up,
okay.
guys? Xanadu Homecoming. We're here, man.
All right, Puff and ZSS. So this is a matchup where, like, I think on paper, ZSS kind of just doesn't let Puff touch him, right? But you know, Puff does have...
It's tough to hit Puff.
Yeah, Puff just has, like, a lot of kill power sometimes. Like, you'd be like, oh, I died at 80, but, you know, Puff will die at, like, 40, so...
It's true. But a lot, to be fair, a lot of ZSS is trying to get those kill confirms. I'm going to be interested to see how he does it, because most of Puff's entire time in the game is spent airborne. Oh, that's a start. Maybe if he just keeps doing that, he'll win.
Yeah, honestly, if he plays like a very evasive game and holds on to this lead, I don't think there's a whole lot Puff can do other than like try and bait out an option. Maybe try and force some of those corner games because that kick hook's going to make it very, very hard for a Puff to try and get like the normal edge guarding where you just kind of dog people off stage, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be the big neutral matchup is him trying to go horizontally when he's got to contest with that Zaire. And you can see it right here.
Yeah, you see right now, EngrAnger trying to hold on to that lead. Not really going to be able to get it, though. ComboFreak finding that back air. Going for the up smash instead of the standard ledge trap. Probably just trying to secure that lead, take that first stock. EngrAnger's missing that tech chase. Very good roll out there from ComboFreak, though. ComboFreak standing in the corner, and he's going to get caught by the sleeve. That's going to be the first stock. Puff now sitting here with lead, and we got the taunts.
All right, so ComboFreak, let me talk to you for a second. Don't be embarrassed you got hit by that. Do be embarrassed if you get hit by that twice, all right?
No, that's real. Look, I feel like the most important thing in any fighting game is to make sure that you don't get hit by the same setup twice.
That's right. You know, I know you don't know about sports. You know Ray Lewis? You ever heard of him?
Yes.
He was giving a speech to a bunch of people, and he said, I made it my commitment to never let anybody fool me twice throughout my entire career. That's fighting games right there, is it not?
Yeah, no, it is, because when someone hits you with some setup or some really specific niche kill confirm or something like that, or you get put in a situation where you could die, I mean, you really just want to make sure you don't get hit by the same thing twice, right?
Yep.
And I mean, eventually, if you stop getting hit by the same things, you're like, how do you lose?
How do you lose? For example, I'm going to use the life experience here. Don't let someone buy you the cheapest tequila at the bar twice. Don't let it happen twice. It's okay if it happens once, all right? Not twice. Important life lesson. As EngrAnger a little upset there.
ComboFreak now sitting here with the lead after a very, very nice second stock from him. Going out, doing the kick up to get out of the corner, actually like a pretty solid option against Puff, not really having the airspeed to keep up with any of that.
Yep.
No, the forwarder going to go ahead and send ComboFreak off stage. He's just playing the, what we were talking about, the very slow keep away game, doing his best to hold on to his stock. Try and chip away when he can, get as big a lead as possible, which, that's kind of how you play it.
It's tough. From the Puff perspective, you got to be thinking, how am I constantly going to be getting in on the ZSS? How am I going to be getting kill setups on the ZSS? It's so tough. Right now, I mean, this is oh, he got caught by the Nair. Does have a lead, though.
It's still sitting with lead. Well, we are seeing ComboFreak throw out a lot of these, like, random up smashes. And something that EngrAnger could do here is he could act like he's going to land on him and then do like a fast fall neutral air dodge to the side and kind of capitalize on that a little bit. Just bait out some of those common options that you're seeing that are very, very punishable.
Yep.
Oh, we got the setup.
No, he doesn't
side
finish
beat down there, and not confident enough to go for that rest after. Perfectly understandable.
This
you don't
is
really
rest
want to miss
situation.
that. But
He's got to be thinking. He's thinking in the back of his head, I'm down. Last stock. Nah, it's kind of out of reach now. You might as well just go for something off stage.
Nah, at this right now, Puff can still just kind of rob this game. An up air rest, a roll read rest.
This could be a long last stock.
Ooh, gonna go ahead and call out the end of that kickflip almost as soon as it loses its interval there. ComboFreak's doing a lot of zaring and side being, making sure that EngrAnger is not able to get in.
Oh,
And that's going to be the stop.
Wow.
EngrAnger just catching with a very soft nair there. It's like, use jump. I saw a kickflip come out. I think I'm going to go ahead and take this one, bro.
I told you. All you got to do is go off stage.
Yeah, that nair felt a little disrespectful. He was like, you have lead, but I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the Jigglypuff hat? You know what? I'm a fan. Look at rocking merch for his character, man.
Now that I think about it, I haven't seen you without a hat, so who knows?
It's secrets to the universe.
Okay.
If I remove my hat, the fabric of the universe just comes undone.
Don't do that, man. That doesn't sound good. I was talking to Scabs. He's like, "Would you hear what's going on in Russia?" And I go, "No." He goes, "Nothing good." And I go, "That's what I thought too." I don't know. He seems like a smart guy, you know. He seems really smart.
He is.
Yeah.
That's my goat.
Honestly, yeah.
A very interesting stage pick coming here from ComboFreak. You typically would see maybe a run back to PS2 because ComboFreak did have lead the whole time, and it was very, very close. He had lead and just kind of did a not so great jump and kickflip.
Don't you think platforms in this case would be just bad for ZSS?
Platforms would actually be better for ZSS in this case because ZSS has all those movement mix-ups and everything that she can do, and as well as the platforms are going to benefit ZSS combo game and advantage state more than they would Puff, especially with how ZSS moves and how strong those movement options are.
Oh, that was a great back air.
Very clean setup there from
I'm the first one to say that.
Like, just refusing to let ComboFreak back on the stage out of disadvantage. And now he's sitting here with a very healthy lead, slowly trying to work his way in. Down air, forward air.
This is where it can get just out of hand. EngrAnger can end it here. One rest, this is over. Oh, what a parry. Great jab, though.
ZSS having that frame one jab.
Is that for real? Frame one?
Yeah, it's frame one.
Wow. Fox is only frame two, I believe.
Only frame two.
Only frame two, my friend.
And EngrAnger kind of trying to catch with the nair again, but going to go ahead and punish the landing of the kickflip with the back air. ComboFreak back in the corner, eating that back air after trying to throw out that side B in.
He's locked in. There. It's unfortunate, too. EngrAnger. I think he wins this. I'm making my bet now. That was a great stun into up B.
Yeah, I mean, it's not over. ZSS still having all those movement mix-ups, better frame data than Puff. This matchup itself is not very easy for Puff. If ComboFreak just takes a second, sits back, and goes, okay, this is how I beat Puff. He has it. And that's
he doesn't hit it.
And then he just looked at him. He looked at See, me personally, that's got to be the start of a villain story right there, man. He did up air into sleep.
Had it.
And looked at him. He's like, I don't need this. I know I'm winning.
See, a guy like me would have finished this plate right there. He would have been back for seconds, too.
Hey, you know what? He wanted to play with his food just a little bit more. He said, I know I'm going to win this, but I'm going to draw it out. I want to watch you squirm.
There you go. Please? Thank you.
Another sleep into a rest.
Well done, EngrAnger.
Yeah, very nice job from EngrAnger, especially knowing that's not a very easy matchup. ComboFreak, you know, for some of those setups there, you just got to work on some of your decisions in neutral a little bit. The random up smashes and stuff, you don't have to kickflip backstage every time. You want to conserve your kickflip and your jump. Your movement options are some of the strongest things that you can have, man. And you just got to make sure you conserve those when you're not in danger, you know? But other than that, you know, great job to both competitors.
That's right. I know exactly what you're saying. Great job to both competitors. Well done, EngrAnger. Locked in the second game. Didn't let the ZSS ComboFreak adapt. Can't let that happen. Hey, thanks for being here on a 3 p.m. Saturday. I know for gamers that's the morning.
Yeah, true.
Good morning. Thank you for waking up and watching the stream in your second tab.
Hey, we appreciate all of you.
I appreciate every single one of you, even the ones that don't like me. I appreciate you.
And who wouldn't like you? We all love you.
You never know.
The secret enemies of Poe.
You never know. It's not It's not for me to say. I'm not worried about it. Coming up next is one guy versus another guy. We're gonna know their names in a second.
I believe I can pull that up right.
Don't pick your nose while you're on camera. There you go. All right.
Good thing he's just camera shy.
Yeah, he was going all up in there for a second.
He needed it. He needed it.
Yeah, I hope so.
A bear was in the cave. You know, he was stuck in there.
Okay, we have Rivals greater than Smash versus Giodude. Unfortunately for Rivals is greater than Smash. He's playing Smash right now. I don't know if he knows that.
Yeah, he is also a very clean Rivals player, though.
Is he?
He is.
Maybe he should have thought of a, I don't know, better name.
But, you know, he typically plays Donkey Kong. Very clean Donkey Kong, too. As clean as a Donkey Kong can be. He's not a very good character. Rob Donkey Kong, bless his soul.
Bless his heart, truthfully.
The most important part, he's trying to decide what colors he wants.
You got this. Purple DK? It's just not his best.
Yeah, I'm a fan of black.
No kidding. Giodude versus this Donkey Kong. Dan Fornance. Rest in peace.
Yeah, we're playing a little bit of neutral. Rob doing Rob things, you know, forcing DK on the back foot. We got the gyro out right now, not letting him out of the corner. Giodude picking up the gyro. I wonder if that was an accident. You know, 3 hits. Donkey Kong is a big boy, so 3 hits going to go ahead and even that right back up for him.
Here's what I want to know from you. How do you feel when you play against Donkey Kong? Internally, how do you feel?
How do I feel?
How do you feel?
I get to land all of my Twitter tweets.
That's how you feel? You feel confident, if not arrogant, when you play against the Donkey Kong?
Absolutely.
See, I feel the opposite. I feel my soul is, you know, in purgatory. I feel like people are going to think, wow, man, this guy's got to beat the Donkey Kong or else, right? Don't you feel that sort of pressure?
You know, I don't. I'm very, very comfortable with this. And, you know, it's looking like Giodude is also very comfortable with this matchup. Because he got a lead, and he's just sitting at 130 against Donkey Kong, who kind of just kills early, or he just doesn't get to touch you at all.
I still prefer Rob, actually. Rob just exists. There's not much you can do.
Yeah, Rob is big. My fault. I forgot for 2 seconds. See, now, with the grab and the up tilt, gonna miss the up air for that. Very nicely timed neutral air dodge. And Dan Fornay sitting in the corner, like, unable to take this first stock. If he wants to have a chance to bring this back, and you know, he's gonna go ahead and call out the roll with a forward air. But, you know, whatever gets the job done. Oh, parry. Nice parry. Not going to call out that punish there. Trying to find a way in. The dash attack's gonna trade with that nair from Rob, which honestly, Rob's nair, that's kind of all you could hope for.
It's all a man needs, really.
Ooh. Gyro back off the playing field now. Oh, Gyro just throwing out that gyro, and, you know, Donkey Kong not really able to do much. He's got to try and find a way in. But Donkey Kong, you know, he does have full rage right now. He could just kill.
Okay, so here's a big thing right now. He's rolling in the scramble constantly to get out of it. Dan Fornance, if that's your real name, he needs to recognize that. Donkey Kong can destroy anybody who's constantly rolling.
Yeah, there's a lot of rolling going on, and whenever Giodude is in disadvantage there. He always...
Wow, that hit him.
He normally does a neutral get up or a jump from ledge. I don't think I've seen a single
Look at it.
Yet.
See? He's rolling to set it. Oh, can't get the combo. Cargo throw does finish it. Even sucks.
He went, so he was getting the perfect positioning for that cargo throw to kill. I kind of respect that. I love that. That very nice position to make sure that cargo throw
way
killed.
too far. You could die here.
Yeah, it went way too far off stage. Now he's in disadvantage. Still not calling out those rolls, rolling right past him into the grab after the whiff back air.
If he gets away with it again, I'm going on stage right now and telling him to read the roll.
Okay, tried to send him out with the DK punch. You know, not going to kill Donkey Kong. Very heavy character there. It's not a very good situation to be in. He put that in the corner.
He gets out.
He got
Good
out
jump.
of that. Oh, very, very nice disadvantage there.
Oh,
Read the roll. Read the air dodge. Read the air dodge. With the Donkey Kong up smash. Bro clapped him. You love to see the Donkey Kong giving someone the big clap.
That was nice. And it was an air dodge read, which you love to see. You know what? Maybe Rivals is better. He's a good point.
Yeah, he might be making a very nice
He might be making a good point.
Yeah, Giodude there having a very, very good neutral game, but the disadvantage was just a little bit shaky. Probably, you know, some nerves against getting hit by such a heavy-hitting character like Donkey Kong, right? Some of the, like we were saying, those rolls and like the air dodges, you know, very telegraphed. That was the most American of American air dodges at the end there. But, you know, when you're in a situation and you're under pressure, you know, who knows how you're going to react. So it's just one of those things. You got to play the game, learn, get the bad habit out of your system.
A heavy winning game one, especially on a hard read, that's a momentum swinger. It's going to be tough to come back from this. You got to reestablish yourself immediately. You're already at 70. You need to keep this advantage going.
Now, trying to roll through, but Donkey Kong not having a very great roll, got clipped as he was getting behind him. The grab, up throw, up air, and he's gone at 107.
See, this is where it just gets out of hand. You gotta take the stock immediately. You gotta reestablish neutral. You're getting back aired. Yeah, you're just not getting the edge guards. It just gets out of hand right here.
Oh, using the neutral B to force Rob off of the corner so he can get back to stage. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, and mashing out of that at 127 with this. Yo, Rivals is cooking right now. He got all the momentum he needed from that up smash.
Yep. I told you. Oh, he's even jumping over that.
Oh, catching the jump. No, he made it back. But the down smash going to go ahead and take that one. Giodude not letting Rivals collect even more extra credit off of that. That being said, Rivals coming down, just swinging, immediately puts Giodude in the corner, trying to get some charge on Donkey Kong punch. The side B, the super armor side B into up smash, the classic.
That's your friend's house special.
Oh my God. It's like when you're playing with the homies and you're all just talking trash.
Oh, he uses his own. Wow, he's got all the swagger right now. It's over.
Yeah, you know, he is cooking.
He is. And he was struggling so hard game one. Look at where he is now.
Yeah, but he just needed to warm up. That game one, you know, they say game one is the most important because that's your time to adapt.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if you lose game one. It matters how much you adapt.
Yep.
Catching the jump. Oh, throwing the gyro to force the safe recovery again. Dude, his recovery. Donkey Kong is a character that you see him off stage and you're like, yeah, he's dead. But Rivals, he just finds a way to make that recovery safe and just finds his way back to stage every time. A little bit of homie DI holding up there, shaking his head, is like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. But laughing it off at the end all the same. You know, he sees that he has the lead here. So unless he gets sent off stage and gimped, he's looking very, very comfortable. Giodude's going to have to find a way to try and hold corner pressure. Maybe trying to shoot the laser when he's a little bit closer to the ledge or using gyro right under. But not going to be enough. Jumping from ledge again, this time getting called out by Rivals. Going to go ahead and take it. Donkey Kong making it onto the next round.
Hey, good stuff, Rivals greater than Smash. You might have a point, but we're not going to elaborate on that.
Look, very clean play coming from him. The Donkey Kong was on point. His advantage say in that game, too, was just beautiful. The way that he refused to let Giodude out of the corner there, and then any time that Giodude was trying to get that ledge trap on him because he stopped trying to chase him off stage, after missing that side B in game 1. He just said, no, I'm getting back here. And then he would find a way to get back and then almost always reversal it. I would say that's pretty impressive.
I wouldn't have done that, so that's why I know it's impressive.
His brain was fatter than mine. Donkey Kong.
His brain was what?
Fatter than mine.
Fatter.
Yeah, couldn't be. His brain had all the wrinkles. Because
all the
Donkey
cellulose.
Kong.
It's got stretch marks in there.
Yeah, it's his brain. Like the way he just found his way back to stage with Donkey Kong, it's mad impressive.
Against Rob, of all people.
Yeah, against Rob.
All right, guys, how you guys feeling? I know there's some of you in here. We got 73 people in here. Hope you're enjoying it, man.
Now coming up, we have Noah and Lugia.
Lugia.
One of my earliest memories of watching a movie as a child is the Pokemon 2000 movie.
I think everybody rented that from the local library, yeah?
No, I own the DVD.
You own the DVD?
Yeah.
I rented that from the library. Is it the one with the missing nose? You know,
no, it's the one with Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno.
Nah, I didn't watch that one.
Lugia. It's got the girl that plays the flute.
I got the one with the creepy little the missing nose guys.
Oh, the one that had like horror elements, and like as an adult looking back, I'm like, wow, they really made this for kids, huh?
Yeah.
That one was kind of creepy.
I liked it, and here I am today.
A functional member of society.
Let's not be drastic here. We are at Xanadu. Noah versus Lugia.
Yeah, now we got Noah and
Eventually.
Lugia coming up. I know Noah has a Rob and a Piranha plant, so I'm very curious as to see who he chooses for this one.
The tension is palpable.
Yeah. Very excited to have the chat here today and everything. Glad y'all came on to see. We got some very exciting games here playing for you. We got Enhanced in the house.
We do.
Always a treat to watch this Cloud play.
It's always good to know who's going to win the tournament before it starts.
Oh, we got a few killers in here, man. We got.
Yeah, go ahead.
We got the Nick District 14.
I heard he changed his name.
His Twitter tag is still Nick District 14.
Oh boy. Him, not me, not me.
3, 2, 1, go!
Just Raph and AB. Wish that was on camera.
Yeah. Looks like we went with the Piranha plant there. Ridley, the people's champ of MDVA. I swear, every single person here that's like solid at the game, they just, something about this region, it just breeds
Take
Ridleys.
a break. I know your throat's burning, all right? I got this from here. Lugia and Noah. As you say, Ridley, very popular here in this region. A lot of people really respect his power. I agree. Yeah. I think Ridley's a really good character.
Yeah, I mean, we are the home of the grandfather of the Ridley.
Yeah, who's that?
Smub.
Smub, that's right.
That's the GOAT. Smub and Creepuba, they got the grandfather and the father of Ridley.
Ever tell you that story about Smub where I spent 2 hours playing friendlies with him?
Oh, God, how did that go?
Well, at the end, you know how the character select, it has the how many stocks taken emblem next to him? I believe it was like 300 to like 50, something like that.
Oh. Yeah, that's a rough one, brother.
But he didn't move. He didn't say a word. He just sat there.
Hey, you know what? It's about the grind. I respect that. I don't care if I'm better or worse than someone. I would sit on either side of that to practice. I get it. I get it. Because Smub is a real competitor. I always respect that. You know, speaking of Smub, this Ridley is cooking right now.
It's doing pretty good.
The advantage state looking very nice. I love the way he's using the fireballs, just spaced away enough from the ledge where if the Piranha Plant tries to go into, forcing him low so he can try and get that corner pressure situation out, using all of his jumps to get above that down B. And he tried to go for the smub up smash, but unfortunately his name is his tag is Noah, and
Go ahead.
not smug. So, but doesn't matter. He's gonna go ahead and take that stock. He's got the stock lead again. This time sitting at only 17%, looking very healthy. Piranha Plant not really having much to deal with that. If he tries to go
that was a great combo.
Ooh, that was a very clean combo though. Piranha Plant not really having something to deal with a lot of the pressure that's going on. Piranha Plant tries to do like the neutral B, really can just side B that.
That's right.
Grab him, disrespectfully drag his floor across the stage, throw him out.
Grab.
A very nice grab. Trying to set up some corner pressure there, but we're going to go ahead and expend every jump to get back, making it back onto the stage. Sending out the fireballs now, trying to slowly work his way in. Not really in a hurry to get in. And, he doesn't have to be. He has a full stock lead right now. I'm sure he's trying to hold on to that, make sure that he doesn't get too far. Perfect spacing to get the down tilt. Not going to get anything off. Ooh, jumping over the down B, though. Very nice setup there from both competitors. Sitting there, expending the fireballs. Definitely not trying to lose this stock right now.
No.
Oh, Nair going to go ahead and get him out of disadvantage. And the neutral B actually going to take it that time. Sitting at 100%. Not looking too hot for Piranha Plant right now.
Well, he's a 100 deficit in. He does have the disadvantage. He's got to carry it all the way if he's going to have a chance to win this. That's not the start. Great parry, can't get it though. Just a bit too slow. 100 on 30. Great parry again. This time it works. Doesn't kill.
I wonder why he isn't going for the parry up smash.
Yeah, he probably should. This one does look cooler.
Forward throw, not down throw. Okay. And
not going to kill against
not quite going to take it. Sitting at 60 now. And Piranha Plant having full rage.
Yeah.
This is getting kind of dangerous.
Oh, what a time to get back on stage with up B. What? That almost killed.
Almost dying from that. Expending the extra jump to get over the neutral B.
What?
And back air. We're going to go. Lugia going ahead and bringing that one back.
He did. He didn't give up. I saw it in his face. Full courage. He never wavered. That's why he won. Good stuff, Noah. Gonna need to do that again, though.
He really just kind of came down. He really dropped from the Angel Plat, and I don't think he got to play neutral once for that entire last stop.
No. You ever think how good Ridley is just with 2 moves?
Down tilt and Nair.
I was thinking Nair F tilt.
Oh, yeah, F tilt. That forward air is kind of a menace too, though.
It's okay.
You get hit by it off stage. If you don't have a top 10 recovery, you're just gone.
It's okay.
Ooh, down throw back air. Very clean. Holding Lugia in the corner and not going to make it back. Piranha Plant should have been able to. Maybe there was an accidental air dodge or a misinput or something there. But Lugia not looking too great right now. Already lapped in damage, not putting much on the scoreboard. Down B not connecting. No one trying to do run up F smash. He's like, I've got this lead, I don't care.
He had this exact lead last game, though, and he ended up blowing it.
He did, yeah. So we definitely cannot count Lugia out, especially after that performance last game, because when he turns up the heat, he just made sure. He said this is a single-player game.
Yep.
Back throw. Up B coming out from Piranha Plant now. Oh, nice spot dodge. We're going to go ahead and send Noah right back off stage. Ooh, the neutral B and the dash attack both hitting. Here we are. We got the flow charts. Ridley finding his way out of the flow charts now. Now we got Plant at 127. Neutral get up into Ridley's F tilt.
Yeah, I don't see it this time. This is the game 3 thinker from Lugia.
Yeah, Ridley now at 150.
It's an approaching time to game. Oh my goodness.
That felt rude.
It wasn't nice. I don't like it.
That felt rude. That felt.
I was dunking on a team with a 30-point lead.
Right in their face.
Game 3, man. That's rough.
All right, we're sticking it out with the Plant, though.
He's committed. I do respect that from a younger player committing to your character.
Yeah, you do see a lot of newer players kind of jumping around the roster.
Yep, it's a common thing.
Yeah, instead of sticking to like their 1 or 2 characters.
Hey, you still only need 1 game to win.
Yeah, but that being said, I do wonder what Noah banned because, Battlefield being, I think, one of the only stages that Final Plant is actually like okay on.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we have Noah trying to use the platforms to get out of disadvantage. It's not really working. We're going to go ahead and roll right through, landing on the platform. We're going to reset, go back to the other side. Definitely looking like Lugia's taking a little bit more of a back foot this game, trying to slow the match down a little bit, play more of a war of attrition rather than box with Ridley, which with that kind of frame data, I get it.
You need to be. You need to be constantly playing on the back foot. It's weird because Piranha Plant is one of the best characters in the game, win in advantage, but playing neutral against the Ridley, it's a health trap.
Yeah, definitely one of the the way that nice jump above ledge to avoid the F smash, but I can't help but wonder maybe an up angle forward tilt could have taken that. Oh, very nice neutral B to get back onto the stage. Oh, and gonna go ahead and read the jump with the back air. Either you get 1 jump in on me, you don't get another.
This is where momentum can swing. He actually tried it. Cheese doesn't work.
Oh, whiffing the grab. Ridley getting 2 up tilts, not trying to charge that up smash when he realized it wasn't going to hit. But Lugia is not going to be running into that one today. Down B missing on account of Ridley's multiple jumps yet again. Now we have Plant here trying to hold the center stage without letting Ridley get in. And, for Plant, that's not a small task. Up B onto the stage to force him out of that center stage situation there. If you notice now, Noah's went from playing like the back foot game. He's not really trying to fight unless he has center stage now.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What do we call those?
Back air.
Good back air.
Yeah, good back air.
Lugia in the lead.
Lugia with the lead now, trying to maintain that again with the forward tilt. Noah's big, his precision with these forward tilts on the neutral getup is insane this game.
It's a battle of the ledge trappers right here. Great jab block. Not the best combo. It does get 40. You're in the ledge trap situation. How far can you carry it? Pretty far. 82. Can he keep it going? Oh.
He started this interaction at 0 as well. So 82, that's not a small number.
Noah trying to get down. He's got to start establishing himself. Does get the grab. Is he going to go big for the edge guard? Doesn't. Reels back. Ledge trap situation.
Fast fall nair coming out from Lugia there. The back in advantage. Going to go ahead and hit him with that neutral B. So trying to land that back air, not quite going to hit, but he did space it. It's safe now. Noah in a lot of danger right now.
He tried the Batui. He's too late. Let's trap again. 150, 160. Can you finish it? What? It doesn't matter. Lugia. Great
Lugia
stuff.
taking that one. And a nail biter of a set there.
Yeah.
Looking very, very in control for that last stock of that last game. The way he set up those ledge traps, he had Patooey, and he threw it out, but he just barely throw it off stage. And then he dash attacked so that way he could get
I saw that
one
too.
frame. Yeah, that I like that.
I like it.
That was nice. That was nice.
Largely because I'm not playing against it, but you know.
Yeah, it's always nicer when you don't have to deal with it yourself. You're like, oh, that was impressive. Then you have to deal with it, and you're like, I hate this game.
Everything about this game is nicer when I have the mic on, let me tell you.
Absolutely. Like, I love watching Kazuya.
I love Steve. Shout outs to my younger cousin, Aiden. He loves Steve.
Steve. I'd say shout out to my siblings, but, you know, my siblings, they don't even like when I say camping. You know, my little brother plays Link. I'm like, you camp.
I'm sorry, man.
You camp, man. Like, it's okay. He's like, I don't camp. Don't say the C word around me.
Life lesson to all of you people. Don't say the C word.
It's funny. It's a beautiful thing. All right, now we have KBean and DADE Flamingo.
It's, I believe it's called DADE. I believe that's how you pronounce
DADE?
it. DADE.
My fault, man. You know, I'm a veteran. I don't know how to read. You think I was
I'm proud to be an American. Let me let you know.
You think I was in the military at one point because I knew I had reading comprehension skills?
Listen, I'm not going to comment on that. DADE, my friend.
Yeah,
Hey, how do we feel about DADE? Oolong says, it's not Poe. I don't know what that means.
I think it.
He needs to use his words better.
I think it is DADE, not DADE. I think that's what he's saying.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe.
I got beef with Oolong, let me tell you. One time I was on here, and I was really tired. I wasn't doing well.
Yeah.
And he typed in the chat, commentary is not great right now.
That's rough.
I'm like, man, I know what you look like. You can't be typing that.
Yeah. Oh, this is actually somewhat interesting because Flamingo normally actually plays Roy. So taking out the Cloud against Bowser today.
Yep.
Yo,
So Pyra LC. That's a name I know.
Yeah, you know, it might be one of those things where it's like, yeah, I don't really want to play an even matchup against Bowser as Roy. Because if you're playing that, you're really just throwing blows. You're just boxing and scrapping there. And whoever kills, kills.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know a lot about KBean, but I do know DADE, strong player. I think he gets his way around this, in my opinion. What do you think? I think he boxes well, and I think that's what you need to do.
Yeah, I mean, having very good ledge trapping, which something that you kind of need with Roy, a character who's entirely based on pressure. So going Cloud to counterpick to make sure that you're not playing Roy into this, I'd say that's like a pretty solid choice. Oh, Bowser, heavy, not dying to the limit blade beam at 160.
He's at
now
200. Anything will do it.
197.
Just kidding.
209 against Cloud.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Oh, and he gets the parry.
The back throw. Oh my, Flamingo, if he dies here.
Oh, that
hurts.
would do it.
That one has to hurt his soul a little bit. Bowser sitting at 209. He had such a huge
Let's
lead.
crank it up. There you go.
Oh, okay, the down air going through the stage, going to go ahead and take that one now.
All right, even game.
Yeah,
I still like DADE on this, to be honest. You're going to have a lot of nonsense. You're going to have a lot of high percent Bowser fishing for his kill throw.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Bowser's that big. He's just going to live that long sometimes.
Yep.
With the limit side beat now, trying to hold the advantage. Oh, KBean being stuck in the corner.
What is his out of shield options? What is his out of shield options? What am I watching here, man?
That was, it was a scramble situation.
Yeah, he scrambles all right.
Yeah.
He's a ruffian.
Oh, coming out with the
go.
fair, making it backstage, making up for that 217, killing KBean very early this time around, especially compared to the previous stock. now we have Flamingo looking very much so in control of the pace of the game at the moment. Coming off ledge with the fair. Not going to catch the down tilt, though. Spot dodge. Oh, yeah, we got Limit on deck now. This is not very hot for KBean at the moment. Getting him off of the corner. Side beat, trying to drag him to the platform. Not quite going to make it.
Needs to kill him now. Wow!
Tried to jump off the ledge and catch with the back air. Just not being able to drift far enough, and Bowser's going to go ahead and take that. Here we are, sitting at 0 now. Doing an empty hop, land nothing, back air. Down air, not going to be just a little bit off on that timing there, I think. Not quite going to catch. There will be no JV2 this time around.
Yep.
And now we have the up B out with Bowser. This is not a good situation. Bowser with rage, he can die right now.
Big damage, Limit. Oh! He's fine.
Using Limit to get him off of his back right there.
180 again.
Honestly, a smart play.
Great air dodge.
The air dodge. Oh my God, the up smash. 91. There is no way. Okay, and the dash attack. Gonna go ahead and take that first game there. KBean barely not being able to close that one out on his way to a comeback.
Calm and collect.
Flamingo walking off the stage to grab something. He needed a stage list.
It changes so often that obviously a Xanadu veteran like DADE probably doesn't know what the ban list is at this point.
See, me personally, I know what my 2 bans are by default for most matches.
I imagine a guy like you knows everybody's ban list.
What is that supposed to mean?
I think you know what that means.
Elaborate. What do you mean by that?
I think you go on a date, you talk about ban lists.
Oh, God. No. Actually, it was funny. When I go on dates, I don't even, mention any of this.
You don't mention any of this? Well, I tell you what, there's somebody special watching this stream. I know that much.
At most, I might bring up, fighting games, and, I'll mention, Street Fighter. I do that. All right,
yeah,
now
Street Fighter seems less embarrassing sometimes.
A little bit.
A little bit. Marginal.
Here we are on Battlefield now. KBean having a little bit of a lead, but not too much. Both players being very cautious now after that first game. Flamingo definitely probably going to be just a little bit worried after almost not being able to close out that game 1.
Yeah.
And KBean, after he would get hit and be stuck. Probably expecting that. Yeah, probably expecting that back air to hit shield, trying to go for the shield break setup, possibly. Not landing though. Dash attack. Side B, Cloud very low, not going to send very far.
Yeah.
Landing with the fair though. Bowser back on the other side of the stage. Here we go. Using a little bit of platform action to get back to the stage there.
All right, I get to commentate now. Read that. KBean gets hit. F-tilt, he's got to take a big, deep breath because he's up against a brawler right here. It's really tough. Playing the scramble as Bowser against a really well-practiced Cloud, it's going to feel quite brutal. Limit on deck, doesn't shield all of it. This is where the momentum can really come out of your favor. African Batman typing as fast as he can. He is not happy.
Matchup still even here now.
That's right.
Side B sending Cloud off stage. Flame Breath, KBean not being quite close enough to be able to have the fire clip Cloud there. Not going to work.
Good parry.
Nice parry into jab.
Wow,
Ooh,
aggressive
jumping with
Limit.
the side B. Very nice. Getting back.
You got to punish that.
safely.
Come on, man. Got to punish that.
KBean being a little too scared of missing the whiff there.
Yeah.
But that could have been a guaranteed kill.
You know what's weird about KBean? He has great defense. We're watching him call out these bears consistently. He's not getting the level of punishes and the level of continuing advantage state that's going to win you the game. It's a tie game right now, but you need to carry. Oh, good up tilt.
Sliding reverse up tilt to take that stock. KBean now
It's a good option.
with, I think, the first lead he's had all set.
Yep. This is where you can carry it. Keep your momentum going. You've got rage. Don't put yourself in disadvantage. There you go. There. Into command grab, big damage. 51, dash back. Doesn't get the up B out of shield.
Oh, dash attack
It's
closing
kill
that one
that
out. A
dash.
little bit
Kill.
of homie DI there, though.
Yeah, I noticed. Limit, 65 to 10.
Yeah, 65
it
to
now.
10. Limit? Oh, well, as soon as I
He's
say
not
yeah.
shielding that all the way. That's the third time that's happened.
Yeah, you gotta shield the full limit. You get clipped. You could lose your whole advantage state just like KBean just did.
Yep.
Because now he's in the corner. Now KBean had such a huge lead, and now he lost that lead. So now we're in a situation where both players could win, and KBean is in a lot of danger.
Yep.
106 against Cloud. Cloud hits hard, man. Gonna
Stock
go
great,
ahead
up tilt
and
again.
try and full hop.
Good.
Ooh.
Fair closes it out.
The fair barely closing that one out. Yeah, Flamingo laughing just a little bit, not quite, probably not pleased with that, but you gotta laugh at yourself sometimes, you know?
I do it every day. Give it a try sometime.
I do. I think I'm hilarious.
You think you're hilarious?
I do.
Is that what you think?
I know I'm hilarious.
All right. DADE, despite having all the confidence of Twitch chat on his side, is finding himself on his winner's side game after KBean locks in halfway through game 2 and starts calling him out on his patterns. Can DADE figure it out?
Oh, run up side B. Okay, okay.
Never seen that one.
Yeah.
Kapari
Left
baits out
right
the up
limit
B,
is better
doesn't
than
punish it.
Yeah, not quite being punished. Ooh, calling out the nair with the drift back fair. Jumping right over that flame breath. He is going for blood right now, folks. Going for a down air. Probably should have gone for a side B, but he still has advantage, so that's perfectly fine. Going for the back air side B. One thing I'm seeing Flamingo do a lot, he always goes for the back air side B. Like, he's expecting someone to block, and then he's, like, buffering the side B. He just needs, like, a moment of hesitation to see whether it's connected with their shield or not. Because that's a little bit of autopilot going on there. And that's something that could make or break a whole set right there.
I mean, you can go back through this whole set and see some of perhaps the most questionable out-of-shield options ever seen, and on both parties for that matter.
I don't know, man. I'm a fan of Cloud's F-Smash out of shield.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Blade Beam out of shield. That's a pretty good one.
Real.
Good command grab, gonna take it. DADE finding himself in the corner. Back against the wall, has to take this or it's gonna get out of hand. Oh, no.
Nair.
Did that do 22?
I did not know that Bowser Nair did 22.
Did that just do 22 or am I?
No, that did 22. That was morally incorrect.
Oh, goodness. Oh, no.
Sakurai really looked at Bowser and said, "You will struggle. You will struggle no longer, my child."
Flamingo did a whole rap to himself, down 100%. Oh, no.
Oh, unfortunate. Getting two-framed by Bowser there. Yeah, that was one thing that I have seen is I have not seen Flamingo go for a single up smash.
That's true, actually. I don't think I've seen it either. It's kind of weird against Bowser, though, because it's such a high percent to get the kill, plus Bowser's not generally jumping in the scramble.
Yeah, but like
that's an example of when he will. Yeah.
Up smash when he touches it, that's not a shield option, man.
Yeah.
Up smash, just attack that damage on.
Doesn't get the spike.
Not
He needed that.
He absolutely needed that, but he's still holding the advantage here. Trying to clip him with the up B, not quite working. Scared to go for that juggle scenario there. Worried about probably the down air and down B. Not working.
Great
and
trap.
there we go. Now it works. The back air
trap.
into side B.
KBean still does have all the momentum. 100% on him. Lead trap situation.
Oh my God.
He had
My
the
heart
jump read.
skipped a beat. He had the read, but not
There
quite
you
being
go.
far enough.
That is
Down
his
smash,
down smash.
taking that away.
That's good. That's good. Someone's excited. We got a KBean fan here. The one and only KBean fan enjoying that victory.
Yeah, yeah, true. You know, Jen being a fan, but very, you know.
Who was that guy? I don't know. He seemed excited though.
That was Jen. That's the old TO
Of
they used to host the tournaments here before Sunfish took over.
oh yeah, I never come on Tuesdays.
They were after Raffle Fox, but before Sunfish.
Oh okay. Seems like a nice guy. Shout outs to him.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Yeah. I really need Raph to kick me off this stream.
Speaking of
soon.
Sunfish, my GOAT Hero Main 69 up next on stream.
Is that your goat?
That's my GOAT.
Okay. Sorry, IRLC. DADE couldn't do it.
Oh, I'm lying. It's not Hero Main 69.
Thank you for coming to the
messing.
stream anyways.
It is not Hero Main 69, and I'm sad.
What do you mean? It says it right there.
Is it?
It says Amadeus versus Hero Main 69. Go Amadeus.
Oh, that is my GOAT Hero Main 69. The man, the myth, the legend, the TO.
Can you tell me about Hero Main 69? I've never seen this guy before.
Hero Main 69, that is
Yeah.
on Twitter, his tag is Sunfish. That's my GOAT. He is the current.
Does Sunfish know
TO.
that he's getting impersonated by this Hero Main 69 guy?
Yeah, I don't think he does. I should probably let him know.
Yeah, I don't like this guy that much. I
No,
already
no.
don't like the cut of his jib.
Like, the way he has his control set up, I hate it.
That's right. Hero Main 69 up on board. You know, you're about to see some really bad Smash. I'm excited. And if
Yeah.
you're not excited, you might as well leave the stream because this
Yeah.
is the best it gets.
So while we're waiting, we now have, in other sets that are happening, KBean is playing Enhanced now. So he went from Cloud to Cloud. Relwood
Cloud
is,
to better cloud. yes.
Relwood is now playing Ember, the Villager player. Chris, the Steve player, the winner of the last Arcadian,
Yep.
is playing ASN, the Ice Climbers.
Yep.
Sonder, Nick District 14,
Yep.
now has to play Lugia.
Yep.
And Smub plays the winner of this.
Yep. What's up, Lorena? I hope I pronounced that correctly. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It's a nice Saturday here in Laurel Park Racetrack, Xanadu Games. I believe that's Gimmer's. Who's that right there? The guy grilling?
That is Gimmer's father.
Gimmer's father is here grilling all the best meats and tacos.
As soon as I walk away from here, I'm going to his dad to get food. I
That's
love
not a
it.
bad idea.
The Sunfish going with Fox, Amadeus going with Joker.
This is Hero Main 69.
My fault. Hero Main 69
Hero Main
going with
69.
Fox. Hero Main 69 going with Fox. Going against Robin.
Almost dies to the
He
weakest
might be dead.
L-Fire.
Oh, Fox having the higher recovery than most people give him credit for. Just not having very strong disadvantage.
I'm going to say this, and it's not ironic. It's very truthful. I've learned a lot from Hero Main 69's Fox. I think there are some things he does like that. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Going for the taunt, making him think he was going for the
Oh,
upbeat.
my
And
God.
this time actually going for the taunt.
I'm going to say it now. Tap back into the stream. This is the best set of the entire tourney. You're not going to get better than this. I can already tell. Hero Main 69 off his rocker. Playing the best Fox you'll ever see.
I like that weight coming from
There you
Sunfish.
go.
Gonna go ahead and catch the miss tech with the up air. Now having lead, as soon as we say that, he's gonna go ahead and get even now. Throwing out a few lasers, just a little bit, hey, we are still fighting. Nice weight against Robin. Dash attack, up tilt, not going to land.
Stuffs it out.
Landing
Wow.
there, not going to get anything off of it. Robin is out of the corner. Jab doing 19%, matches even right back up. Oh, Sunfish trying to F-smash the other way, but shield is going to come back in time. Ooh, up air coming out from Robin. That is something you have to be cautious of. Robin with 11 sword kills so insanely early. So that's something that Hero Main is going to have to worry about. Forward tilt, Nair going to catch. Yeah, the match says even, but Robin has been being forced to like play on the back foot the whole time. Oh, Sunfish accidentally catching the book, and it's not. Ooh. It's gonna cost him his advantage right there, but he still does have the lead. Oh, here goes back air.
Oh.
Trying to go deep, not gonna work. Grab coming out now. Robin now in the corner. Hero Main is cooking.
Again.
He caught the book,
Oh!
threw it up, tried to use it to catch the up B. Hero Main 69 is trying to steal his soul.
It's an even game, but it really doesn't feel like
He is feeling himself, and it is showing.
boy.
And he's
Falling
going to
up
go ahead
there.
and lose the stock at 95. Like we were saying earlier,
Yeah.
that 11 sword kills insanely early.
boy.
Very nice neutral B. For I think the first time all game, it feels like
Good tag.
Hero Main is having to play a little bit on the back
Oh
foot
my
there.
goodness. Are you seeing this?
The book from the upbeat clipping barely is going to gimp the Hero Main box.
Hey, Raph, you need to come on next after this. This is peak for me. I'm not getting better than this. No, I'm done after this. We'll get it now. Oh, okay. No. You come on after this. I'm mopping up. No, you got this. You're just warming up.
All right. Hero Main 69 now taking out the Rosalina.
Ah, boo. Boo this man. Trying to win. This is ridiculous. I said it because, truth be told, I love Sunfish's Fox. I really do. There's something about it that's so special. And I hate to see him regress to Rosalina just to win, you know?
I mean, to be fair, he has a bunch of matchups covered playing both.
Listen, I also acknowledge Rosalina's his best character. Like, his best chance of winning is to go Rosalina.
I think Fox is the best.
As a fan of his Fox, I have to respectively disagree. But I acknowledge, one time I said, why don't you always just go Rosalina? In bracket, he said, my wrist hurts.
I thought that. Oh, my God. The setup, Robin's sending Rosa right off stage. Hero Main losing the stock very early, like a crisp, like 67.
Yeah.
And
Amadeus is playing well. Let's just be real. Amadeus is playing very well.
Yeah, Amadeus playing very clean. Robin having almost nothing but setups.
Yep. 79 now. Can't get the full strong hit on the up here. Ledge trap with Luma. I often don't know what I'm looking at, but we'll try to figure it out as we go. Shield in the arc fire catches the roll down smash, even
Very
stock.
nice down smash. Yeah, Hero Main making sure he only takes 60 there. Not impossible.
Yep. Big advantage.
But every time that 11 sword hits, it gets just a little bit more impossible.
Yep. Whoa.
Arc fire and the F smash. Honestly, old reliable.
I just realized he's wearing his Baltimore coffee shop hat today. Oh, can't get the spike. That would have gained back to even. 0 to 73. Sunfish trying to keep his winner's side alive. We are here in winner's round 2. Crazy stuff with the items. This is pretty wild. $99 to 10. Sunfish got to take this stock soon.
Luma doing God's work there, getting Amadeus off of Sun in the corner there. Ooh, Luma not catching, gonna go ahead and call Luma back.
I'm not going to say...
Amadeus slapping Luma right there. Like, slapped his child. Like, I don't think Hero Main should stand for that disrespect.
Tries to call him out, air dodging back to stage, doesn't get it.
Up smash, not going to hit. Drifting out of the way of that arc fire, not going to hit. Catching the buck and throwing it right back. But Levin Sword is on the table. That is something to worry about. He just neutral B down smash. Okay.
Full
That's
stock
something.
lead now.
Yeah. And going to go ahead and catch the back air.
Unfortunately, the better player wins on this day. Amadeus 2-0 over Hero Main 69. Great plays all around. Hey, I got to tell you, I'm toast. I got to get out of here. But thank you, man.
Hey, been a pleasure, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. I'm going to hop off. Just Raph going to hop on and fill in for me. I'm sure he has something more insightful to say.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Absolutely. Y'all have a great night.
Yeah, very clean play coming up from both players there. Hero Main taking out Rosa game 2, not quite getting the job done. The Fox definitely felt just a little bit more oppressive, but you know, when it's all said and done, very nice play. And again, in the heat of the moment, you're not always going to be able to call those types of things out.
All right. What's going on? What's going on, AB? How you doing?
What's up, man? What's up, man? Not too bad, not too bad.
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Watching some exciting sets and games here today.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. I am super excited.
And now,
who did we have last?
We just had Hero Main 69 and
Somebody else.
It was a Robin player. I
Forgot the name.
I did, yeah.
It's all good.
I forget my own name, man. If people didn't say it every day.
Honestly. So it looks like we have GoofyGoober and AstorMD. AstorMD, I'm sorry. The crazy thing about GoofyGoober, I met them before they were PR, and I think they won that no, they lost to Krishan. That was my first Arcadian, and I was just like, man, it was nice to meet you. Like that was a lit set. Unfortunately, you know, Krishan took it over you, but like that was awesome. And now, look at them, PR, killing it, running the game.
Nice.
I don't know much about AstorMD. I've heard the name many times, but yeah, I'm not too sure who that is.
All right. Well, controls are set up now.
Yeah, we're good.
Really quick, and other news as far as bracket. Enhanced still has to play KBean. Relwood will have to play Ember, the villager player. Chris has made it out of pools. Sonder and Lugia are playing as we speak. Smub has to play Amadeus next. Gummy lost to LostVayne.
Really good one.
And then fastcree and gokeska have to play.
All right, we got the ZSS. We got the Greninja. I feel like this is a winning matchup in ZSS's favor, but you know, what do I know?
It would be probably a little bit more even, you know. Greninja having, you know, just like a little bit of Fox and a little bit of Sheik sprinkled in there. So not bad movement himself. And ZSS being very, very movement focused. So right now, both players just playing a very precise neutral game.
Yeah,
right
little
now.
footsies trying to fill each other out.
Trying to see what options the other ones are trying to favor right now. Looks like Astor's going to be the one to go ahead and break that stalemate first. That being said, Goober's going to go ahead and put him in the corner. Not going to stay there very long, though. There's a lot of Zairs coming out from Astor right now, not trying to play this scrambly neutral, which, as ZSS, you know, you can't really blame him, right?
No, not at all. And it's going to be hard for Goofy to approach with these Zairs because, like, that just creates so much space. And, you know, yeah, Greninja has some disjoints, but they're not that far, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So-
especially with ZSS's movement and everything going on.
Should be hard.
Like, you got to worry about that. And then Greninja being known for having a little bit more linear of a game plan compared to a lot of the casts
You
that
think so?
people typically play on.
I guess you're right. Yeah. But I mean, we are talking about GoofyGoober here, so Goofy can Goofy knows how to knows their way around a in the SD, but we take those.
To see it.
Yeah, we take those. We take those like we take 200 when we pass go. All right. Goofy sitting at 122. One good hit from ZSS, and that'll take the stock.
Yeah, Goofy kind of playing a little bit of a back foot there. Honestly, understandable. He has lead. You want to get that extra credit.
No hard
Nair not
punish.
going to clean it. Nair not going to lead into anything there. Astor trying to hold the stage. Not quite going to work. And
Finally?
into the side B. The stock isn't going to be gone yet, though. DI have 1,000 gorillas coming up from GoofyGoober. He really wants his extra credit.
Oh, for sure.
The force of the
sure.
jungle at his back threw him back.
GoofyGoober. I mean, Goofy has the Pokemon Stadium power up. You know.
True.
Everybody knows that's a thing.
We shouldn't let him go to home field.
Yeah. Especially Kalos. Don't take Goofy to Kalos because you know Greninja's Gen 6.
That side B now finally closing out. The up air up smash not quite gonna work. Astor making quick work of this percent lead as soon as he
Astor's
took
kind
that
of
spot.
cooking right now. Oh
Momentum
my
kind of swinging back in Astor's favor. The
I don't know
roll
if
is,
I can hear the crowd.
yeah, the roll is gonna go ahead and get grabbed there now. And
Falling out of the up smash, that definitely would have. I don't think that would have killed, but that definitely would have put Astor in a bad position, and that's gonna seal the deal.
Yep, the dilemma of Greninja, that up smash on plats, especially the PS2 ones,
Oh yeah, Goofy
known
on,
for dropping.
Goofy on their last stock of this game.
Astor robbing him of his lead.
That's
Would
it.
be
All right.
very nice.
We got a good game.
Game is now even.
Oh yeah.
Goober with a 23% deficit. Wondering if he
That's
can
gonna be-
even start to make this back.
It's
And
gonna be
this
made
is
up
the
real
start.
quick. See?
31. Astor now in the corner there. I just want to remind everyone that AstorMD accidentally SD'd his first stop.
we forgot. Good stuff. Astor's cooking. Oh, okay, never mind.
Back air to bait the air dodge, and then just going to go ahead and carry him to the other side of the stage with those up airs. Landing again. Up air into the fair.
Yeah.
Back in the corner now. Not a good position at all for Goober, with ZSS only at 42.
No
the
way.
very tip of that
All right.
side B hitting,
We beat out
but
of that.
it's not going to kill.
Yeah, Goofy was having a hard time landing there, and it almost paid off for Astor, where he almost took the stock with the side B. But now, Astor regaining center stage. How will Astor close this out, or will Goofy come back?
Very
Up
tip
smash.
of up smash hitting.
Up smash
That
taking
was
it.
like the last
Oh,
frame.
yeah.
But very nice call out. AstorMD going ahead and taking that from Goober.
Yeah. Game one in Astor's hands. How's Goofy gonna answer this back? Or is Goofy gonna follow too? We will see. We will see next.
Stop battle. 0 to 7.
All right. Goofy looking very serious, very toned in. All right. I like the red ult.
I like the black ult.
I mean, honestly, isn't that the closest? Is it the shiny or the closest? Like, because, you know, they don't have shinies in this game for some weirdo reason.
No clue.
Oh, okay.
I know nothing about
About Pokemon?
I played Pokemon Fire Red.
And that was it?
I played version Blue Fire Red. And
Huh. You take me as a Pokemon guy. Anyway, we are in this game two. AstorMD already 92%. Goofy with a huge lead here. Let's see how Goofy closes this out, or will Astor pull it around?
yeah, we are Goofy with about a 50% lead right now. Trying to make that just a little bit better.
Oh.
Trying to get a little bit of ledge trapping action going on, but AstorMD, ZSS, being very good at being slippery, but not quite
confirm.
slippery enough, it seems, going
Oh, yeah.
for catching that landing with down tilt into fair. Simple,
confirm.
effective, gets the job done. What more could you ask for?
Oh, Astor trying to read a roll in there, but Goofy holding his ground and just holding shield there, not falling for those day one tricks.
Oh, up air, back air. Astor now holding advantage. The up B going right over Astor.
I wonder if was Goofy going for ledge and just kind of misinputted there, or was there some like sort of mix-up that, you know, my O2 or eyes are not good enough to see?
See, in that situation, definitely could have been a mix-up because going for the ledge,
Everybody goes
you
for
can
ledge.
get ledge trap there, but you'd expect them to get ledge trap.
Flip kick sealing the deal, confirming that.
Flip kick killing off of the side, not something you see too often, especially on the stage.
Such a good move. That up smash was a little.
Yeah, Goober holding on to this about 20% lead you got going on right now. Up throw, up air, straight into the back air. Back in advantage state. Goofy 100% trying to make sure that he
Goofy's
closes
not
this game out.
here to play games. Goofy's here to take names. Oh my goodness.
Closing that stock out extremely early. Making Astor have to rethink how he's approaching this neutral game right here.
Astor got to rethink his whole life plan after that. That was crazy. All right, but we got to. Oh, I'm sorry. Goofy's up with the whole stock. No. Commentator's curse. Okay, all right. Goofy DIing correctly.
Yeah, that
Astor in a good position to. And no punish with that down smash.
up be barely not killing. Into the fair. Astor holding advantage, trying to find something to take this stock because he knows he needs to take this stock and he needs to take it soon before the match starts to snowball.
Yeah.
Being clipped by the nair.
Astor.
Fair not quite going to be able to hit. Kick flipping off of the corner. Greninja did not really have anything to deal with that in that situation.
Yeah, Astor's struggling to close the stock out. Needs to hurry up before it gets out of hand. 63% is still winnable, but...
And that's going to go ahead and close that one out. ZSS is light, so that's going to go ahead.
I was not expecting that.
And we are now 1-1.
All right, 1-1. Game 3. We got a game 3 on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
That we do.
All right. I want to see some good gameplay. I don't have a horse in this race, but like I said, I want to see last stock, last hit. I want to get hyped today. So I need y'all to pull that out.
Stop battle. Heroes of Samus. Greninja.
All right. I didn't see what stage we got. I looked away for a second. Holla Bastion. Shout out King Hearts 1. Shout out Sora. All right. Good start for AstorMD so far, but a little too early to. Yep. There we go. I'm sorry, guys. Commentator's first.
Yep, match is even now. Oh, the kickflip, throwing out the kick on the kickflip, so he's going to go ahead and hold that punish there. But didn't matter because he's going to immediately go ahead and take that. That is killing.
Hey, oh my, what was that? Like
Stage
60%?
Stage sizes.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right.
Greninja is not that heavy.
Great choice for AstorMD. They're coming in clutch there.
Yeah, AstorMD robbing that first stock from Goober now. All he's got to do for the rest of this game is just hang back, chip away, and do what he can now, especially as a character that likes to be as slippery as ZSS. Kickflip off of the corner there. Doing a little bit of keep away from me boxing.
Oh, for sure.
Trying his best to hold on to this. Neutral be the wrong way, but the fair is not going to.
Astor is lucky that wasn't a harder punish, but the fair, taking that.
Game is even again. Goober said, sick early kill. I raise you my advantage state.
Exactly. All right. Unfortunately, Astor wasn't able to get any serious, extra credit off that last stock, but so we have an even game. Both players kind of playing footsies again, throwing out projectiles, throwing out Zairs, trying to wait for the one to bear to throw out something laggy. And Goofy's kind of running away with this.
That
read the roll in.
Read the roll. Up smash not connecting though. Tried to read the roll again, but it's not like you lose neutral for going for that read. So you may as well go for it, right?
Oh, for sure. Goofy lost nothing in that exchange. But again, we pretty much have an even game, and Goofy's not. Come on.
Nair into fair.
Yeah, Goofy sees that.
Gonna end that one now.
All right, Astor's on his last stock in this winner's round 3.
He opened up this game 3 so strong with a very early kill against Goober. But Goober, in advantage, has been an absolute menace this set.
It's not over yet. Astor can even this up very quickly. Just one good hit, because Greninja's not the heaviest in the world. This will be an even game sooner. Oh my goodness, going for the up smash and trading with Greninja's. I want to say that was Nair.
Side B not going to connect. Up throw, empty hop. Not going to find anything, though. Astor just opting to not play the scramble situation. Perfectly understandable for the CSS.
Goofy's kind of like prepared for Astor trying to, like it seems like Astor's trying to catch Goofy's landings. Goofy knows that, and Goofy's shielding and spot dodging when needs to be, and is just prepared for. Oh, that was a good tech chase there. But Goofy's just prepared for all of AstorMD's answers and closing out the stop with the up smash. Game 3 goes to Goofy. Astor held their own, so I don't want to take anything away from that. That was a great
very
set
nice
there.
play. Astor with lead. Honestly, I feel like they should have played just a little bit more of a back foot. What about you?
I mean, I think Astor played that as well as they could. Goofy just had was one step ahead in advantage, one step ahead in reads, one step ahead of trades, even though you can't really have a step ahead in trades. But
you absolutely can. You trade, you're like, what's my next move?
Okay, fair. But so yeah, I don't want to count AstorMD out for that. That was a great set. Just not enough to close out Goofy. Goofy is a tough match, so nothing to hold your head down about that. Hold your head up. You took Goofy to game 3, so
he does get another chance.
Oh, for sure. Who we got now? Gokeska and fastcree.
Now we have gokeska.
Yes. Gokeska, I definitely commentated them the other day. Commentated their match, that is. I don't remember who they play. And fastcree, I should know this. I see that name all the time.
How you been doing today, Raph?
I'm good, man. I'm chilling.
Nice.
I went 0-2, but redemption is where I shine. And commentary.
Yeah, man. Just remember, it's about learning.
How's that?
The quality of the practice.
Poe,
not the quantity.
Chill out, Poe. Did you see what What? Oh. Oh, you haven't checked Twitter, right? Check your Twitter. Check your Twitter. Okay. All right, gokeska, fastcree. Villager, Fox. I want to say this is a absolute losing matchup for Villager, but what do I know? I go 0-2 every week. We're in this.
Not the greatest matchup for Villager. Fox being allowed to pressure a lot, but Villager can cook just a little bit in this matchup because Fox not having a very good disadvantage, especially off stage. Villager can capitalize on that a lot, and Villager has like a lot of set play that Fox has to respect.
Fair. Oh no, we got the tree. We got big trees. We're gardening out here. I guess that's the whole game of Animal Crossing. Anyway, I know that's not gonna take it. That's a scary position for it, and fastcree takes the first stock. 67. How is fastcree? How is gokeska gonna answer? Kind of the ledge trapping.
Yeah, playing the ledge trapping game now, losing a stock very early. Like the disadvantage is not easy, but Fox can just put Villager in that whirlwind of hits and just make it feel like you're playing a story-based single-player game.
Yeah, honestly. I like how fastcree throws out the side B and then follows up with the slingshot because most people want to jump over that side B and kind of puts you in a bad situation. Oh no. Is that not going to take it?
Yeah, not quite taking it. Back air being a little bit stale. He's been throwing that out a lot this game.
Stale, yeah. Okay.
Stale does not matter when you're at 147.
Of course. All right.
Now playing a little bit of the neutral game, trying to find his opening so he can start that whirlwind of hits that just makes Villager stuck in the disadvantage for like
how is
the whole
gokeska
time.
going to pull this out? This lead isn't too crazy, but it's a lead nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, he is nickel and diming it right now, throwing in some of those lasers, you know, getting some of those safe nairs when he can, the occasional down air, and now he has the advantage, trying to find his footing here, making the match almost even, barely surviving.
Scary
Outstanding
stuff.
DI.
That was like 3 hitboxes. That was crazy. That was like bowling ball, the side B, and something else. I don't know.
And the explosion.
And the explosion. That was a lot. Wasn't no way you were surviving that. The falling there being a good attack.
Down tilt not catching, rolling past the tree. Yeah, honestly, rolling past the tree, very good scenario there. First hit of landing up air into up smash. You know what? Hey, my fault, OG. I was unfamiliar with your game.
That was nasty.
I didn't realize you was that clean.
Don't mess it up now. Okay, all right, okay.
Not getting caught by the down air. I'm pretty sure it was 2 turns anyway, so that wouldn't have killed.
We're living. Okay.
Here we are. Gokeska back at 55, but we got the up airs on deck now. Into the dash attack.
Sheesh.
Drag down up air. Fell out. So now the drag down fair and fell out. Now we're back at the corner.
We got tree on deck. That means Axe is on deck.
That was 1 turn up. Gokeska lucking out with some of these up airs and down airs, not getting anything too damaging to the stock. So, still getting low on those. Nair throwing, Nair trading.
This
is
is
the tree.
Biter.
Villager having the axe now. So Villager, yep, and there's the axe coming out as soon as we say it from
that was
Villager.
awesome. That was awesome, fastcree. Good stuff from fastcree, sealing that stock with the axe. We'll see how Gokeska adapts. What did they learn? What are they going to apply next in game 2? I think someone is setting up new controls. Oh yeah, we're getting new controls, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's fastcree. I think fastcree's controls were messed up. No way. That's unfortunate for fastcree. All right, well, hopefully this changed. It didn't really look like much. I think it was just tilt stick and smash sensitivity on high, but everything was default. So we'll see how fastcree maybe the smash change really hits. Okay. I didn't see what stage they picked. Did you? You didn't see what stage they picked, did you? Same thing.
All right, now Villager, Fox run back now. I have to say, that is one of my favorite Fox games.
Yeah, the wolf one.
Yeah, it just looks clean. I like the color scheme.
Up tilt not enough to break that combo.
On Battlefield now.
I didn't like that animation of Villager eating that laser or capturing that laser. Oh no, the bowling ball. Great option, just too soon on the pull. Too late, I should say. Too late.
fastcree using these platforms to his advantage, absolutely here. Trying to sit under the platform, make it just a little bit harder for Fox to approach. Definitely worth it. Oh,
I thought up smash was coming.
Yeah, that reflector not doing a whole lot of work there.
Unfortunately,
It just felt just a little bit too slow for the side B to connect.
Tree's out, Axe is out.
Running into his shield, almost daring him to do something.
Yeah, it looked like fastcree was trying to read a rollout or some type of aggressive option.
Oh, and there's the tree back in play. Villager now has the axe.
Up smash is
Doesn't
incredible.
matter. Nair up smash. Gonna go ahead and
I'd love to
close
see
that stock.
Never get tired of Fox's up smash, except for when I'm getting hit by it. I wonder how fastcree's gonna close this out. Fastcree's sitting at 140, or I'm sorry, Gokeska's sitting at 147, and that's how it gets closed out.
Yeah, getting reverse while holding advantage. Nothing to scoff at though. Fox with an 83% lead, and with the type of damage that Fox puts out, that is not a small lead. Now we're all the way up to 147. Villager has not been able to play this has not been able to play this stock. He got a loose hidden, and he's just been playing from the corner the whole time. Finally getting the lead, not mattering because he's just getting sent back to the stage. Fox is going to go ahead and recover. Now he's going to try and get advantage. But gokeska definitely trying to... Oh, the berry. Not getting anything off of the berry, getting the nair off of that. Definitely could have been something to turn it around, but probably was not expecting the berry to hit on roll, especially in the middle, right?
Oh, wow. gokeska was not expecting... Because fastcree kind of held shield on that up smash. And ooh. All right. Save the trees.
Villager wall jumping into watering the tree?
You got to get the cardio and save the planet.
I had to make sure that my eyesight wasn't tripping.
That was spicy though. All right, let's see what let's see how gokeska takes this stock here because Villager's 129. That's a little child. Not gonna live that long.
Yeah, fastcree, very impressive set play going on. Wall jump into the back air now, trying to use the side B to make it safe to get back to stage, but parry down smash gonna go ahead and get the kill anyway. fastcree now sitting at 4-54 with about a 50% lead. gokeska,
scary position. How will you recover? How? You're not.
The answer is he will not be recovered today.
Strike. Fastcree. Game 3.
Be gone.
Oh, no, that was game 2. I'm sorry.
That was game 2.
Good stuff. Good
2-0
stuff.
and a handshake coming from fastcree.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Very
that
clean Villager
bowling
play.
Ball.
My jaw dropped when he did the wall jump into the water and playing. It was
that was spicy.
Respect the trees.
Yeah,
gone. I was like, what?
Save the trees. that was spicy stuff there, man.
I was like, bro.
So, all right. Well,
yeah, I don't know, man.
fastcree 2-0ing gokeska. 2 respectable players there, but
yeah,
fastcree fortunately was able to seal the deal very quickly. All right. Next set here, we got Relwood versus Ember.
Yeah, we have Relwood and Ember up next. Ember also being a Villager player.
Really?
Relwood being a man of many mains.
The man of many mains. Relwood's got, let's name it off. He's got a Wario. He's got an Ensign. He's got a Game Watch. He's got a Hero. And I want to say those 4. Just those 4. That's a good roster. Very good roster there.
Yeah, very nice roster.
Keeps you on your toes. Especially with that Hero, because, all those items, all the possibilities of down B. So, good stuff.
It looks like...
Oh, he's got the... I'm going to mess this up because it's Umbreon. Yes. Okay. That's the Umbreon, like, the outfit. The Umbreon outfit. You can't see it right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
yes,
no,
Ember.
I see it.
I saw them when they walked in, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And it's got the ears and everything. But yeah, Umbreon.
Well, in other news,
the best of the EVs, by the way. Umbreon is by far the best.
No.
And then
I don't know.
Oh,
you
did say you don't play.
I don't know
my
Pokemon.
gosh. Get him out.
I've played like
Where's
a
Mr. Patch
few
when you need
here
him?
and there. I know nothing about Pokemon.
Mr. Patch did a whole thing on his Twitch where he ranked every single Pokemon. Every single. It's like 1,008.
Charizard
right
#1. That's all I care about.
Boy, chill out.
No.
Chill out with the soft, the lukewarm take.
I will not.
The hot dog water take. Charizard being the #1. That's hot dog water take.
That's my
man.
goat.
I don't like it. Charizard's up there, but not #1.
Number one.
No.
Enhanced over KBean, so Enhanced making it to top 16. Let's see. Sonder making it in over Lugia.
Good stuff.
Amadeus upset Smub.
Whoa.
2-0.
Whoa. Good stuff there.
Yeah, no small feat. And then we saw Goofy in that. We saw fastcree and gokeska. And now on the loser side of bracket, it is Gummy and Fiji. Smub 2-0'd Flamingo.
No way.
Gokeska, Noah.
That is a tough losers round.
Yeah, it is.
R.I.P. to Flamingo today.
Looking at that and going, all right, time for the losers run. Into the father of Ridley.
All right, I'm wondering who Rowood's going to choose here. Because you said Ember is a villager, right?
Yep, that is a villager. Yeah, Ember is the villager. So here, I would imagine against a villager, maybe Hero or Game & Watch?
It's going Hero.
Yep, there's Hero. Yep.
Dragon Quest. Which skin? Which Dragon Quest is that?
Because you have, I want to say it's like 9 or 10.
I don't know. All I know is 7 and 11. Those are the only two I played. Anyway,
It's one of the more recent ones.
we got Rowood, we got Ember, PS2, Villagers, Hero.
Yeah, like for example, like one of Hero's like one of his best moves. You know, Hero's side B, the lightning.
Yeah.
You know, that's not coded as a projectile, so villager can't pocket that.
Really? I guess it is technically attached. Technically. That's ridiculous, though.
Yep, and he can do this.
Bounce is going to come
What's he
in
gonna
clutch
do?
in this matchup because Slingshot is totally negated at this point.
Yeah, he just has to jab now.
Yeah. Or throw out turnips and vegetables and trees and stuff. All right. Bounce is off deck. Bowling ball coming in hot.
Bounce is gone. He can only get bounced 2 times in his stock. So anytime it comes out, he's going to have to make the most of what he has.
All right. I wonder if, whoa.
Kaboom! Going and doing big damage.
Railwood
Putting him in
chasing.
position
Oh
to
my
secure
goodness.
that kill.
All right, Railwood is buffed right now.
Yeah, Railwood beefy. No longer. The buffs are gone.
They're gone. That was
Hanging
quick.
on the
Okay.
ledge. Hey, man. They were there for what he needed it for.
Bounce on deck.
Back on the bounce. This is the second
Ember's
bounce
gotta
of
chill
the
with these,
stock.
yeah.
Railwood going deep, knowing that this is his last bounce of this stock.
I didn't know that it was 2 per stop.
You get 2 bounces per stock. You get 2 heals per stock.
Good to know. Snooze coming out, but not quick enough to, oh man, snapping the ledge, avoiding that bowling ball, but barely. Railwood is on a massacre right now. Not even 100% and, whoa.
Into the zoom. The zoom settings to the other side of the stage this
Dude,
time.
if he would have zoomed right under where the bowling ball, would he still have gotten hit?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
You would get hit. You get hit rising from zoom. You're not
Okay.
involved.
All right. All right, well, these buffs coming in clutch, just waiting for an option. Railwood is on Ember's heels. Ember, you need to recover.
Railwood not letting him breathe. Going deep and still coming back to the stage. Flame
Finally.
Flash, getting caught by the berry,
Yeah.
nodding his head going, yeah, I did deserve that.
Finally, Ember is on the board.
Yep, here we are. First bounce of the life. Ember no longer gets to play the game. What's he going to do? With the buff, I would be terrified to go in.
Scared. Shaking in my boots. Psych up
Double
on deck.
buff? Next hit kills.
Oh
Next
my
hit
goodness.
kills.
That's it.
Oh, he's looking for the grab up throw. He's looking for anything that'll kill now. Up tilt. Oh, the buffs went away
Psych up.
just in time. Ember counting his lucky stars right now. Oh, Ember fighting for his life in this corner here. Railwood chilling. Oh, here we are with the speed.
Whoa, I didn't even
Snooze.
think about that.
Pocket is snooze. Down tilt into fair.
Oh my goodness. Railwood on the board. Game 1 in Railwood's hands. How will Ember adapt here? What did they learn? How are they going to apply it? Or will they not? Will they go 0-2?
See, this is such a hard matchup because as Villager, you got to think, what is...
How do you
What
approach?
is he?
How do
Yeah,
you get in?
how is he even really approach winning the neutral game?
I have no
Villager has all that. Not Villager. Hero has all that stuff that he can throw out, and then the side B, which Villager just has to hold that.
Yeah, for sure.
And then if he has, like, if he just has bounce on, you don't get to play the game for like 10 seconds. Opening up with bounce.
Starting the game off with
being
bounce.
forced to just work with the jab here. Not being able to do much, though. Railwood
That was a
pushing
beautiful air
advantage as
dodge,
hard
by
as
the
he
way.
can while it's active.
Yeah, when bounce is on deck, you need to hold forward.
Ooh, not quite working there.
Oh my, that was
catching
a-
the bowling ball with the
Yeah.
falling fair.
So
There's Sizz.
Snoop Dogg.
bounce back on the table.
I'm scared.
Bouncing that back at him. Ember, very worried for him. Relwood taking that stock on that.
Did you see the player cam? Ember just knows, like, I can't play the game. You know, like, this is one-player mode. And Relwood's using cheats.
Oh, Relwood getting a very nice ladder combo right there. Opting to go ahead and reset his try instead of trying to push it, which understandable. Like,
Relwood just sat there crouching, just waiting for Ember to approach. And when Ember finally did, just take this down tilt. Bop. Well, huh?
Tried to pocket Kaboom, but Kaboom going right under Villager.
Go for it. Go for it. All right.
Relwood scratching his head,
yeah,
going,
Relwood
oh,
going
my
a little
fault.
too deep there. And Ember getting a free stock. See how you apply this free stock, Ember. Don't let this go to waste.
Down smash hitting below the stage there.
Oh my goodness. Just keep punching that shield. Keep doing it. You know the little arms got to be tired at this point.
Ember just doing jab and praying right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Ember trying to find anything he can, but it's looking like a very uphill battle.
All right, jab catching at the ledge. How will the bowling ball sending Hero
evening
to
it
his
up.
death?
Relwood reeling back a little bit in his seat, hopping out with the buff into another reflector.
Okay. All right. Well, at least this is his last stock, and Villager's got something in the pocket. Oh.
Ember pocketed a spell. Doesn't matter. Sizz versus Kaboom. Kaboom's going to have more knockback.
All right.
Relwood has one. Oh, the berry not connecting. Relwood has one reflector left this game.
Ember might pull this out. Uh-oh, Psychic. The Heat. What? Huh? You can cancel it?
Yeah, he got hit. It canceled it.
All right. Well, okay. All right. Man. This Accelerate.
Yeah, Accelerate coming into play for sure here. This is that
scary.
reflect that we were talking about. Like, this is the last reflect that Road will get. Reflect with the buff. Very scary situation for Villager. Not strong movement at all. Rowood has to do something. It's gone. Reflectors is now gone. Rowood running it out of time.
Both players going like a good 15 seconds without tagging each other. And the back air sending Villager to the blast zone. Game 2 going straight to Relwood. Ember holding his own. I tried my best.
Ember being a little nettled there. He's getting up. He's gone. We swapped to the player cam. It was like a cartoon where the villain runs away before the hero shows up. I just saw the chair spinning, man.
Yeah. I don't even know if they fist bump. But good stuff from Ember. Good stuff from Relwood. Ember held their own. Just unfortunately, I feel like that is a terrible, terrible matchup.
Oh yeah.
For Villager.
For Villager. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, but I think Ember did the best they could. So Relwood taking that 2-0.
Yeah, he definitely did.
All right. Next set we got here is Chris and Sonder. Sonder going possibly Wii Fit, possibly Steve, however they're feeling. I'm not too familiar with Chris. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like they're tagged by University.
Chris, that's the Steve player that won the last Arcadian.
Oh, okay. All right. So are we going to get the Steve Ditto? I don't think we will. I don't know if that's
I don't think so. Yeah. I would imagine Sonder would be going Wii Fit.
I don't think I've ever seen a Steve Ditto, and I feel like it's just a lot of like just mining.
Every Steve Ditto I've ever seen, they just gentlemen's to
PS2?
mine.
Oh, just the mine. Who can get diamond first, and that's who wins. All right. Chris and Sonder setting up here. I'm assuming going PS2. Does Chris have any other characters besides Steve, or is it just Steve?
I've only seen Steve.
Only seen the Steve?
Yeah, I've only seen the Steve, man.
I don't know. I feel like Sonder's Wii Fit cooks a little more than this in their Steve. But don't get it twisted. The Steve cooks. Don't get it twisted. So, all right. I don't know what's taking so long.
Chris seems to have gotten up. Sitting back down now.
Do you remember who Chris played at the Arcadian? Who they played
Steve?
against? No, against.
Against? They played, I just know the Deli Boy, the Tomb Link that got second.
Oh, okay.
And the Rob player that got third.
Which Rob player? There's a lot of Rob players.
The one that just moved. I don't remember this.
The one that just moved?
Yeah.
Orpheus?
Hmm?
Orpheus?
No clue.
All right, okay. All right. Looks like small battlefield, I think it was.
Yeah, looking like a small battlefield.
Hero. Wii Fit Trainer. Steve.
We Fit Steve.
3, 2,
No, regular battlefield.
go.
All right, now we have Steve Villager here. Both, honestly, a very awkward matchup if you really think about it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen these two play together, and I don't know who would win this matchup. I mean, it is Steve, so
I would imagine
Steve
it's
already
Steve.
cooking.
But yeah, Wii Fit does have that just explosive power sometimes.
Exactly.
Deep breathing on the table, Wii Fit will just
Exactly.
kill you at 0
Yep.
with 3 hits.
Wow.
There's that up smash. Wii Fit's up smash being a very strong tool, actually. You know Wii Fit's up smash, there's a few frames where they're just full body invincible.
No way.
Yep. So if you ever tried to land on Villager and you got hit by up smash, you're like, how did that trade?
That's how.
That's how. You're welcome. Welcome to Smash Talks with African Batman. Now, Nick taking that first stock very impressively. Now trying to play a little bit of the slow game, trying not to get caught by Steve with Diamond, which at 111, he could have died 40, 50% ago. Trying to get as much extra credit as possible, get up attack into the TNT, doing a little bit of hanging off the ledge there. Ooh, barely not getting killed right there.
Such a
TNT
beautiful
back on the
setup.
ledge. I like that roll right into the shield. Down smash not catching. TNT's back off stage now. Now we're at 143 to 46. Nick trying to make this stock last a little bit longer, which it's Steve. Definitely understandable. This is a character. We've seen this character kill heavies at 30. Dropping
that anvil.
very low.
Man, Sonder is surviving way longer than any Wii Fit character should.
Yeah, 174. Chris needs to find a way to get in.
There it is.
Minecart, that'll do it. That kill power is nothing to scoff at.
As a Steve player, do you really need to find a way to kill, or do they find you? You know what I mean? Like, you're going to accidentally kill somebody with one of these amazing setups.
Well, there's still something to think about there. Like, look at how Nick is playing this matchup. He has lead, barely approaching, forcing the Steve to have to get in.
Yes.
How does Steve get past the zoning, though? And the
doesn't
solid
take-
box.
doesn't take much.
See, what does Steve do to get in here? You can't move. He just has to try and minecart. But Nick has always made sure that he has a charged Sun Salute to shoot the minecart if he stays in it.
Oh, catching the roll in with the anvil. Deep Ridley thing forever.
Oh, sharking him from under the stage.
This is very scary for Chris.
Sun Saluting the minecart again. Chris not lacking resources, but lacking in stocks now. Dodging through into the down smash. Low profiling
oh my
under.
goodness. Great option from Sonder, sealing out the deal with that down smash. Yeah, game 1 going to Sonder. That was good stuff there. That was rough.
Yeah, and then here we are going into game 2. Very curious to see what they pick. Nick District having a little bit of a Steve himself. I would imagine he's not going to let them go.
Oh yeah. You have to if you're gonna play Nick District against and you, Steve, you got to know some things that he doesn't know. Oh, Chris switching up to the Game & Watch.
Yeah,
All right.
we opted for the Game & Watch now. Maybe realizing that he's Nick is a little bit too experienced in this matchup and just knows the character. So now we are going for the Smashville pick, which right now Chris is already doing better than he was in the previous game.
All right.
Get up attack not going to connect, doing an immediate shield after trying to, make some breakfast on Wii Fit's face. Ooh, trying to catch with a very cheeky neutral B. Not going to work. Down there, F smash. The disrespectful early stop coming out from Nick with the deep breathing. It's like we were saying earlier, man. Deep breathing, it's a menace to society.
Oh, for sure. It's so good for Wii Fit, terrible for everybody else. Oh, it's going deep.
Chris going deep to close out that kill, trying not to let it get from him, knowing that Nick, with that kind of lead, would have been perfectly content, just sitting back and being like, you got to come to me. Is Game & Watch with...
Game & Watch trying to pocket those medicine the soccer balls.
Yeah, Nick having to... He's going to have to be very careful, especially Sonder. He's going to have to be very careful playing the projectile game against Game & Watch, because if he just throws it out and buckets it,
yeah,
that would be, that one would hurt, to say the least. Trying to hit the shield and then walk back, and again with the back hit of fair, just gonna go ahead and kill.
That is deep breathing for you.
Sonder now sitting here again with the exact same situation as first stock, and Chris trying to find that kill off stage.
There it is. Oh, no.
Going deep. But Sonder making it back. Parry down smash. Nick nowhere close. That had to be for like the Ghost of Christmas Past or something, because no one was there. Into the Wii Fit spike. You love to see it. I love that spike. I love seeing a solid Wii Fit play. The cheating, the robbing of stocks. We need all of that here.
That was beautiful. I don't know why they're still sitting there. It's best of 5 now? It definitely says best of 3 on screen.
16.
Okay. All right, well, all right, yeah, best of 5. I'm sorry. So, there we go. I was expecting the pound and the piece. All right, he's going back to Enderman.
Yeah, we went back to Steve. Understandable.
When in doubt, right? When in doubt.
Yeah, when in doubt.
Game & Watch. However, I do like the Game & Watch. I think that was a better pick. Because Sonder knows too much about Steve. Like I said, you got to know some fancy tricks that Sonder does not know, and that
Sonder 0 to deathing a yeet smash.
It hasn't even been 20
Twitter
seconds.
clip, someone.
It hasn't even been 20 seconds. That's ridiculous.
For the Vine, clip it, put it on what's that one smash?
Fresh cut.
Fresh cut, yeah. Slap it on fresh cut, man.
I want to see it.
Oh, Steve robbing that
Chris.
stock now. We have
Chris throwing some Steve shenanigans.
Oh, Nick using the block to get his jump back now. Catching Steve's landing with that forward air. Throwing out the side B now.
Oh, no.
Wii Fit being surprisingly effective at taking out some of these blocks with that down tilt.
Oh, yeah. It was a great option.
Getting caught by the minecart, throwing that out. He can kind of just throw these projectiles out with no care now. He doesn't have to worry about the reflector from Game & Watch.
All right, TNT. And TNT is not a factor. Oh, never mind. I take it back. All right, wait. Man.
Ooh, F smash.
Sonder's smash attacks are just so perfectly placed. Like, they're all catching.
Yeah, he just throws it out and he goes, I know you're here now.
All right, this is scary. Already 50% on Chris's last stock here.
Yeah, Sonder trying to end this set with that down air. Not quite going to hit, but that will take that out. Chris has 3 iron remaining right now. He needs to mine.
Yeah, Chris struggling very hard to close the stock out. Saunderson at 134, pretty high percentage. 1 diamond back air will send it straight to the blast zone, but or fair. We'll take those. All right.
Fair. The ball on the return still clipping Steve though, so that Oh, Steve, we're doing Steve combos.
Uh-oh.
And he messed it up, so now Nick going ahead and clipping him. Steve back in the corner now. Nick holding advantage, clipping with the ball. Star KO. Bro sniped him
Oh my goodness!
out of the sky like it was
Man,
Call of
Chris-
Duty. 360 no
Chris
scope.
looking a little disappointed there. I mean, I think Chris held their own, but like Sonder, again, being a Steve main, Sonder just knew the ins and outs, the tricks, and the shenanigans and all the stuff you want to put out as a Steve. But you know,
Yeah, absolutely.
Sonder
That
was
being
just
said,
there.
folks, it's been an absolute pleasure commentating for you all. Glad to see you all. You all have.
oh okay, I gotta go. All right. All right, guys. Well, I'm heading out. I got redemption.
Have a
I will be
fantastic
back, though.
evening.
All right.
All right, y'all, we got a bit of a commentator swap happening here. We had a couple folks that had to take a bit of a break as Raph signed up for Redemption, and AB's been on for a minute and a half. Hope y'all enjoyed the commentary, though. Those two always work well together. All right,
As
Patch.
do we, if
It's
I
been a
may
minute,
say
though.
myself. Yeah, good to be with you. I'm Mr. Patch here.
And Scabs on the mic as well. We got fastcree and GoofyGoober. This is the first match we get. We sit down and we get Villager Greninja. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. I'm tagging out. Solo
Production-
commentate Patch.
Production just said sorry, by the way.
Nah, no shots whatsoever. Fastcree is actually
Hey.
one of my favorite players to watch because Villager as a character usually it's relatively linear, but they don't call this man the fastest Cree in the West for no reason. He has so many like little mix-ups and little mental switches that he can pull that he makes even the most seasoned of players look a little bit foolish as.
And hey, you know what? It's not Ridley. Let's be real.
Ridley, I'm still on the Ridley train. Like I am of the opinion that Ridley is the answer. Whatever your question is, just nail it.
Bro, hey, any of you listening from out of region, come visit us and drink the Kool-Aid because the Kool-Aid is all on this.
Oh yeah, everybody in this region
space
is 100%.
dragon,
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever Ridley is.
Space demon, more like. All right, so we already got started here. So a lot of folks have actually, I've heard quite a bit that this might be one of, if not Villager's worst matchups, because just one of the best zone breakers in the game is Greninja, plus the ability to low profile constantly, and GoofyGoober, one of the best
Jablock.
Greninjas in the region for sure.
Yeah, I mean, even seeing there, Greninja can break the gyro, or sorry, not the gyro, the Lloyd rocket.
Lloyd Rocky, yeah.
Just with Nair. I mean, not even with forward air. Kind of an obviously disjointed move.
So already getting started. How does actually this Greninja get down? It just feels like whenever fastcree has the ability to sit in the center of the stage, it gets a little bit difficult here. Dropping the bowling ball on for solid damage, and Goober already starting to lose the percentage war. Not something you'd necessarily want to see if your character facing this projectile demon in Villager.
Nice little confirm with. I love seeing people use their opponent's tools.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Kirby copy, Pocket. I guess Pocket is not. Goodness, that up smash tried, and it failed.
That one succeeded, though, right there. Down tilt, up smash, a tried and true Greninja combo. Not quite going to kill, though. So now, what actually hit him?
Goodness. Okay.
What was that?
Is that some Villager tech? Because I think that was the Lloyd rocket.
The Lloyd underneath the stage? That
Yeah.
is absolutely terrible. I couldn't see it.
It looked to me. I think it was drop off.
Lloyd
like
rocket.
double
Yep.
jump onto a ledge and probably buffering the side B.
Huh.
And so it looked to me, I could be wrong, correct me, chat, but yeah,
I
it
just
looked like
never
it
saw
just
it.
spawned like halfway under the stage.
Ah,
So it just
that's Trixie.
happened to get hit right
That's
there.
Trixie right there. But
Pretty cool.
not too much actual extra credit being made out of it as GoofyGoober cleans up that stock relatively quickly. Tree at center stage means that's going to block those water shurikens. So now GoofyGoober has to find a way back in. Tree is down, and we're boxing now. Hit him with a 1-2 until he backs away.
That was a bit of a scary situation. GoofyGoober found himself in, just being, wow, nice call. Dead at 62 after the hit. Greninja can certainly go out there.
usually we don't see this character get the kills that early too, so this is one of those where now Kree's going to find himself back into the corner. This is not a character that has a huge damage output, and you're basically nickel and diming your opponent to death, so when you've got this big of a lead, then it gets a lot harder for Villager to take the win.
Right. I mean, it's a character where you're really looking for that sweet spot. You know, you want to get the down tilt at the exact right percent, the dash attack at the exact right percent. You know, a jab lock situation on a platform, right? So that was just an excellent call out.
Down tilt not going to get the forward air though, so no connection, no stock, and Kree taking his time getting back, lots of stalling in the corner, and that's what he does. He just bobs and weaves in the air until you commit to an option, then he just tosses out the counter blow.
Tree is out. Now that ought to be a super effective hit if fastcree can make it happen.
I don't know, does it got Protean though?
Yeah, true. Does it have any dark type moves in this game? That's a good question. I never thought about that.
Everything Wolf has. That is a dark type character right there.
That's true.
That is a villain.
Blaster, just Dark Pulse.
Basically.
Very much. Shout outs to the Pokemon fans.
All right,
okay, nice little pivot grab there.
I dig the reverse direction of the Lloyd Rockets that Kree does quite a bit too, just trying to shake up the momentum and the direction the character's facing.
Yeah.
Toss him off stage.
I am curious why not, you know, just send it towards stage, right? If anything, it can just put a hitbox out, right? Nice parry into the axe.
So,
okay.
Fast Kree drawing even stock-wise, but still has a little bit more work to do. Does get the down throw into the slingshot, but look at that. Not too much damage. It's always the follow-ups where Villager makes the money, and only 31% of that.
And the Nair was low enough knockback or percent that it didn't even knock him out of Barry. Might have been looking for a little bit more of a confirm there.
Try to go for it. Looked like the up tilt, not quite going to connect there from Kree's side instead. Landing there, but cannot get the rising aerial. And then he tried to pocket, but that may have been a tech flub. Maybe looking for a Lloyd Rocket right there. No hit box going to save him in that spot.
Yeah, I mean, even if you have a Water Shuriken out, no need to pocket that close range, I don't think.
Exactly. That's one of those where even if you get it, it's vulnerable. Trying to go ahead and use the iframes perhaps, but at point blank, just spot dodge. So definitely thinking that is perhaps an unfortunate tech flub. But this is also, so a little bit of a lore right here. I was chatting with Kree here in Kree chat with Sunfish. He actually asked to go a little bit early on stream because he has to leave soon. So he's trying to either speed run this bracket or immediately get this loser bracket run going.
Fair enough. Speaking of fast.
The fastest of Kree stepping back into it immediately onto PS2. No stage counter pick for either one of these players.
Oh, you know, I guess part of the reason to do the side B the other way is to get the back air online, which, I mean, is certainly similar to the forward air with the slingshot.
I think it's more just changing their positioning, because it immediately alters where your hurt box is. So, like, Mario may do this with Cape sometimes. They just turn around so they can just use it to, like, amplify their slipperiness off stage.
Sure.
So we're already seeing a big percentage lead on GoofyGoober's side, and it is not looking like this man is letting off the gas whatsoever. Neutral air, double neutral air, so catch the double jump here. So what can Kree make of this? The high recovery, and doesn't land the berry, so no punish from that edge guard opportunity.
I don't think that would have turned into a kill, but would have gotten the game pretty much even.
Kree finds a way. I would not be surprised if he managed to grab
Kree's finding a way right now. Take a look at this.
Not quite gonna get the up smash though, so toss him off stage, and that was awful DI right there. I think Kree was still stuck in the mashing because it looked like he was holding straight out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I did not know Greninja had a kill throw. Would you look at that? Okay, very smart. Delaying the timing of the throw a little bit just to get the armor.
But Nair's out of stage, and Kree really hunting for this up smash, but GoofyGoober not giving it up. Good use of the invuln on the pocket to get out of disadvantage right there, but again, just cannot land any kind of a killing blow. Finally, the last lingering hitbox of up tilt. That'll clean the stock up.
Now the tree, yeah, I was gonna say the tree being a corner doesn't seem too imposing, you know? I mean, I guess you gotta think for a second if it's been primed, if it's been chopped once.
I think that Kree uses it to basically form a wall against projectiles and to slow down your hitboxes. It just makes it harder to blow up standard get up too, because if you're trying to toss out a hitbox or like a down tilt to force a get up, it's gonna be slower, and then Kree can react to it.
It's an interesting move.
Sometimes the game don't work for multi-hits. And
Yeah.
getting bailed out of that one, but immediately the stock finished up directly afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, Greninja definitely wants that to be all reliable, but
No, you don't get that. You have enough privilege. You have enough tools. You get at least a couple moves that don't work, and that's one of them. And every single Greninja main in the world is molding that I say that every single time. It's one of those where there's no rhyme or reason why some multi-hits don't work, but I'm happy that Greninja up smash is one of them.
yeah, it would be nice to have some consistency, you know, among similar moves across the cast.
See,
but,
I like to gamble, so I like it when every now and then my moves, like, I spin the dice and see if it works this time.
Now that Shadow Sneak, there's a there's a Protean move.
It's true, right there. There's your dark move right there.
Ooh,
chop him
nice
down.
Nice weight there.
Yeah, that's a problem with that counter, is that if you mess it up, you're just there for a minute and a half.
Yeah.
All right, Lloyd
I
Rock
think
is
that's
down.
the first counter we've seen the set. Certainly not overusing it.
No,
Nice
not
little
so much.
stall in the air, not falling into the up smash there. And as I say, up smash,
You fell into that one.
there it is. Now, I think that was hitting the tree. Hard to say for sure, but you know, you do have the possibility of you know, getting the hitboxes extended a little bit. Help widen the window for that to land. GoofyGoober off to a 2-0 lead here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what do you
I
think
mean-
that? What do you think that we need to see out of Kree here?
I mean, it's tough. Greninja is not that heavy of a character, right? So I think, but Villager just doesn't have too strong moves, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
I
just
feel
to
like
blow you up at low percent.
That's the biggest problem with this character. Like his big neutral tools, things like forward air and back air, deal like 4% damage. It is so
Yeah.
like pathetic. This
It
character's
really is
damage
nickel and
output.
dime.
It's basically
Wow.
like maybe I'll hit a tree or maybe I'll hit an axe, but if you don't get that, then right.
Ooh, okay, good SDI there. Good counter on the multi-jab. I mean, something that I think we haven't really seen in this set is fastcree getting to high percent, north of
True.
like 130, 140. And that's actually a space where Greninja can struggle a little bit, right? Because
you're
you
not
don't
wrong.
have the confirms off of... I mean, there you go, dead at 118, I think. So GoofyGoober is doing a really good job of getting these kills exactly when they need to. And I think fastcree being able to, like, just survive a little bit longer may actually help. I mean, because these kills are just working.
Yeah, perhaps it's just the longevity that has been the difference maker right here, because GoofyGoober's setups have been just perfect. All right, does get the counter there to
Nice.
activate, and then gets the forward air yet again. Solid damage here on fastcree, and with this deficit, you just really cannot afford to be taking these hits. 124% already. This is certainly kill percent for this villager. Dawson off stage with the down throw, DI mix up, but no, fastcree holding hard out. Understands that he's not trying to get clipped with a forward air follow-up.
GoofyGoober has really made no mistake of
His
the
neutral's just
set
so
lead here.
tight, yeah.
We did see the tree block that Shuriken there for a punish.
Oh, we actually get the berry into the up smash, and that'll
Wow,
kill sub
okay.
100.
Yeah,
Very
almost max
nice.
rage.
So now, is Kree going to get that hammer blow that he needs? Are we going to get something like a shield break with the tree or some just strong blow? Absolutely
Yeah,
not.
there you go. I was going to say, I mean, certainly Greninja has ways to take the stock at those sorts of high percents, but it is kind of just a raw hit, right?
Yep.
I mean, GoofyGoober is passing the checks, right?
Yeah, he's getting, like, basically, every time and time again, he understands when to back off, when not to just, like, press this villager and get greedy with his advantage state. Tried
Man.
for the empty short hop, but getting grabbed. One thing that is really underappreciated, Greninja's grab is slow, but great range.
Okay.
Not quite getting
Boy,
killed
that
there,
almost
but
did it.
yeah, this is fastcree on notice here. He can't really survive any more of these setups. And as soon as I say that, he almost gets down tilted forward air again. Instead, just look
But
at the
not
shield pressure.
Crucially. At the same time, I mean, what do you need here if you're Villager? You might need
You might need
another set.
exactly. So GoofyGoober with that 3-0, it does make the matchup look like that played a big role right there. The zone breaking Greninja easily able to overcome Villager's camp game.
Yeah, really excellent showcase there of all of Greninja's tools, really. I mean, we saw a side B kill at 60 off stage. We saw all the stuff that you normally see.
I think the big difference maker, too, is the speed. Like, just the ability to just low profile, make it so that you can't really toss out those forward airs and back airs. It just meant that there was no real zone for Villager to establish.
And just being so low to the ground, right?
Yeah, the low profile, exactly.
I mean, Greninja seems kind of hard to hit just standing there.
Got that Naruto run nonsense going right there.
That's right.
Exactly. Yeah, ninja character goes
true
really low
ninja.
to the ground. Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's see if we can't provide a bit of a bracket update. It looks like we're going to get Amadeus and LostVayne coming up next in winners quarterfinals. On losers, we're a little bit behind. Smub got knocked down a little bit early, facing up against BBU's Chris. Then on the other side, we got Relwood waiting on the winner of BW Static and Noah. Lugia waiting on, actually, that is going to be Lugia versus Kree. And then finally, excuse me, not Lugia versus Kree, Lugia versus the loser of this. And fastcree going to face against KBean, actually, who 3-0'd Ember. So KBean very familiar with the Villager matchup. So losers, we're already in round 3, so we're going a little bit slow in losers bracket. So I don't think I'll try to keep you on here all evening. I'm trying to go ahead and desperately find somebody else to keep it here. Otherwise, you're going to be here for like 2.5 hours doing top 8.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
That's
what I'm here
100%.
for.
So, also, if y'all don't know, we have one more big monthly coming up. We have another monthly on, I believe it is July 22nd. It's going to be Xanadu Legends. That's going to be our Melee monthly. We should have a lot of folks coming out to that one. The Melee scene alive and well here in Laurel Park, Maryland. So if you're interested, head on over start.gg/Xanadu Legends.
Absolutely.
Do you have anything else to talk about these days, Brig? Not so much? Okay, this is the only big monthly. Oh, Pace. Yeah, that's the extra bug one. Have you heard about that patch?
Pace? I don't think so.
So it's going to be a big stream running convention, basically, that pops up once a year. Usually we have it that coincides with a glitch, but there ain't no more glitches. So unfortunately, we're just going to have the Pace Speed Running Association stopping by. I think that's going to be August, like 8th or 10th. I'm not sure if the date's been finalized yet, but yeah, definitely keep a lookout on Xanadu's social media for that one. Always a fun event, seeing the speedrunners come through and just showing off their talents.
A lot of Mario 64, right? I'm trying.
Oh, it's actually going to be first week in July, so it's not next week, but the week after
up.
that. Wow. Ooh. I thought it was the first week in August, so I am stupid. All right. That
I believe we got a variety of speedrunning games, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think Super Mario 64, I think, is kind of an undisputed champ of speedrunning, right?
Oh, for sure.
So you know there's going to be a presence there.
But I think that a lot of folks can apply through Pace to basically run their events. So, like, I remember we had like Tantalus running some obscure GBA game that I can't remember the name of, but he actually held a world record in it.
Star Tropics.
Yeah, it was Star Tropics.
I think I saw that.
I think that was right, yeah.
Yeah, good stuff to
Tantalus, exactly. Former Smash legend, former VGBC Tantalus. Former Panda Tantalus. He's been around for quite a bit.
Legends never die, though. Get that former out of there.
Legend never die. They just have like 3 kids and a productive career.
the true death of any gaming career.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, that Big D man, he's something else. And Big Fresh still be winning grinds.
I was gonna say. I mean, the dad buff is also real. It seems.
All right. So here we go. LostVayne stepping up to the plate with the Sephiroth versus Amadeus on Robin.
Love being able to watch Robin. I mean, there's so much tech involved with this character, so much to pay attention to with all these different systems. You know, the spells
you like
and
gauges?
the
I got 4 of them.
Yeah. And we just don't see a whole lot of it. Now I know Levin Sword does have quite a lot of hits done, but I don't think up smash is going to be safe on shield, even Sephiroth's shield.
Yeah, and basically facing off against this character with a ton of resources, a character that only needs 1 and 1 wing. That is, Sephiroth is one of those characters that I feel like is definitely, that's actually sick. Locked in shield. Yeah, this character is probably one of the more underappreciated DLC characters. Like, this character is broken in very specific situations.
Yeah.
But it's still broken.
Right. I mean, it's not, broken in in multiple phases of the game, like other Fighter Pass 2 characters. But, I mean, Wing is such a strong resource. And I think, honestly, some characters just kind of lose to camping with back air, right?
Yeah, some characters just can't do anything about them big old hitboxes. And other characters, they can do something about the big old hitboxes, and you have to deal with the armor and the 1 wing and all that other nonsense. Like we've seen here, like, Amadeus had a very solid lead. It was like 80 to 14, but all of a sudden, all you need is one wing and a prayer, and LostVayne drawn even.
Ooh.
Very nearly getting that confirmed right there with 11 sword down.
Amadeus had such an opportunity there, even for a down B, and that is definitely going to reach below ledge.
I'm stunned that that recovery just so bad. It's so
Yeah,
exploitable.
Yeah.
First stock going LostVayne's way, and it didn't look like that took care of the wing.
Whoa.
Dash
Saw
attack,
bronze sword dash attack kill. Hello.
Yeah, I don't know that works. I don't know what direction LostVayne was holding, but I feel like it might not be correct.
Yeah.
But then again, who the hell knows how to DI that move? This is not a character that's particularly common.
Right. I mean, I think LostVayne is not failing the knowledge check.
No.
With just like, hey, do you know how Robin works? But that is a factor. I mean, it's hard to know just off the top of your head, like all 80 whatever characters in this game.
All right, already using the tomes for solid damage right there, but I dig the aggressive down 45-degree angled up B right there from LostVayne. Great recovery. And then using just the hot feet, the little jump in place a couple times in a row. When is the back air going to come? Just in time.
LostVayne getting quite a few side Bs. I don't think it's, necessarily key to the matchup. I mean, we saw there it didn't really lead to anything. But
What?
Ooh, okay.
They're both just like standing there looking at each other for a minute. Yeah.
No you swing. No you!
Eventually, one of us will drop shield.
Oh, you hate to see it. Amadeus not happy in the player cam. Who would be?
Definitely one of those spots where he could have made the comeback, but yeah, you can't be giving away stocks for free.
Nah. It's an interesting up special too that, you got the 1-2, you get the first little bump to be able to, I mean, there, I think you needed to go right, and then the second bump to be able to go up. I think might have just been trying to stall off stage a little bit longer. Just ran out of time there. We got a color change.
That's always the power up.
Got the
No, the real power up is
candy.
when we're gonna go like to male Robin all of a sudden. It's just like we're done here.
I feel like that's wild. You don't see that too much. You know what I mean?
Just
like
the character gender. Yeah, I
people
see.
decide the pronouns that they want.
I see Wii Fit trainers do that all
for
the time.
Robin and Corin. Yeah, and Wii Fit, honestly.
Like Wii Fit and Corin too, with the other two.
Mm-hmm.
Checkmate. No, did not have the correct DI right there. So Amadeus unable to go ahead and make anything out of that one. Trying to go ahead and get the dash tag. Interesting option right there. I feel like if LostVayne had just yeah, exactly, up smash underneath that platform, he would have had it.
I love just throwing the book. Literally throw the book at him. Talk about a knowledge check.
True.
Boom.
See if you can read. This should do extra damage against Pit, 100%.
Good call.
All right, trying to outspace Sephiroth and air-to-air Sephiroth. Never the best of options. That character's back air. Very difficult to challenge, and then immediately trying to land aggressively with a hitbox, and that up air pretty solid as well.
Wow, that almost didn't get it. Okay. I'm noticing these first two games, Amadeus is always getting off to a really good start at the beginning of the game. And then it seems getting a little antsy. Okay, now I want to get this kill. I've got my 11 sword out. I want to make sure to get good use out of it. And LostVayne just kind of patiently getting back in it.
the double snap right there, using one to get rid of the projectile, and the second to actually latch.
Hey, I mean, Sephiroth doesn't have a resource on that move, right? So if it's basically the same speed as these projectiles that Robin has, but those projectiles have kind of a timer on them.
Exactly.
So, I mean, LostVayne doesn't really lose anything from going for that.
From just letting her rip. It'd be another back air here, and it's just kind of the tail of the set is, I mean, Sephiroth back air is a pretty good move, and it feels as though Robin lacks the mobility to really challenge it.
I like the trap attempt there with the 11 sword just tossing up. Oh, and there's the back air. Oh, Amadeus rolling those eyes a little bit. Big sword go burr. Now, I mean, Sephiroth obviously light. So, you know, wait, excuse? Arcfire basically went through there.
So when it starts to do the hitboxes, it's no longer a reflector.
Yeah, I guess it was kind of in between.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, calling out the spot dodge immediately with the down smash. Good
Not
read.
a shield break, fortunately, for... Jeez, speaking of shield, you gotta watch that.
I can't believe that the back air cut through an entire Arcfire.
Wow, okay. I don't really know how Amadeus got out of that, but it didn't end up mattering very much.
Just toss out them big old hitboxes.
LostVayne keeping the pressure on. Really nice ledge play.
That's definitely one of those spots where you have to go ahead and have some kind of an option ready due to the explosion. And then once you choose an option, then you just get exploded by either his up B, his forward tilt. He's got so many big old hitboxes that you never know which one's going to toss. He's going to toss out to get that standard get called out.
Sephiroths do have to be selective about their options, right? You can't just be swinging willy-nilly. Maybe the back air, right? But, I mean, when you use that up special we saw that up smash that game. Oh, yikes.
The triple parry? Okay, LostVayne, I see you.
Okay, so we have seen LostVayne down tilt under some of the thunder-related spells, but not that one.
I love that connection right there, recognizing that the wave bounce is going to go ahead and land him safe.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like Amadeus really wanted to get the kill there. You know, we're swinging down smash. And that, okay, not quite. And just like that, I mean, we're close to even percents.
Actually,
good tag.
only gets the one hit of the up B. He did not decide to charge it right there. I feel like that's one of those spots where you could just go ahead and just do it, really. Again, Sephiroth back air, cleaning up the stop. I'm feeling a sense of deja vu here.
Oh, that had a bit of an opening there, the arc fire. We did see it go through the scintilla again. Okay, I was going to say, we got to take a stock there.
Yeah, that's an easy punish right there. The errant up B, perhaps it was trying to aim it directly down.
No homie stocks. Got to take
Absolutely
those.
not. This farm bracket, this is winner's quarters, my friend. You got to earn them wins.
Oh boy, there's the Sephiroth weight coming into play finally. I feel like that's the first time this set that we've really seen a like, oh boy, that's a lightweight.
Yeah, exactly. Just him getting exploded instantly.
Absolutely. Ooh, oh, got shield up in time, but flickered it. Not a huge deal getting hit by that. That just went through Thunder. Okay. So I feel like, you know, I mean, the side B isn't too important in general for Sephiroth. Just basic gameplay, right?
It just feels like in this matchup, though, you just kind of toss it out. It's working so well for him.
There's no real risk to it, and if anything, it just disrupts Amadeus being able to just throw out these little quick bursts.
Agreed, yeah. It's like you're going to go ahead and burn your tome, and I'm just going to block every single one.
Although Robin mains might say, haha, you're just playing into my plans. Getting the tome in hand.
True.
There's some crazy tech.
Yeah, you can do some
This
G-drop
character can go for.
shenanigans with it. All right, trying to predict the roll in right there was Amadeus, but no biting from LostVayne's side. Draws not that 11 sword literally, but it's not going to go ahead and connect. This lead has really been built up super well, and now Amadeus, a 2-stock after 2 dominant games on LostVayne's side. I think we're starting to see the adjustment.
A little bit of a stretch there. Got to loosen up those shoulders. You know, I mean, you go down 2-0 in a best-of-5 set. I mean, we've seen the frustration, right? A lot of, you know, eye rolls and shaking the head, and obviously we've all been there. But this is what best-of-5 sets are all about, right? I mean, now you're on the board. Good time for a mental reset.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of those where you understand that you now know what to do. Not only do you know what to do in the matchup, but you know what to do to beat your opponent particularly well. It's time for LostVayne to show a bit of adaptation on his side. Otherwise, Amadeus may very well walk away with that reversed 3-0.
Nice little trap there, stuck in shield. Oh no, Sephiroth does not care.
Yeah, this man be planking out there. That is
a
what do you
good
actually
ledge hang.
do? You just kind of like look at it, it's like, okay, sure, you get that. Eventually you have to come up, right?
I mean, I guess. Was not in any hurry though, certainly.
All right, get him with a rapid jab for solid damage. Sliding forward tilt for full
What a
stage
nice
control
neutral
on Vayne's side, though.
Gosh, even just swinging the sword to negate this, you know, these spacing tools of these spells.
I'm really interested to see, like, Amadeus change things up. It feels like he's playing so much more grounded. Like, look at this. He
That move
stays
is
grounded.
active as hell.
Like, games 1 and 2, he was trying to jump in with that and try to catch, like, an up air or something like that. Now it's just, I'm going to walk at him, and if he commits to shield, I'll get my down smash. Or forward smash, rather.
I'd be interested to see. We also haven't seen Amadeus go for Thoron, the full charge.
True,
all
yeah.
Set, which, I mean, that just goes through everything as far as I know.
Yeah, it's one of those moves that's a little bit situational, but, like, in those situations, it's checkmate.
Yeah, and I think Robin mains generally don't think too highly. Okay, good air dodge. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get caught in that Giga Flare.
Absolutely not.
But yeah, I think generally it's like, move's not that good. It's kind of a casuals, you know, move that looks amazing when you know when you throw it out in free-for-alls, but
When you get that hard read, though, and they die at, like, 30.
yeah. Okay, I respect the attempt there on the upward slash.
Sephiroth underneath that platform with the up tilt is such a terrifying presence. The sword
that
just
sword outta
dropping
here.
down and immediately toppling onto that projectile, but now LostVayne again, yet another back air. Going to allow this man to be on the precipice of a 3-1 victory, but Amadeus has shown that he is never out of these things.
Getting these hits of arc fire on shield, but Amadeus just keeps finding themselves a little bit too far away to be able to capitalize the grab or a Nosferatu. There's no way. There
That's
sure is.
Ludicrous. That up smash hits forever.
Boy. I mean, excellent weight there on the air dodge, and
But
I think that ended up falling with the air dodge right into the sweet spot, kind of that 3/4 of the length of the sword. Right?
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have tippers. He has like a
No.
full sword that has a tipper hitbox on it.
Yeah.
It's like
Pretty
most
much.
characters. He's got like it's the length of Marth's whole sword.
Right. It's okay. Well, we don't want to actually make the tip of this extremely long sword a tipper, so we'll pull it back a little bit.
Most of it, yeah, exactly.
That seems fair, right?
All right, y'all. I'm gonna hop off to give you your guide to the remainder of top 8. It's gonna be Patch. Thank you so much, and along
absolutely.
with Nerf for the rest of this. If you need a break though, hit me up in chat and I'll give you a holler.
I'll do my best. Thanks as always, sir.
Good working with you.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we are moving this thing along. I am going to be joined here in just a few seconds by the one, the only Nerfcast.
What's up, everybody?
Pleasure to have you along.
Hey, glad to be here.
Welcome, welcome.
All right, so it's been an interesting one. That last
Sure
one
has.
seemed to end in a bit of a tizzy, but Enhancedpv Sonder, obviously Nick District 14, if you don't know.
Yeah, a little bit
coming
of a
up
name
next.
change.
So Sonder is, I think, his burner, whatever you want to call it. Like it's the alt account, like his Smurf. I guess it's like whatever you want to call it. It's
Is that
that
for
his
Start
low
G-
stress account. That's his. Oh, I don't have to worry about losing
Start
people
GG
that I
win
lose
rate,
to.
I guess?
I guess so. Probably something like that. He's really worried about, I don't know, something. It's always the thing where it's like, oh yeah, I really don't want to have this on my record, but it's just like, well, in this day and age, honestly, do records really even matter?
Yeah, I mean, we are late game, late meta. Of course, you know, I mean, Nick District, one of many standout players in this region.
Sure.
Definitely respect, you know, paying attention to that.
Yeah,
That win rate.
I mean, it's true. He's one of those players that has been pretty consistently on the board, is like being able to clutch out some good wins against some great players.
Absolutely.
And Enhanced PV, he's going to need that. So he's going to need that because Enhanced PV is a monster of a player.
Did hear Sonder talking last night at the grind, actually, about playing very, very, very good players like Tweak even, and coming out of it you know, losing, okay, I figured I would lose, but motivated, you know?
And learning things too, right? That's the big thing. It's like, what are you learning against good players like that? Because if they're going to have the same reactions that a player of the young caliber that EnhancedPV does have, we might see all of that knowledge more necessary here because EnhancedPV is setting up at ledge. This is the place where Wii Fit is not super uncomfortable at, right? Like, we still have the ability to do a lot of good delay, good stall, but EnhancedPV is starting to expedite his plans. He's not going to wait any time. He's going to go right in with that back air from ledge.
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, Wii Fit is definitely a character that is uniquely comfortable at ledge, and Cloud is a character that is uniquely excellent at keeping you uncomfortable at ledge. Okay, so finish that little story real quick. Sonder did say last night that Enhanced is like the only player that makes him feel just numb. Just, I don't even know what to feel after getting blown up by this guy. So, you know, I mean, to call it a challenge is an understatement.
And it's interesting, you know, if you watch like the player cams, it's almost the same story on the other side too, right? Even EnhancedPV blowing Nick District up and being like, okay, well, I'm just stone-faced at this point. Doesn't even matter. Just gonna kind of like shrug that off, right? Like he gets a little bit of a delayed reaction.
He's not looking too bothered by that.
He's not. He's like, okay, yeah, it's whatever. It's all good. He's just like laughing it off. But I mean, he always seems so comfortable in these situations, even though when there is tension, you know, even when there is like a lot of pressure. He's played this before. It's not super uncomfortable for either player now.
Man, isn't that the worst feeling? You get finishing touch, very nice, very nice. We're going for clips out here, baby.
Well, you did catch that air dodge, right? It's like kind of wait for one of those situations to arise, and you are going to pull the trigger in an appropriate way. I mean, that's this EnhancedPV. He does have these decision-making, the shot calling necessary to really make those big plays like that. And I mean, it's the reaction speed too, right? It's like that reaction speed that he has, that he's able to do so much with a fast character like Cloud.
And it's so tough. I mean, even with excellent timing, reaction, with being able to parry a move like, say, Cloud back air,
right?
And it doesn't really get you anything.
Well, that's
definitely
you have a lot of experience playing against Clouds, and what do you think they use a lot? It's back air, actually. So if you learn the timing, honestly, you can just consistently get that stuff. You just got to be careful here, because right now you're going to need every ounce of power you got. The delay. Again, what did I say? EnhancedPV is not wasting any time.
Yeah, Sonder's just kind of nodding like, yeah, that was greedy. I'll give it up.
And it's just like the autopilot stuff, too. It's just you want to go for a deep rating off stage. You always feel like
your
that's yeah, exactly. You got to go for it, and you're just like, yep, it's just another off stage situation. Gonna go for deep breathing. And EnhancedPV is like, no, I know exactly what you're gonna do.
Okay, all right, a little bit of an overextension. Sonder's got to just lock in and make that count, right?
All right,
take what you're given.
Right, and also just be aware that he also was ready for that too, and like sent the ball in an angle where it wasn't going to hit EnhancedPV, but just to delay, so he was able to completely avoid that.
Very nice ledge trump there.
Okay, I mean, even with the ledge trumps now, full stock lead, EnhancedPV starting to build momentum here. And just getting caught by some of this stuff. Not the spike hitbox, but we're going to look for a second try. And finally, we're getting an off-stage situation. We forced the limit out. This could be an Enhanced mistake here, or at least it looked like it could have been, but he's back in the driver's seat.
I was about to say that I don't know if we've seen Wii Fit side B hit at all. It has not been influential. Enhanced has been doing such a good job with movement, just, you know, negotiating these projectiles from Wii Fit are good and just have not gotten Sonder anything.
That's true. It's true. But the tried and true stuff with Cloud is just going to be able to take the game. That's the EnhancedPV going 2-0 now on Sonder, and it might be a quick exit to a 3-0 if the ladder is not able to make these adjustments.
Yeah, and we did see yesterday quite a few other characters from Sonder, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another one, and we've got the Robert coming out. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen these. I don't think he busted this out
Steve.
Yesterday.
We're just gonna go with the Rob. I never would have expected that.
Obviously, Rob. I mean, one of the strongest meta threats. Really, the entirety of this game's lifetime.
It's a consistent threat, yes,
but it's also one of those things where people know how to play against this character.
And I think also Enhanced PV especially knows how to play against this character.
I mean, these parries on the forward air is just not fooled. Not fooled by that landing option either.
I mean, Rob's, unfortunately, for what it's worth, they are a dime a dozen. Sonder's going to have to pull out some unique tricks in the book to kind of throw Enhanced PV's game off. I think that's going to be the big danger here, because right now he's getting caught. All these tech rolls in and out are all getting caught, and Enhanced PV is taking quite a lot for his money.
I almost expected Cloud to be able to shield that forward smash.
Could have been.
Yeah, I mean, even when you get a rare whiff from Enhanced, it's not turning into much.
Okay, right in his
You
face,
know,
too.
it's your own tools used against you. It'd really be your own people.
And yeah, this is looking pretty rough too, because now Enhanced is looking for these up and down, falling through platform combo starters, and yeah, Sonder is just being a big body, and Rob, you get caught by a lot of this stuff. The Buster Sword seems to find its mark more often than not.
Yeah. Okay, very nice punish there. Still not quite taking it. Oh, so unfortunate.
That's crazy.
I feel like a half second later and the up smash may have scooped, you know, Cloud landing in front of him.
But here's the thing,
That's
I mean,
tough.
Cloud has insane airspeed, and that's what makes him such a threat. And
Yeah.
in this situation, especially when you have that limit climb hazard, you're getting a lot of distance in a very, very quick time. And Enhanced PV is just able to outmaneuver Sonder at every given opportunity. Is he going to find this offstage edge guard? He's looking for the back air, but so far, second least on life until then. He turns around and up smashes, and that's it. That's a 3-0 for Enhanced PV over Sonder, sent to the loser's round.
Yeah. No, and hey, Sonder is not done.
Of course not.
I mean, he's definitely trying to make a run here, but I think Enhanced qualifies as a bracket demon.
Yeah,
for
he's
him and
slated
for
to
most
win.
Everybody in Reese.
Slated to win. I mean, obviously he is the favored person to take it all today, so
absolutely.
No surprise here. So it is what it is. I mean, Sonder's going to have to fight his way through a loser's side run to make it back to deal with that. But that's winner's semis side one ending here in a 3-0. We'll have to see exactly what happens on the other side. I know we do have LostVayne GoofyGoober coming up soon. I know Goofy has been a pretty strong terror.
We got Sonder
okay.
right here.
Oh, we got Nick.
He's got to defend himself here.
Yeah, of course. Give me what you got.
What is there to defend? Did we not just get an ass whooping? Like, no,
Stuff. Enhanced PV is good.
Enhance is really good. I was talking about it last
He's
night.
so good.
Like, I feel so lost versus him. And it's also like I have to play Wii Fit. It's either that or Rob, and we just on the Rob game.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, why don't you go Steve? Did we not see the Onin set?
Put on the headset. Put on the headset. Put on the headset. Put on the headset. You got to put on the headset. Brig wants you to put on the headset.
All right. It's just like he's so good. I can't go Steve because we saw how him versus Onin went. And obviously, Onin's a lot better than I am. And it's just like I feel lost. What do I do in that situation? He's too good. He's too good.
I get it. And Enhanced PV, he has so much like we were talking about. It was like he has such a good shot calling energy. Like he really knows how to pick his shots so well, no matter what. Yeah, crazy guy.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say? Nothing to be ashamed of, man. It's #1 MDVA for a reason.
That's
right?
true.
Don't get it twisted.
That's true. Over people who are far older than him, far older and more experienced, and he's just naturally talented, but has also been working at this point for years. Now Now his potential has been cultivated and unlocked, and that's the dangerous part, right? Because people were like, "Oh yeah, Enhance was always good," and it's true. He always was good, but now he has like this knowledge that he brings to the game. That's like, okay, he's played against so many people, even the best.
And I'm so glad he got out to Summit. RIP 07s,
of course,
for Summit, but I'm so glad he got out there. I think I learned about that from Tweak Talks.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yes.
Just talking about, you know, this kid is out here, you know, was just grinding the entire time, and I mean that sort of devotion, that sort of you know, just grind mentality is definitely
100%.
paying off.
100%. All right. Either way, we got LostVayne versus GoofyGoober coming up next. You can see the Sephiroth locked in already, but the GoofyGoober, we all know he plays Greninja. And that's going to be an interesting choice. We always forget about Greninja, right? And this is the one region where it's like there's always been a shadow of a Greninja kind of like looming over us. At first, it was Rags. When Rags was playing Greninja, at the very beginning of Ultimate, I was like, oh, okay, this character's kind of like interesting. I could kind of see it. And now GoofyGoober is really pushing this character to a different level. And I mean, I'm okay with it. We don't get to see it. It's again, it's not the flavor of the week. It's like something we get to see like every so often.
Yeah, it's not your typical, classic MDVA spacey, but it's got the speed, it's got the offense. Man, I mean, okay, that's a 0 to death.
All right, and I mean, of course, we know Sephiroth, Mad Light, LostVayne just kind of got lost in the sauce there, I think.
We saw the exact same situation with fastcree, another light character on Villager, just kind of hanging out off stage.
Yeah, but this is
and
egregiously light at this point. Right.
Isn't that so funny? Villager is not as light as this
Sephiroth guy. Yeah, Sephiroth. Well, yeah, he's just like sharing the same weight scale as Pikachu. Just love that for him. But
you know
I mean,
what? I respect balance being in their mind.
I guess so, something like that. He's filled with helium. That's what it is. GoofyGoober still trying to put on a good defense to try to outlast at this point. We've got a couple things. Let's see.
Now, I mean, LostVayne has GoofyGoober in a tough spot, but not anymore. How easy the tables turn.
Okay. Wow.
And this is officially like, let's be real.
The tables turned 360 degrees. That's how they turned right around. He literally flipped the Lazy Susan all the way around and set it right in front of him. He was like, yep, we're right back to square one. You're now 3 stocks to 1, and GoofyGoober gets another stock started off with these combo starters. He gets a reset with a grab here. I was expecting another grab there. That would have been absolutely sick.
Yeah, the Lazy Susan has rotated around, and we've selected some spices. We got some spice working here in game one.
Oh, okay. Finally going to skewer the frog. We got to get something here. I don't know. LostVayne still getting cut by all of these extensions. I feel like that's going to be a very dangerous situation for him in this set.
Trying to get the Scintilla out, just not quite fast enough. That's a really airtight Greninja confirm there. And that is 2.
Yep. Speaking of confirms,
there you go. That's a JV3.
Yeah, that's a very, very comfortable game for GoofyGoober right now. LostVayne looking a little lost. Going to have to figure out how to get back on track here.
I was going to say, like, at a certain point there, where it's, okay, this dude's still got 3 stocks. I'm down to my last one. It's a game. It's a 5-game set, right? Take the rest of the game to just, like, slow down, take a deep breath, and just try and, like, just come up with, okay, what I've been doing hasn't been working.
Absolutely.
Let me try some other stuff. Let me slow things down. And here's trying something else. We got Wolf. Speaking of the MDVA Classic Spacey.
Very true. All right, we are going to bring out the Wolf after all. So I haven't seen GoofyGoober play a Wolf in a little bit, but I'm sure it's happened plenty of times. But I'm sure he's well accustomed to this matchup above all. This is the land of the Wolves, and no surprise here. We're starting to get off a good start. This is like already an insane start, much different than the first game. What happened?
Back air.
True. This is the old pre-Sephiroth main.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were talking before. GoofyGoober maining a dark type, and LostVayne does as well.
Oh, that's funny. I guess 2 dark types. I mean, Sephiroth being one of them as well.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, either way. Right now, I mean, this is starting to be a good start. I mean, we still get very close, but I mean, the DI was not enough to save you.
Might have been livable.
Yeah,
and
I think so too.
I think we saw from LostVayne a little recognition of that. Still a solid lead. Don't want to panic.
Yeah, exactly, right? You just got to kind of like stand your ground, hold fast, and you can kind of eke this out. You just kind of like don't play too aggressive. You just got to wait for him to approach you.
GoofyGoober may have a silly name, but this is not a silly player.
That's true. He's definitely playing very seriously. Oh. Okay, so I like the trade, but it ended up not working out. LostVayne almost clipping that kill here. Not able to really get anything here, but we got Rage brewing on both sides now, and I find that that's going to make these kills even more volatile.
And we've already seen GoofyGoober doesn't have the reliable, kill confirms at this percent anymore.
Yeah, sure.
Reliable dash attack at least.
Okay, yep, we're going to bait out that Shadow
Good
Sneak.
tech.
Have to wait for the answers here. Just a quick tech on platform, but yeah, right back into the fire, and the up tilt is going to seal that stock.
Now with Rage reset, we may have some Greninja kill confirms back online now.
Oh, makes sense here. We get something there.
There we go.
Yep, as soon as you see the
Just
drag
down
down
tilt.
come down, yeah, you pop them back up with down tilt, and you are good to go. That seems like a good way to get yourself back in the fight here. Now it's all about this last stock going to decide the game.
I was going to say, here comes the side B. You may as well try it.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's like, it's it may work twice, but unlikely.
Oh, geez. That was almost no tech punish into tech punish.
Right.
I mean, for a stock, if that back air hit.
Exactly, right? And that's the thing. All of these stocks could hinge on an interaction like that. Both of these can be notoriously stuffed out if caught off guard off stage. Uh-oh.
Man.
AGI.
And that was with a parry, too. That's tough. It's tense.
Oh, gets a falling nair. Okay, you'd hate to see that if you're LostVayne. You don't want to get caught by that. You got to keep the shield kind of healthy here, especially you're just going to get flash in the shield, parry that a little bit if you can. Now he's off stage. Has to flash that reflector just in case. Don't want to take a risk.
No harm done, really.
Exactly, right? You don't lose anything there. You're fast falling anyway, or you're falling.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
And now, I mean,
Beats up
Wolf
the shuriken.
does not need a back air to get this kill.
Can I have to side B? No, actually goes. Okay, can go deep.
Recovery there.
I'm worried here because right now it's going to be back throw territory for Wolf, and we don't see it there. I was expecting like a shield grab or something like that. Punish, cut the jump.
Jump read. What
Okay.
a call out from GoofyGoober.
Very nice. The jump call out is very, very clean here, and I think GoofyGoober just kind of knew enough about player habits, I think, to pull the trigger in that moment. That's maybe experience coming in. LostVayne, got to figure it out. I mean, you got close. You had a great start to that game.
Mm-hmm. It was a great game all around. I mean, that was in a situation where I feel like both of them played the last hit kind of scramble scenarios very well.
Yeah.
Nobody was really, swinging unsafely.
That's true. But either way, I mean, yeah, even I'm just saying, like the start of it was very strong. A stock lead, a full stock lead at that was good. Going on to a great start, but I mean, I don't know. GoofyGoober just kind of like played the patient game.
I was going to say,
LostVayne
Vayne looks a little
approached
lost.
too much. I think that's the thing. LostVayne approached too much when he was in advantage state, or when he not when he was in advantage state, but like when he was in neutral. It was like, okay, I have to make these plays, but like, no, you don't. You kind of camp out. You have a reflector, and you can't do anything for shuriken, right?
But now with Mythra, I mean, you might have a little more leeway to, approach aggressively, safely.
In theory.
Right, in theory. It's not, Greninja's got good frame data. Now, Greninja doesn't have good shield.
No.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, I don't think LostVayne's really been playing characters that really swing matchups off grab.
No. I mean, I will say, I think GoofyGoober has been, kind of having to deal with the sword at this point. Like, having a disjoint is always good against Greninja because he doesn't have that many disjoints himself, right? He does have a couple of these, like, shuriken hits and, like, forward air and stuff, but that's really about it. Unfortunately, he's just kind of lacking when it comes to outspacing. And I think that's where Pyra is starting to take a lot of priority here. It's because we know that that's going to be very important.
And also also important is going to be off-stage game. I mean, that was just, clean bread and butter. Ooh, kill confirmed.
Okay.
But, okay, I like pulling the trigger early there.
Sure,
Let me just get back.
Good mix-up. Oh, gets a grab here, and actually, I mean, you don't have a kill throw, but you do have a setup here. We swapped to Pyra, and I mean, trying to get the shield poke down, but no,
Good
not.
shield discipline on GoofyGoober.
I agree, and we're gonna get that though.
Nice.
He's got a little bit too greedy, tried to burst out of the corner, and then all of a sudden, yeah, you're having to deal with one of those like hits through platform, which is a very kind of sneaky. It's like very sneaky.
And I don't think that confirms without the platform.
Right.
Right.
Get the reset of the jump, and he instantly was able to go for that.
So LostVayne back in this thing. Good cross up on shield there.
Okay, good
Ooh.
foresight. Excellent.
Nice try.
Oh, and then we reset. We take the lead here. Now, I mean, as long as LostVayne is able to get a good combo like this, you can actually bring this back to more than just even.
Really great recovery so far, I gotta say.
And I think might be getting a little bit too greedy now to get out of disadvantage state, right? You're trying to skip neutral. You're not resetting. You're just trying to get advantage state from disadvantage state. That's not going to work as easy as you think.
Something I also noticed, we have not seen one blazing end.
That's true.
Which
saving it.
I think is probably smart.
I hope
Greninja
so.
has the speed attributes to kind of
Punish
get
that,
around
yeah.
that.
And punish, all right.
Ooh,
okay.
Nice off the parry.
Yeah, these parries are actually doing very, very good work for GoofyGoober.
And this could be okay. Might have been some hurtbox shifting there. I know they do that a little bit with their aerials.
Definitely. And hey, we'll take whatever advantage we can get right now. LostVayne needs to be able to pull something like that out of the bag of tricks in order to start a
LostVayne's
reverse
heating
3-0.
up.
Ooh.
Already 70% just off Mythra.
And continuing these Mythra combos, like the juggle can be very viable here. Greninja does have very, very difficult trouble landing sometimes.
We'll trigger a little early on that up smash. Imagine if it hit, though.
All right. Okay, we're looking for some of these like empty hop like challenges.
LostVayne's playing really disciplined here.
Okay, gonna catch that as well. Good read.
Wow, very nice.
Good read, good timing, and that's
I
awesome.
don't believe that's a 2-frame. You know,
Probably
the
not,
shadow
'cause he
sneak
pops
isn't-
up at the end.
Exactly. Yeah, not snapping right to ledge.
He's not snapping the ledge, so yeah, it's not a 2-frame, but it is a good reach over the ledge, right? That's the thing. That's the range coming in that we're talking about, right? Anything that you might be going for, like movement-wise, as Greninja, it's just going to get caught by something that's a big hitbox like that. And the bigger the hitbox, the harder it is to get around it. And I mean, Greninja just kind of peters out. His recovery peters out against stuff like that.
Yeah, and Pyra is one of those characters that I think encourages you to mess up.
Makes sense.
You know, because it's like, oh man, you know, I'm scared of all these meaty, like just her whole kick can kill you. Oh, but it's slow. Oh wait, this might be okay. Save the jump.
Goes a high recovery.
Nice recovery.
GoofyGoober doesn't challenge, right? Doesn't want to like try to take the risk and get caught up in that side B. But I mean, at that point, gotta expect it.
I guess what I'm saying with Pyra is, on paper, I shouldn't be getting hit by these things.
Right.
But
Always feels
you
like
know, I mean, you make the right call as a Pyra, and big payoff.
It's true. I mean, her moves are deceptively large. Like, they definitely are way bigger than you think they are. And still, we're getting caught by some of these consistent confirms. That's GoofyGoober in a nutshell. LostVayne might have taken one game, but we're back on FD. And this is where those drag downs and those drag down confirms are going to be even more potent.
Yeah, you're not going to have any of those Pyra down air landings.
Right.
A little bit safer with platforms.
Exactly. Right. It's like you don't have any of those resets with the jump, so yeah, you are really kind of out of luck. You have to kind of do it on ground. Down air to up smash could work here, but that's about it.
LostVayne's disadvantage has been really strong with Pyra and Mythra, I think. I mean, we even saw the footstool there.
Sure. Still get some damage with the rapid jab, and then
Oh,
yeah,
no!
that's a crucial miscalculation, unfortunately.
Now, I know you have a decent amount of drift horizontally during that move. I wonder if he was holding back and just drifted
It
a
looked like he
little
didn't go
bit,
very far forward, yeah.
far away from ledge. That is tough. This may just be LostVayne's, not tournament stock, but certainly winner's side.
Right, and that's the thing, is like you hate to see that kind of go in with less than 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and on a
GoofyGoober-
decisive game in
Right.
the set.
A very important one where you could bring it to a game 5, but GoofyGoober, I mean, could be trying to pull the trigger now as a result of that,
switch.
trying to play a very aggressive game to try to stuff this out before it becomes a problem.
Patience on ledge there for GoofyGoober.
Good tomahawk there.
Yeah.
Actually got around that that move.
Pretty good first option.
Wow!
Yeah.
No way. GoofyGoober did not expect to have to tech that. Maybe got a little bit too greedy, resting on his laurels too much.
Got to play real disciplined here. LostVayne is not out of it. I mean, you know, because you can. Well, I was going to say even up. You can even up the percents with just a couple neutral wins off Mythra, and Pyra's got that kill power.
Yeah, we've seen
You
it.
can't
No,
get complacent.
we didn't get a punish on the dash attack on shield. That's crucial. I feel like that's going to hurt because it's like you could have at least gotten a grab, get a back throw, get something to reposition yourself, get that started again. It's just one mistake like that, and you get caught in a jump out of shield instead. That's going to be the big punish. So.
Yeah, and you definitely want to discourage the dash attacks from Greninja, because if they can just send those hog wild, they're going to keep doing it, and you're going to be sad. But
Exactly.
I really like the verve from LostVayne there. I mean, we saw 3 characters that set. The second character really, I thought, was bringing it back. I was expecting to see a little bit more Wolf.
Makes sense.
But the Pyra and Mythra were really solid there. I mean, if not for that SD on the up B, I don't think that game was out of reach. But
Certainly not.
great stuff. GoofyGoober moving on to winners finals, I believe.
Yeah, that would be winners
Yeah.
finals, where he's slated to fight Enhancedpv, who we saw fight in that first set that we had. On
be
the
quite a set.
loser side, though, we've got KBean versus Amadeus. That's going on one side. The other is this: Chris versus Rel Wood. So it's going to be Steve, and Chris
Versus-
did beat Smub in a close game 5 set in the last one to make it here, by the way. Rel Wood
Makes
had
sense.
to 3-1 blue-white static. So had to beat Pikachu. So they're both. I mean, Rel
Do you
Wood
know
definitely.
who he went in that?
What?
Do you know which character he went? Because
BW?
Relwood.
Oh, I have no idea what to say.
Because yeah, the Incineroar is the tried and true, right?
Sure.
I would think that Incineroar has a bit of a hard time against a character like Pikachu.
Pikachu?
We see the hero, we see the Game & Watch.
So here's the thing. BW Static was playing against Noah
There's the hero.
earlier, and he was actually playing Bowser, right? So Relwood was watching it, and I was watching the set with him, and he goes, oh, well, Incineroar doesn't have to worry about this stuff in this matchup. He's like, oh, Incineroar can just armor through this kind of stuff. Like, oh, you don't have to worry about T-Jolt, stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, he knows. I think it had to have been Incineroar for that.
Makes
for
sense.
that
And you do
BW
get free
Static.
revenges,
sure.
usually off T-Jolt.
Yeah, I would assume
Can't
so.
help.
It's not like a big stack, but it is a stack.
Yeah.
But right now, we are going to see the hero already starting off strong, trying to get back from ledge, but had a good, at least start with some good damage.
That. Ooh, MP is looking a little low.
That was
Especially now, man.
very good bait there on ledge from Chris. Didn't expect that. This TNT stuff has been pretty potent. Relwood, obviously, no MP right now. He's completely out through the frizz, trying to get something here. He's going to use the very
Okay.
last of it again on Zoom and trying to use the invulnerability frames of the F-tilt to try to beat out that minecart, but it's not going to work.
Yeah, I don't think the shield came out quite in time. Bounce is definitely important in this matchup, right? You suddenly don't have to worry about minecart or anvil.
True.
But Steve's got plenty else. He can
Yeah.
he doesn't have to throw things at you. He's just swinging.
Especially now with diamond tools. I mean,
The kaboom didn't quite reach there.
ooh, and I like the attempted to trump here. Chris trying to pull out some of
Yeah.
the big stops, especially with the TNT on ledge. He's got his trap set up very nicely. Relwood did unfortunately give him a lot of time to set up there on the ledge. Now we're trying to get a good grab combo, trying to get as much pummels as you can. The pop up with the swoosh, and that's just, unfortunately, you're right back in the blender. Can you actually get yourself out of this? I don't know.
Man, I mean, Hero has the benefit of being able to kind of punish Steve's for camping behind wall by just getting buffs up. But I mean, I'm barely seeing Relwood hit normals, right? I mean, these slow aerials keep getting beat out.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You can hit them on shield, and you can get a little bit of MP back. Not a lot, but enough to try to make up the difference here. He's still running on fumes in terms of that. He's got one way to get himself back. It's the good angle that he's going up from the slope of the ledge.
Oh, dear.
Look for down tilt. I don't know. Let me tell you something. That move ain't good.
Yeah, not so much.
Yeah, see? What am I talking about?
Go. Okay, we got it. Psych up. Now, I mean, Chris is really playing this game very aggressively.
Course,
I mean, he's got the frame data advantage, and he's playing like he knows it.
That's true. I mean, Hero, you talked about it. Yeah, slow aerials. And in terms of Steve comparisons, like, yeah, it's really hard to outbox Steve sometimes.
Yeah. Man, those blocks do not care about the fireballs.
Nope. He has no MP for anything. He throws bang, which is honestly a little bit costly sometimes.
It broke the wall, but
no.
I mean, Rel has been at like 15 MP the entire match, and now 0. Chris taking game 1 pretty decisively. I mean,
That's
again,
a rough bout of it.
Hero seems on paper like one of those characters that can, you know, get benefit of, okay, if you're gonna be mining over there, I'm gonna take my time and get the
right,
stuff that
get the
I want
buffs.
to.
But I mean, I find that his buff prioritization just wasn't super there, and even then, once Chris got aggressive, once he became that like more aggressive Steve, it was really hard for Rel to kind of get out of that. I mean, we know that Hero is often said as like a decent counter for Steve, but I mean, that's in comparison to 95% of the cast.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing about Steve is you can play him so many different ways. You know, I've heard top players talk about this, that, you know, playing Onin is so different from playing Akala, right?
Sure.
Ooh,
Nice.
Okay.
I mean, can you get the
Can you get the crit?
Oh, he had Psych Up.
There you go.
No, he didn't get the Psych Up. He actually just didn't go for it.
Dang. All right. Well,
He just
guess
canceled
we
it.
take those.
Yeah, he canceled it.
That is certainly a strong smash attack, even without any kinds of buffs.
He had to I think. That was the big thing.
I couldn't hear. Did it crit?
No, it didn't crit.
That's wow. Okay.
So maybe he did pull it. Maybe he did pull out Psych Up. I don't know. It didn't look like he put up the animation. I didn't hear the noise.
yeah,
I don't
you're
know.
right.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Right now he's getting some good resets on this, and you can see bouncing off of a platform that's not where Chris really wants to be. I'm not really sure what his like mid-range game
Can't do
plan
that throw
is.
anymore. I mean, you got 10%, but the anvil's not hitting.
Right.
That's kind of crazy that throw does 10 even without the anvil hitting.
Sure. Okay. And, yep.
Rel is playing this game too
Another good grab.
perfectly so
This is
far.
the thing. He's conditioned Chris to shield now, so he's actually able to get a lot of these grabs.
Yeah.
And this is the game 2 game plan, I guess, but we'll have to see how long it works for. Ooh, broke the minecart. Very nice.
Okay, nice minecart, anti-minecart gameplay there.
For sure. The fade back.
Ooh, using
fair.
every inch available on the stage there.
Gonna need more than that. Oh, gets out of this combo, but these are like basic tools, so not really super worried about this.
Steve got stuck in that animation after getting hit by the down air. Kind of silly. But a lot of what
Acceleratal.
Steve does looks pretty silly.
Okay, now we're starting to get some good lead-ins with the down tilt. I can see how that's starting to take shape.
Oh dear, that's a crit. I
that
heard
was
that
a crit.
one.
That what it was. And then we get that big clip as well, where it's like you just hit the very bottom of Steve's foot, and that's just enough to get that hit confirmed. Wild stuff.
Yeah, that does reach pretty high up for a forward
It's
smash.
true. It's very like Link-esque, or not. I'm sorry, not Link-esque. Marth.
Yeah, true.
It's kind of
Link
Marth-esque.
dash attack, kind of, right?
Yeah, I
That
was gonna say like
overhead
I was gonna
swing.
say his dash attack is actually very similar to Link's, and that's why I was
Right.
making the comparison. But like no, in this case, I mean you feel like Marth, especially with that tipper. It doesn't have a tipper, but it definitely felt like it there.
Well, I guess crit can kind of count.
Yeah, that looked like
As a
a
tipper.
Marth like crit animation.
Yeah.
Like, I'm serious. All right, we're going right back to it.
So let's see how Chris can adapt here. I mean, that game too was just a completely different story. Would be interested to see if Chris kind of backs off a little bit. Wow, okay. The middle side B looks pretty good for breaking blocks.
Yeah, Zapple is actually pretty nasty, especially with how it can actually go through the blocks too, right?
You know, I wonder if Rel can kind of condition things so that whenever he has bounce, it's like, okay, I know that Chris is going to go in right now.
Right. I mean, that's
But then
what
how
I would
do you
hope.
handle that?
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what I would hope. But again, it's like we talked about it. You can try to throw hands with Steve, but especially when he gets better and better tools, it's increasingly difficult. I know Gold especially is like, if he wants to build Gold tools, like, that's mad fast moves.
Yeah. I mean, it's the whole meme of, man, this zoner has hands.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know, I mean, you can play a Steve one game and they are camping, they are putting up walls, they're building houses, and then you can play them the next game and they're rushing you down.
Right. And there's situations where I'm surprised Rel Wood's not going for like things like up tilt. Like that's the one good tilt that I think is like even like the best tilt that he has. You're just not seeing enough of it. You got to use that as like the anti-aerial tech. He's having to zoom his way back. Instantly charges the frizz actually for some slow fall. That's cool.
I love that you've got all the names down, by the way. I definitely don't
Oh,
have
I play
all
Dragon
these.
Quest. That's how I love Dragon Quest.
They're so fun to say.
They are.
They're just all
Frizz,
silly.
Kafrizz. Yeah, it's always such a good
Miss
time.
Frizzle. Like,
Yep, exactly. Kafrizzle.
That up throw definitely goes.
Get that up throw, and that's going to be a good start to game number 3 for Chris. But, I mean, Rel Wood, if he gets one of these good interactions or maybe a crit, you never know.
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
That was a nice little 83% combo on Steve there. Chris is definitely in control of this game. Got too close to the TNT. I don't think he hit the pressure plate though. I wonder if the that lightning effect, charging up the side B, counted as flames. I don't know. It activated it a little early.
I think electric hitboxes actually counts. He went for a third fair.
Yeah.
Now that's a little bit egregious, but I appreciate these.
You
kinds of-
gotta try.
I
at
guess.
this point, right?
And that's what I'm talking about. It goes through. Even that was the regular charged zap.
Goodness.
That just goes right through the block and gives good pressure here all the way to ledge. Does it again here to blow up the TNT, but he goes for the swoosh. It's just the simple swoosh.
He had the MP, I think, for the full charge.
He definitely had
15,
it. He definitely had it. I think he just might have buffered it.
Yeah.
Might have buffered it and not held it.
All right, well, hey, I mean, we saw Chris swing back with the counterplay there. I don't think the game plan really changed much, though. I just, you know, I think Rel got a really hot start game 2, and Chris just didn't let that happen this time.
That's true. All right, but I mean, I wonder what the stage counter pick is going to be for game number 4 coming up. Chris has already broken away with a 2-1 lead. It looks like we're going to FD. This is the play. We're going to Incineroar time? I feel like we are. Oh, we're sticking with the hero. Okay, so hero on FD. I'm not sure. Is this a play? Hero on FD. Is that a good match?
Nice little 25 right out of the gate.
He wants more horizontal coverage with his zap variants, and I think Frizz.
Okay. Okay, I don't know if we've seen that. The up tilts on shield, the up B actually does work as a get off me.
Ugh. Okay, we are going to get something
I
here.
like the up air. We don't see much of that from Hero, but it's pretty fast.
Up B afterwards that I find a little sus. Then zoom right back, just avoid the Steve trap. But yeah, you don't want to go right back there. Catches that and it gives the big upswing. Wow.
Steve has so many ways to stay off stage.
Yeah, I was going to say, that height, like you got to make sure he is well within the range of that before you can start that up. That's unfortunate.
I definitely I mean, as a hero player, you kind of have to like see the spell and just, you got to make a call real quick. Nice up B around the block there. Scary situation.
I was worried there. He used his jump appropriately, and I was like very, very close here, but he's rolling back a lot, especially into these. He doesn't have the
he
MP.
needed zoom.
He has no MP. He had no MP. Hit 5. You need 10 for zoom.
I think it is 5 actually. I was surprised to find that recently.
It's either 8 or 10. Can't remember.
I mean, it's cheap by the way, but the man has been struggling to hold on to MP most of this. Maybe not most of this set, but some games it's just been like.
Okay. Actually catches the hard read. So that's the thing. It can scoop from ledge. Some ledge hangs can actually be caught by that. And if you fully charge that, it will last long enough that it will catch the lack of ledge vulnerability.
Oh, nice tech off the block. Cool neutral win, Steve says.
Yep, exactly, right? Like that means nothing to me because now I'm just dropping Anvil on blocks for the entirety of my ledge trap. And we're going to do it again in neutral too. Bounce up. That means Anvil's no longer a problem, but Where's your MP go, bro? He's still running for the minecart like he doesn't have bounce on him.
Okay, good matchup knowledge there. If there's, you can run under if there's one block space.
Right.
Even though it doesn't look like you should be able to fit.
Right. Oh, tries to go for the up air conversion, but unable to get it. We gotta punish this. We gotta punish these angles. He jumps back into it. He fastball into it. Oh.
Ah, yeah. That's tough. All right, Relwood down to last stock potentially of the set.
He doesn't use heal.
Tournament
0.
stock here potentially.
He's not real. He doesn't use heal 0.
Goodness gracious.
Zoom again, but it seems Chris is just walking slowly up to where he's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, you have some notice with zooms. Like, let me just go to center stage. I'll cover
have a better shot.
way he
Exactly,
goes.
right? Okay, catch the kaboom.
Okay.
That's a stock. Gets a heal. Actually, nice. This is perfect.
It is pretty nice.
Oh, we had another heal there, too. That's crazy. Relwood getting all the
Stay
heals.
impatient, though.
Still jumping in with Psych Up, and Chris knows what he's doing. He's got
That's
Zoom! He's got it! He's got it! The last of it! The last of his MP! And then the minecart send the TNT gone? Oh, wait! This is actually Relwood's chance. Oh, never mind. He kills himself here, doesn't he?
Uh-oh.
He doesn't have enough.
No, Zoom!
No, he got unlucky.
Too bad.
He got so unlucky there. And Relwood, 3 different menus. Not one of them going to give you Zoom. Bad RNG, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, here's a character where you kind of have to live and die on the RNG at some point.
Certainly, but I mean, I think he was also kind of going ham with the menu options. And I know it's tempting to do that with Steve, because that's really your ranged options. You don't really have a lot, but I think the stuff he was getting with like Zap, Zapple, that was the good stuff.
Yes.
That's the good stuff. That's like breaking through the walls and hitting Steve at the same time. We need to see more of that, and I think he broke away from that at the very end of the set. I think he started getting a little bit hesitant about going for some of those ranged options, because I mean, I get it. They are very mana intensive, and you have to replenish very quickly, but they do a lot of damage, and so it's like the risk reward factor here, right? Like that's the danger, and that's the nature of the game.
Yeah, and we did see the kill from, I don't know if it was Kaboom, I think.
Yeah, we did.
At the end there,
Yep.
but you know, I think that was the first time one of those long-range explosion spells
Actually connected.
Actually did
and
something.
even then, again, it's like Kaboom is so expensive in terms of MP.
Is it?
Yeah,
How
I
much?
think it's like either like 30 something. Like it's about. I think it's like about a third of like MP. It's like crazy. So
Need to pop some ethers? Is that how do you restore MP in Dragon Quest?
Magic Waters.
Magic Waters. I've
Magic
actually never
Waters.
heard that. Okay, I'm exposing myself.
There
Oops.
you go. It's all good. So yep, spot. No, I'm just kidding. Wait.
It's Winner's Finals.
Just saying, yeah, I was like, where?
Enhanced GoofyGoober.
Enhanced GoofyGoober. Yeah, I was gonna say Winners Finals. Wait, oh, Spum's out? No. Oh yeah, you're right. Spum was out. He lost to
man.
Chris.
Am
So,
I not going to see Ridley on my stream?
I was gonna say like,
From
wait,
VGBootCamp?
Spum's out? That's crazy. No, I'm just kidding. But we are back to winner's side. So yeah, I was expecting something from loser's side, but it looks like we got Enhanced PV GoofyGoober. This is gonna be winners finals. We're jumping back to the winner's side for this little excursion to see who awaits in grands. The winner of this one. Oh, they're dead already. All right, it's over.
Oh, man.
Well, never
Set to
mind.
wash.
Never mind.
Sorry, guys.
And the
Back it
winner
up.
is Enhanced PV.
Perhaps
So that's 1-0.
wrong stage?
Definitely. So that's 1 already.
Button check.
I'm hoping that it is just a stage kind of pick, because if we're starting PS2 again, oh my, no.
Not a PS2 fan?
It is what it is. It's one of those, like, I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
I will say I've started striking just always. I saw a tweet that I thought raised a really good point of like it just engenders this sense of complacency. You know, like you can agree to go to PS2 in matchups where your opponent benefits from it more.
Oh, fair enough.
You know, I mean, And it's good to, I think critically about, all right, what stage do I actually want? At least if you know what character you're up against.
That is true. So let's see what we got here. GoofyGoober now having to face up against, who we said, #1 in MDVA, baby. He is the king of the region as
Got
of
a
right now.
target on his back, but not many people can do anything about it.
Yeah, it's going to take a sharp shooter to make it happen. And I don't know. GoofyGoober's pretty precise with these shurikens.
GoofyGoober's been really hot today, too. I believe they can do it.
Still going to be looking for these Cloud Edge Guards, which is just back air, by the way.
Yeah.
It's just
Edge
back.
guard, let's trap, whatever you need back here. Nice call out on the up smash. And like I've said in previous sets, it's going to be really important for Greninja to get these kills when they're presented, right? You got to get them in these percent windows where you get these dash attacks, down tilts. Your multi-hit up smash actually working.
Fair enough. Oh, and actually getting something here with the uppy. That's actually kind of something I didn't expect. But
slid Cloud off stage.
Yeah, I guess so. Enhanced PV's like, oh, okay, that's cool, whatever. But I'm still going to try to play the same game, unperturbed. Just going to try to take this first stock any which way he can. He's looking for the trump here, not able to get a good one. That was well DI. You actually DI those ledge trumps, which actually allowed GoofyGoober to kind of like avoid that.
Yeah, I mean, GoofyGoober definitely keeping pace here.
Boy, this neutral is something, huh?
Looking for the secret ingredient, the secret to each of them winning neutral here.
I was going to say, I thought this was going to be a bit more of a swing fest, but I forgot this was Maryland we're in. GoofyGoober, I don't know.
Nice catch there. I was going to say, I was a little surprised to see a grab from Enhance on a whiff from Goofy.
Right.
Rather than just send the limit cross slash.
Right.
But, I mean, that's the confidence. It's like, I'm not in any rush to use this precious resource.
I find that Enhance also likes going for grabs, like more so than other Clouds. Cloud's grab range is really lackluster. So,
right.
I mean, Enhanced PV manages to get quite a lot of them, more than I would expect.
I mean, if people have that in their head of like, all right, Cloud's got kind of a weak grab game, you're shielding more. As a Cloud player, definitely want to be able to call that out. Hey, you can't just keep shielding on me.
For sure.
Nice catch there. GoofyGoober just 54%, not bad. Extra credit.
Yeah, definitely a good place to be, but he's still getting comboed out right now. And Enhanced PV seems to be having a renewed confidence after coming off the Angel platform. Well, okay, that confidence might be leading to some weird stuff like up smash on platform where GoofyGoober's like 10 feet away.
I mean, up smash is reliable for Cloud, but not quite to that extent.
Definitely. Falling there, going to get you something finally. We got a start to something, but Enhanced PV bursts out of the corner yet again.
GoofyGoober's spacing pressure pretty effectively, but that is an excellent full hop call out from Enhanced.
Well,
so
at that point, I mean, GoofyGoober was probably going to go for another fast fall nair. That's just a theory, but
yeah.
I mean, I would wager good money that that's what he was looking for.
It was working, right?
Yeah, it is.
So,
it was working. I mean,
so
enough times.
Right.
But when that's like 80% of what you're doing in neutral, unfortunately, that's tough. And that's all you can do against Cloud, right? That's the thing. This character is crazy good.
Right.
A lot of people really kind of downplay Cloud a little bit, but I think this character is something else.
Yeah, I don't think anymore. I mean, this character got buffed, I think, more than once, right? Because people were just, oh man, he doesn't have infinite limit anymore. This character sucks.
It was wishful thinking, right?
Yeah.
It was wishful thinking that, oh my god, if you just gone for the,
if
you
went
gone for the
down?
climb hazard down, come on, man.
Hold up. He doesn't need it.
No, I want.
He's out here.
Come on, man. You had it. You had it, man. You know what you got right there. Come on, don't deny me the clip. Come on, man.
Even with the timing mix-up on the stall with the water shuriken. Enhance is plugged in always.
That's true. He's looking for another one of these trumps again. Like, GoofyGoober seems to be, like, really quick to get away from those situations. Not really unprepared for that. Very good.
GoofyGoober not trying to overextend, punishing that whip up smash, forcing the air dodge out there with the water shuriken.
I love getting that
Nice
air
to
dodge
see.
out. Oh, good.
That
What the
pivot
pivot grab
grab.
is. I'm serious. I've played against Greninjas before. That is absurd pivot grab range.
It really is.
If you ever see like the hitbox of that, I'm serious. It's insane.
I mean, it looks insane. Grabs
right.
you with the power of water.
Somehow
Water
it just
bender
gets
out
like the vacuum tide coming
I wonder
in.
if that's supposed to be Whirlpool.
Oh yeah,
Pokemon
honestly, at that point
I
it
hadn't thought
feels
about
like
that.
it. Yeah, pivot grab is just Whirlpool. That's what I'm calling it now. Gets a good
Okay.
read with the fair, but can't get a second one. Obviously, GoofyGoober pretty privy to that timing now.
It's a tougher spot now than it might seem. You know, I mean, you got Cloud at 157, but you got
Nice substitute.
nice option there.
Beautiful substitute, and gets the right angle there to send enhanced PV to the depths. Now we're finding ourselves in the same situation over and over again, about like a 50 to 60% deficit when you take that stock, and then you just got to come back from that. But I mean, enhanced PV usually has been good about regaining control. Now GoofyGoober, we'll see if this continues on.
Yeah, I mean, GoofyGoober definitely keeping pace here. Oh dear. That almost killed. My goodness.
Oh, this will. No, it won't.
Wow.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
I thought.
mean, good DI on
Must
it.
be.
I love how Enhanced does not like tunnel vision with limit options. You know, I think a lot of clouds you can really hone in on, like, oh, they really like,
They like
you know, the blade
cross slash,
beam,
yeah.
cross slash, whatever. I mean, but we've seen all four from him
Yeah,
today.
that's true, and he definitely knows like the right tool for the right moment. Enhanced PV still seems to be gaining ground against GoofyGoober in game number 2 as well. We're seeing some big call-outs, some Hail Marys, if you will. Good cause, and again, even with the
Good
limit
damage
climb
off
hazard,
that.
we still get the follow-up too. Enhanced PV
Huge
is
tech.
on top of it.
All right, GoofyGoober again. I mean, the pace has been kind of the same the whole set. Like you say, you know, they kind of keep pace. Enhanced takes a stock. GoofyGoober takes a stock, has like 52, not that bad extra credit, but
Oh, okay.
that's gonna do it. Okay.
Had a little bit of pressure just to make sure that he didn't have the drift, and if he did, he was going to take the hit. Enhanced PV now, I mean, again, 50-60%, and Enhanced PV regains control again, same as the last game.
Right.
Will it be a quick end, and how quickly will it end?
Ooh, I thought I was about to end it instantly.
Right there, like right there, about 2 seconds.
Enhanced does like his up smashes. We haven't seen. Oh man, that dash attack.
He's still going for a lot of stuff. Like, he's using
Barely
the full
whiffing.
breadth of the kit, I will say. Like, it's not just a lot of the same stuff. He's
Right.
actually using each individual situation in, like, good circumstances.
Okay. All right. This is. I was gonna say that was a really big exchange for GoofyGoober. You can keep Enhanced kind of in a juggle situation. Oh, and Cloud said, "Juggle this."
Well, in that
Hey.
situation, yeah. Enhanced PV knows that GoofyGoober's looking for the the air-to-air in that
Right.
moment, right? Because he's able to get an air or like a nair from that range, and then go in for something else, like up air, something like you know, good drag down, maybe anything. Go for anything. A juggle could lead you to so much here if you're Greninja. But Enhanced PV knows he's looking for that, throws out a very, very long-lasting hitbox in the down air there.
Yeah. And disjointed, crucially, right? I mean, I don't think Greninja really has disjoint on that up air. A little bit on the nair.
Not enough.
Not enough, no.
Especially since it's a multi-hit, you want to take those traits if you're Enhanced PV, right? Because you take maybe 1 or 2 hits of the multi-hit before the Buster Sword just wins out, and you take they
Right.
take the full damage. You only take the first couple hits.
Yeah,
so that's like
exactly.
very paltry damage compared to the full hit.
Okay, so frame trap there. Like, calling out the jump. Which
Okay.
limit option will we see?
Well, it's interesting. Enhanced PV was
Oh, needed to see up B. A little
I
bit of
guess so.
miscalculation there. GoofyGoober needs to pounce now. Or actually, That's too
I think-
aggressive.
yeah,
That's too
yeah, I was
aggressive.
gonna say,
Chill.
Chill out. Chill out. You're at 93%. You can't be taking those risks right now, especially since you're off stage. You got to just play it safe, get your feet back on the ground for a significant amount of time.
Right.
Because right now you are unable to do so. EnhancedPV not going to let that sit lightly.
Yeah, I just mean to say, I think this is the first lead GoofyGoober's had all set. And, you know, I mean, 147 won't take much from Cloud. There you go.
Go for
Not
a
even a
grab.
ledge.
Go for a grab. It's really risky in this situation. And GoofyGoober's got to be careful to not play that risk-reward situation too haphazardly.
Mm-hmm. There's that pivot grab. GoofyGoober's still very much in the driver's seat right now.
Nope.
Recognizing the Cloud recovery is not quite as bad as advertised.
Right.
Just opting to ledge trap instead.
Wow, fair to
Had been doing a very good job holding center stage. Still is, really.
EnhancedPV still just hitting shield a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
I would say GoofyGoober's got good shield discipline. Still trying to figure out how to get back in, though.
And this is a character with not very good out-of-shield options. GoofyGoober's been doing a great job of just dropping shield, jumping out of shield, you know, when they can.
Right. And EnhancedPV's trying to put up a serious level of aggression right now. But he's just finding himself coming up short, at least until he gets a good limit cross slash to get some, or sorry, regular cross slash to get himself some damage here. 154, he's got some rage, but it's simply gone
Oh,
down.
very nice. Okay, GoofyGoober very much in control here. Just don't want to let Enhanced kind of fall back into that tried and true Cloud. Like, I'm just using back air and up B out of shield when you when you
sure.
overextend.
Absolutely. So.
I mean, we could definitely see kind of a style change, I guess.
I can see it. All right, and right now EnhancedPV is starting to make a little bit of a difference, but you got to finish the plate here. Got to figure out how to take this stock without taking too much in the way of damage right now. You get a little bit of a late hit with the dare. It's not going to be enough, and we do almost take it here, but you got limit still on deck. Doesn't need it. Goes for the fade back in with the bear.
Yeah.
Good timing and spacing there. GoofyGoober just kind of looking for a way out.
A little bit greedy punish there. Ooh. And taking, oh man, 71 for it.
More than that.
Yeah, more than that.
Boy, this ain't over yet, and he's
Huge.
in ledge, so you take, okay, you actually take stage control, but you get too greedy.
Yeah, okay. Let me get on stage, thank you.
Close here.
Yeah, Enhanced is really showing a lot of poise here. I mean, being down in that situation, just not changing it up, right? I mean,
You don't have to, it's Cloud. I don't know. You don't have to. Not even if you wanted to. What could you do instead?
Yeah, it's just the game plan is not fracturing.
Of course. Yeah, he's solid in his mental. And he's definitely still like, okay, whatever. I might lose this game.
That will do it. Okay, GoofyGoober does take a game in the set.
Very nice.
We're going to game 4.
Yeah, see, even though he did lose that game, EnhancedPV stoic as ever.
Yeah, that's the thing. Can you believe someone so young just having that level of
Have any
poise?
emotion on his face, like almost no emotion on his face whatsoever.
And that doesn't mean, he's not, not sweating at all, not feeling anything.
Yeah, I mean, of course, but he doesn't externalize it.
Right,
He just
and
doesn't
we don't
externalize
see it come through in the gameplay. There's no, nervous overextensions or anything like that.
Sometimes,
really.
so here's the thing.
few.
So here's the thing. When he gets really pushed back on his heels, he does a lot of spot dodging. He does a lot of iframe moves. Like he's trying to air dodge out of things. It's like when he feels like he's really been pushed to the edge, he does that a lot. But we're not seeing too much. Only just enough to get himself out of these situations.
Sure.
Like double
Space
spot
on the
dodge is the
forward.
enhanced PV panic option.
Yeah. We're swinging.
We gotta be.
I just realized this has been all PS2, right?
Yep. What did I say earlier?
No
about PS2?
qualms from these two.
All right, and now, EnhancedPV trying to follow up on GoofyGoober's movement. It seems like he's pinpointed the habit so far. He's just got to get these hitboxes to connect. And
Couldn't
right
quite get
there,
the frame trap in that juggle scenario.
That's right. again.
There's the grab.
Grab again. It's like he's missed a few grabs here, but he's still going for it.
I think Greninja was kind of reaching forward a little bit, you know. Wow, okay, there's the up smash. I'm telling you, I've watched games where Enhanced only gets KOs with up smash, and that hasn't really been this set. But, I mean, he knows what's going to work when it works, right? Had a window there and didn't hesitate.
Okay, loses the limit
gone.
here. Gonna run out of that, but that's okay. We still have a good lead to play with. Gonna go for a mix-up. He actually doesn't go for an actual hitbox. Wants to see what GoofyGoober does out of that back throw. Unfortunately, he's not able to really extend or do anything here. But that's a dangerous situation. He's got to be careful. A replication of that could lead to death.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that Enhanced has been
There we go.
comfortable at ledge, but
Just like that. Yeah. What'd I say?
okay.
He's gonna do it once. He'll do it again.
GoofyGoober found a little secret sauce there with the ledge game. I don't think we've seen a lot of the Hydro Pump, actually, is the up B.
Right.
At ledge, but I mean, that is one way to expose the relative weakness of Cloud's recovery.
For sure. Gotta be going for stuff like that.
With the dash attack. Kind of, why not, right?
Exactly. All right, and then, yep, just trying to read out some of these timings with the fair. Enhanced PV trying to keep GoofyGoober on his toes. Getting caught by a couple of these things brings the limit to the forefront. And now, got to figure out what the answer is. Back air off stage. We're waiting for it.
Oh,
No?
okay. I was afraid that Greninja's hurt box would shift up a little into the blade beam there. Did avoid that, but Enhanced is fine. Well, okay.
For now. I mean, he
Maybe
air dodges
not at
here,
the
so
moment.
he has the jump. He's still able to get back. GoofyGoober doesn't really have like a lot of options to two-frame, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, I see him going for, you know, dash attacks
Right.
at ledge, but, you know, pretty precise. Not a very active move.
Right, and when you're using Climb Hazard, which is kind of disjointed, like, there's a lot of you can do here. Finally,
boy,
finally
there's the
we get the
Blitz Trump.
Trump Nair. Finally we get Trump Nair, and that's good on Enhanced PV to know we can go for that instead of Bear. So obviously the holding ins, that DIing of the Trumps, GoofyGoober has been looking for. He's dead. He held in.
Wow, okay.
think
I
he
mean,
held it.
hey, you charged that long and you can't store the charge. I'll give it up.
Yeah, should have gone. I think it's down and slightly away. I think that's the way you're supposed to DI that.
Good on GoofyGoober for punishing that rare, kind of aggressive on-stage recovery.
Definitely, definitely. Enhanced PV got a little greedy there. I mean, now he baits out some of this stuff, baits out a jump, but is unable to really pick up where he left off.
That was really nice. Enhanced recognizing that GoofyGoober had DI'd right enough
Right.
that the hitbox is going down with the up B.
Exactly,
The time hazard
like-
would not hit.
Enhanced is following the DI so well, and that's the thing. It's like his reaction speed plus player knowledge. Like he's really recognized where GoofyGoober wants to go in these
Good
situations.
spacing there. GoofyGoober.
This looks good.
I was gonna say, gotta be wearing that down air. And
We'll
Cloud
see if
with limit break does have extra air drift, airspeed, right?
True. Got a little bit better.
Nice drag down with the back.
Oh, we get that read.
Air.
Yes, the roll-out tech is not going to save Enhanced PV. We've got a Game 5.
We sure
GoofyGoober
do.
is about to make a big difference here. I wonder. Will we see the reverse 3-0?
Yeah, we see a little upset. GoofyGoober is absolutely capable.
Given the
of
first
this.
couple of games, I wouldn't have expected it, but things have turned on their head a little bit. So I wonder what is next for these two players.
Greninja.
Ooh, we've got a request for Relwood, who we saw a little while ago, to hop on the mic. So yeah, I think you guys might be seeing
After this one, yeah.
the hero main himself.
Yeah, there you go. Well, Game 5.
Shouts out to commentators who are doing it big in bracket.
Yeah, who
Couldn't be
who
me.
play the
but
game. I
hey.
can't do that. Yeah, not me. I went 0-2, so it's all good.
Hey, same bro. It'd be that way.
Oh yeah, it's all good. Game 5 between these two is finally underway, and now let's see. We've made a big difference in the player and now the character switch as well. So
I
the
can't believe this.
Wolf.
The wolf.
Wolf against GoofyGoober. I'm not sure, but hey, maybe we got something in the tank. I think his Wolf has been getting a lot more practice recently, so
I don't know if I've seen it myself. Ooh,
I mean,
close to kill there with the back air. I mean,
Seems
hey,
like he's got it.
hey, you want to talk about
going
two
on.
frames?
I mean,
got one for you right here.
I think Enhanced PV might be ready to pull out the wolf against GoofyGoober in bracket. Looks like
It's interesting. I feel like just kind of meta discussions. The idea of having a secondary that's relatively simple, you know, kind of clear game plan, not a whole lot of super specific tech, like Wolf, has actually kind of trended. People have trended away from that.
Oh,
right. I mean, we've seen, you know, Gluttony just no. I'm doing it with Wario. Forget the Roy. You know, a lot of different people kind of going for that approach. Nice jump call out with the back air. Going for it all with the down air. Why not? I guess.
I mean, you already took one stock with the down smash. You know that is solid. But GoofyGoober going for the different angle to try to make something up here. Enhanced PV might have recognized that, but it's a big play to go for that down air off stage. I mean, I get it. Wolf is, you mentioned it, a good character to have as a secondary. It's very simple.
But it's interesting to see, you know, because I think a lot of people have kind of gone away from that sort of approach. But I mean, this Wolf looks hot, right? This is warmed up, hot and ready.
Okay, well, he's sending off that poor DI as well, I think, from Enhanced PV on that stock. Still, he's been playing well enough that he's been forcing some of the stuff, but no tech on that, and it's an instant death. Ah, okay.
Okay, little bit of reaction in the player cam from Enhanced. I mean, he knows that is really the last thing he could afford to do. I was going to say tournament stock, but winners bracket stock here.
Uh-oh, especially since now GoofyGoober is seeing the blood in the water. Back throw won't really do it, so we're going to have to wait for the option here afterwards. Are you going to play it safe now? Are you going to wait for that? No, he just looks for a quick down tilt to try to pop up, maybe lead to a back air or something like that.
Enhanced has all the momentum right now.
He does, and he's got some to play with here as well. 35%, that's not a bad spot to be in at all.
I have to wonder if GoofyGoober had in their head, oh yeah, just Wolf things. Yeah, that's fine. Had in their head, oh my god, I just got gifted an entire stock. I'm going to beat Enhanced PV. And you start to, you know, you start to think about it outside of the game, and it affects your game a little bit. GoofyGoober is back in a good situation here, keeping good stage control.
The parry on the Wolf Nair is going to be super important. GoofyGoober, if he can do more of that, he can actually win this neutral outright. But right now, yeah, Enhanced PV is going really hard on the Nair front. Got to figure out everything he's going for. I mean, these back airs, the up airs, they're getting closer and closer to connections. GoofyGoober is holding shield for his life right now.
This is such an intense scenario, and it's tough even for the best players.
Parry for parry. They're both trying to trade one way or another. Enhanced PV takes a little bit of lead. We're not going to see the down tilt pop up. We're not going to see him go for a down smash. We are going to see a kill confirm
from ledge. GoofyGoober takes it in 5 over Enhanced PV.
Just like that. You never know what you're going to see. Enhanced PV upset by GoofyGoober himself. There might be an open throne in Maryland today, but he places himself in Grand's winner's side.
We'll see. I mean, he's not done. We'll be seeing more Enhanced just going down to losers bracket.
That's cool.
And we're going to be...
I'll hop off for Relwood.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah. Oh, good. No.
I've been on longer. Hey, up to you.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll hop off. I'll hop off for now. We got Relwood coming in here. It's been a pleasure. I'll see you next time. I've been Mr. Patch. Later, guys.
Follow this guy on the social media down below. All right. Looks like we've got local hero / Incineroar / Game & Watch / X character main Relwood coming in for the commentary. And I believe that means that bracket has just about reached its finality. We've got LostVayne versus Chris, I'm assuming is almost done or done. Sonder awaits in losers semifinals.
For the winner of LostVayne and Chris, which was LostVayne, by the way.
It was LostVayne. All right.
So it's that's why you could hear people cheering.
Cool.
So that'll be LostVayne versus Sonder. Everyone keeps changing their freaking tags. I can't keep track anymore.
That is true. I mean, Sonder obviously is Nick District's like burner account. It's like his Smurf.
What? Okay, but like that's usually when people do that. They're like trying a new character. But
Well,
we've only seen Wii Fit today.
That is true. That is true. I will say, like, I thought Sonder was more of a Steve thing for him. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
Now that
maybe
since
I'm
Oolong
wrong.
has been making waves,
Yeah.
they're just like, I'm just going to stick with Wii Fit.
He did say that there's something in the water for Wii Fits. I think he was telling me before bracket today. He was like, "Oh, Varun won a tournament or something like that,
Oolong's
and
made
Oolong
a
just
pretty
won
good one
Bears
at
last
Bears,
night."
yeah.
Yeah, so it's like we're hot off a Wii Fit win streak, I guess. So we're gonna see how this goes.
I do know this matchup kind of sucks, though, for Wii Fit. I'm going to be real with you guys.
I believe you.
If you don't have to ever interact with deep breathing or anything like that,
Right.
Like deep breathing, like brawler type things,
Right.
It's kind of bad. And Scintilla works on soccer ball very well. So
Oh yeah,
because
that makes sense.
it doesn't. I know it doesn't reflect, but you can counter the soccer ball and just destroy like the ledge, the like soccer ball with the ledge stuff. You don't want to do that against Sephiroth.
Right. And it looked like even like just the regular one snap side B. You're right there. It just was enough to send the ball packet, but. Get something on ledge. I mean, this could be Nick District's time. If you can edge guard Sephiroth, like you gotta work hard for it.
Yeah, Octoslash is going to usually beat any sort of soccer ball shenanigans up there, but...
Right.
Oh, no,
Okay.
none of that.
Fair enough.
If only Wii Fit didn't telegraph their smash attacks with a
With a
literal,
whistle, right?
literal whistle. Like,
Exactly.
beep, beep, here it comes.
Yeah, I'm smashing right now.
They need one of those for that back air, that's for sure.
Definitely. Oh, and then instantly we get the iframes to survive that. We're
A
gonna
little bit of charge, and that would have just taken it right there.
exactly throwing out one of those and just barely eking it out over the flare. Very nice stuff. Sonder gonna have to get farther in than that, right? You got to get some more extra credit on the board, but that's okay.
How about 38 with one move? What?
Fair enough. You got it.
What? Unsafe
Oh,
on
81.
hit.
He's at 81 already.
Yeah, I think a lot of these moves become unsafe on hit at 0 because of the deep breathing buffs.
Yes.
They fall faster and they take less damage. So
Saw that pop up. That's like a dangerous setup. That if Nick is able to recreate that, that could be dangerous.
For those wondering, when we say Nick, we mean Sonder, aka Nick, Nick
Sorry.
District.
Nick
just
District
for
Sonder.
clarification's purposes. Nice patience there. A lot of people will try to punish a lot of the deep breathing moves that are not punishable. Looks like LostVayne is playing very polished here. Nice.
Oh, yes. Definitely catching the jumps, catching the high recoveries as well. Sonder
out
just
and
trying
touch
to get back out. Gotta go for something.
Speaking of which.
Yep. That was just a nice little fair. Gonna be able to take that one.
It's the burst range that is good. Oh! Kind of like that. That's very bursty.
Instantly just runs off ledge and just
It runs like a Terminator.
exactly like the skinwalker run, just instantly chasing after you.
Do you
Oh
think
my
Wii
God.
Fit? I mean, Wii Fit does kind of look like some sort of simulacra of a human.
Or
made
it's
by
like
an alien.
it's like if a Coles mannequin came to life and was really buff.
I'm gonna go ahead and say Wii Fit is probably some type of cyborg with like artificial skin. That's why it's like
Cyborg.
pale white, you know, like a Deus Machina
Yeah, definitely.
kind of thing. And that explains a lot. When they are deep breathing, they're actually just like solar charging.
Yeah, the iRobot face just right
Yeah,
now, just giving it to me.
And
All right.
right now, Nick District said no
Exactly.
to that win. So I mean, it was pretty even until like the third stock was just like a write-off. So
Oh, certainly.
we'll see what happens. You need to get your feet under you first, though.
Right. And that was a lot of things at play, right? It's like Sephiroth
Oh,
getting...
you're done.
Oh, no. Being super light and really not paying off for you in 2 games in a row now.
I love using the crouch, the push-up position
Yep.
to
The plank.
the plank push-ups to basically. I mean, that's really hard. Sephiroth has to actually go over and F tilt downward or down tilt that.
Right. And
No,
definitely
you
wanna-
gotta wait for it. It's always active until it's gone. There
Exactly.
is no like. It's not like bike. It's not like Hydrogen or anything like that. It's always a projectile.
And that's why we also go for down smash too, because it also gives you that similar planking position. You can always low profile a lot of stuff here. And
Oh, God.
No rebound here. I actually was worried about the rebound. You never know, especially with that pole in the middle of the bottom of the stage.
And let's see if LostVayne can use the one wing to sort of get themselves back into contention here, because being a tall light character against Wii Fit with all these projectiles thrown around, it's really tough in the neutral.
Right.
Nice.
I mean, I think Sonder's doing the right thing by going for these like short hop sun salutations to poke through the shield if like necessary.
Yeah, it's because with a character like Sephiroth, you can oh gosh, I do this with like Incineroar Wasabi. You can short hop and toss the sun salutation, and it'll cover both grounded and jump because he's so tall. So you go for the headshot, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, my God.
Jeez.
That's another thing. That move doesn't work out of shield on a lot of shorter characters, basically anyone shorter than Mario.
But yeah,
but
Sephiroth
always super tall, always has perfect posture. So nice read.
Very nice stuff. I mean, gets that air dodge. Gonna be looking for some of those more panic options from Sonder. He can't rest too much on his same stuff, right? He's still doing it, even though he just got punished for it.
Okay, this deep breathing may be reducing the damage they're taking, but it's not. I mean, they're just not getting a lot out of it.
They're still getting caught by a lot of these up throw combos. Sonder's got to be careful here because he is holding shield a little bit too much. That shield discipline might be hurting him.
LostVayne is getting a ton of grabs for a character with a bad grab.
Exactly. Oh, we almost see that punish him too. I mean, but no quick reaction to get yourself back.
And this is without wing either. There it is.
True.
All right, he needs wing to keep up with deep breathing. So.
Absolutely. Yeah, that movement buff is going to help him out here. And we actually get to read a reverse scintilla. That's actually sick. But
that was really cool.
Unfortunately, it just didn't look like it did too much.
Okay, that soccer ball's gone. You got to treat it like gyro. Hit it away, and then it won't come back for a while.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
All right, now we just got to wait another down air. No?
This is a good spot to be in. No! A little off on the F-tilt spacing there.
That's crazy.
She does have a really crazy roll.
That's a crazy roll.
She has probably the longest ledge roll in the entire game. They do like a snake jump forward sort of thing.
Right.
Oh, God.
Okay. That's an interesting mix-up. I like the option.
He does have armor on that. That was good.
Against the panic options. What did I say? The air dodges. I think Sonder's showing his hand a little bit too much.
Yeah, well, you're not going to be able to fight your way down with Wii Fit. They just don't have the right hitboxes for that against Sephiroth. You kind of just have to fall with an air dodge.
That's true, but you retreat to ledge and then you air dodge back in. It's just that's a tough situation.
Yeah. I mean, the thing with Sephiroth is it's basically a big 50-50 in the air because his moves are so slow and big. So the only way to get around them is to air dodge. And if you do, you're probably not going to get frame trapped.
That's true.
So,
but he only does get one shot, right? He gets one shot at trying to hit you out of that advantage.
And LostVayne is playing super patient in the advantage, just waiting for Sonder to make a move, and then he's always in range to punish because Masamune is gigantic. So.
Right. And at these points, it's just like reactions, not reads, that he's getting a lot of times.
Yeah. Or I guess you could call them. I guess you could call them
half
read. Expected. It gets blurry in the advantage state.
Expected reactions, right? It's like when you're looking for something, you
look
react
for
to
the
it
air
faster.
dodge. That's the inferred reaction.
Yeah. Exactly. Getting some parries, and now, one of those little shadow balls on your person is going to be a big level of pressure.
All you need is one for them to have to respect it. You know. Oh, nice. That was fun. Down tilting underneath the sun salutation.
Sephiroth does have a little hurtbox shifting too, right?
Yeah, only on a couple moves. He is very, I don't know if he's skinny, but he's skinny for how tall he is. For God.
Ooh, okay, nice pickup there. I mean, he gets the wrong angle on the ball case, but looking for something here. Backs off for the blades. Yeah.
Air dodging in on Sun Salutation never works because they have that wind box in the front. Pushes you in front of it anyway. No, not quite.
Wow, interesting down air.
I think that was actually supposed to be
up air?
I don't know if they use C-stick, but you could do fast fall and then ratchet up.
That's what I'm thinking.
Used to have to do that in 3DS.
Got it.
So that was the only way to do falling up air, and maybe he's doing it the old-fashioned way.
Ooh, okay, beats up the flare here. Nice angle for Sonder to go just above that ledge. Now he takes stage control, but no, I love the parry. Oh, okay, wait, the parry.
Yeah. That was super smart. Yeah, the only way Sephiroth is going to approach is with either dash attack or jump forward there. So.
Wow.
Yeah, I like that. He realized that it's a very mashy situation, and he knew that he was way too far away to actually get hit with any of that. Another crazy far tech roll. His character just goes flying.
He also knew that he had armor on up smash because he had wing.
True. I always forget about that.
Yep.
Usually you see it on down smash. But Sonder has been using the hurtbox shifting very well here. The wing is gone.
Yeah.
Deep breathing is always a factor.
But he's going to get it back faster because he's down. So we'll have to see what happens.
It's just not something you want to have to rely on, really.
I know.
Oh
especially now 60% is already out. Now he's got to deal with this.
Nice SDI to not get buried from that.
Oh, no. Okay. Get up attack actually hitting the ball, too. That was actually good timing.
Yeah, that was the only way it worked because that has crazy iframes on it.
Right, extended the iframes, too.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
This is not a good spot to be in.
No grab, so that's okay.
bad.
Sonder just trying to find any way to finish this off at ledge. Got to finish your plate, but LostVayne trying to play the delay game, poke below ledge. Maybe
that
try
was
to
it.
force Sonder to an egregious approach.
If he takes the stock, is he going to lose wing?
I don't think so.
Well, I guess we'll find out soon.
I don't think you lose. Yeah, I don't think you necessarily lose it.
I'm not sure how it works really. Sakurai was Sakurai was kind of vague about it, really.
Yeah, and it's a no-kill screen finish. Looks like it's just going to be a run back. Saw the wag of the finger, and that's going to be LostVayne trying to run it back.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I guess you don't want to go town and city, maybe? I don't know. I think I would probably want to go to a stage with a lot of room. Go FD, you know? If you, most of your kills have been coming from these juggle situations.
Yeah, I could definitely see it. But no, it's gonna be Wolf, so that's why.
Okay, everyone here has a Wolf.
I mean, it's true. I could. Well, that's the thing. He plays Sephiroth. I can imagine this is probably what he played before.
You gotta. Well, yeah. I know they have a pit, which might actually work really well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
they play Dark Pit as well. They play all the baddies.
Well, pit against Wii Fit, I'm wondering.
I think it would actually go really well.
Okay.
To be honest with you, and considering how much experience Wii Fits here have against Wolves, I just don't know, man.
Yes, but let me tell you something. Nick District hates Wolf.
That's true. They could be going for the mental game.
It is literally, I am trying to crush your mental state right now by playing
that could be
characters
true.
that I know that you hate. I know that you despise this game.
It's definitely his pet peeve character.
For sure. It's like
literal
your true demon. This is the demon in his
nightmares. It used to be Game & Watch, and now it's Wolf.
Definitely.
As we saw, he actually did really well against the Game & Watch today. Whoa.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe he's fighting back. He wants to fight the paralysis demons.
Man. His Sephiroth was doing fine. I know you got 2-stock last game, but you won a game. The game 1 was close.
Right.
Maybe it's maybe you thought it was an adaptation thing.
Maybe. I mean, we talked about the matchup. We talked about the matchup being pretty favorable.
Yeah, I just think, polish up the gameplay a little bit. Don't get hit with so many soccer balls. But I don't know. If he just takes the stock here with a back air, it's really nothing for it.
That's true. I mean, he has been playing a pretty decent neutral. I'm cautiously optimistic in the second stock. I mean, he's shaking the rust off a little bit, just trying to pull the Wolf back out of the box. We'll see how happens. Oh, good shield display.
Oh, that was such a good read. That was really good.
Incoming. Very nice.
Map, do it again. You're not going to get punished for it. LostVayne even shaking their head for that. Like, that was kind of sloppy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Nick, that was an ugly kill, but it gets the job done.
Yeah, Nick obviously unhappy about that one. Realizing that he's kind of like panicking in these like high tense situations.
Okay. Thank God for deep breathing, because it shaved off a good. They would have been even otherwise with this damage.
All right, trying to fair that ball as well, get around the projectiles.
Reflect it, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Where's the reflector?
Across the stage.
Where is the reflector? I'm wondering. That range, there's no reason not to.
Okay, yes, into the double up air.
Good.
It's getting pretty close here, but
yeah,
Wolf is a bit lighter than Wii Fit, so we'll have to see.
Oh, that's true.
A little bit.
Yeah, you're going to use some of these big moves, especially when deep breathing is active, because that 0.9 times knockback is going to make it harder for you to get secured those kills.
Exactly. It's like a sampler platter of all the Monados at once.
Exactly.
Oh, that was rough. Okay.
Oh,
that was a very good recovery, but he was a little slow. He didn't play. It's always a game of chicken when you run towards the deep breathing.
Right.
Like, are they just going to cancel it into something?
No F tilt here on ledge. No attempted to 2 frames just to back off and wait for the get up option.
Finally.
But it's on weak little.
It still knocked him out of neutral.
It helped.
And I gotta say that put him in the position to take that stock. So I'm about it. Even a weak salutation reflected back does like 10. Why wouldn't you reflect that one? All right. Whatever. I don't play Wolf. You need to get out of this situation, though.
Definitely. And right now, you are getting a couple good combos. We're back to even. This is still great. Beats him out of the ball, right? And then we're following up the roll, too. Now we're recognizing the roll distance. This is a good adaptation. I love it.
We are definitely at fair bear percents right now. But we are also at kill you right now because I have deep breathing percents.
Very true.
F-tilt?
You're 100. You're at 100. F-tilt will probably toast you.
No, cut the landing on that, so that is 3-1 to Sonder. It looked pretty close there for a second, but couldn't get his feet under him on that last bit.
Yeah, it's true. Using the dash attack as an anti-air. A little bit underutilized, but still an option.
Yeah, even if he traded, it would have been fine.
That's what I'm saying. Well, good stuff. Sonder going to be moving on in that one. A 3-1 over LostVayne to face enhancedpv, who was put there
by GoofyGoober.
GoofyGoober. Potential for a
run back.
Yeah, potential for a run back. Would love to see that, but I mean, Sonder has been playing GoofyGoober for enough time that I wouldn't be opposed
That
to
matchup
seeing
sounds.
that too.
I know from TK Breezy that the Greninja Wii Fit matchup is just a non-starter. Don't even try it.
Fair enough.
So we might see a Steve in that regard.
Okay.
If it reaches that point, you got to get through Enhanced first, and there's some history between Enhanced and Sonder and Wii Fits in general.
Oh, yeah.
The guy does not lose to Wii Fits anymore, so...
Well, yeah. And, of course, we saw it in Winter Semis. It was a 3-0. Yeah. Enhanced PV just... Sonder came up after the set to describe how much of a ass whooping it was. It was.
A what?
It was an ass whooping.
Ass whooping. Oh, they said something else. My bad. Yeah, well, that happens sometimes. It's, in the immortal words of Esam, and this helped my mentality a lot playing a game, some matchups just suck.
They do.
Some matchups just suck. Either play a different character or try your best in the matchup. But some matchups just suck.
Yeah, one of these days you're going to have to play the matchup whether you like it or not.
I've seen Oolong take a couple games off of, or take a couple sets off of Enhanced, so it's not impossible.
Absolutely. I don't think it's a matchup thing. I think it's just a Nick District. He
definitely
want to deal with this thing. It might be, yeah. I mean, part of it, I'm sure it is.
Yeah, but we'll see. I don't know. The way Wii Fit plays and everything like that, Cloud can just sort of say no to nuanced movement because Big Sword. You see that happen with Cloud and Peach. I think Wii Fit and Peach are very similar in that regard and how they play neutral. But we're going to see. We're going to go to Kalos first. So I think Nick did run up tilt. You got it, man. My bad. I'm sorry for ever doubting you.
Right, exactly. And just like that, it's almost like it was never a problem to begin with.
Yeah, you're not going to punish that. Oh, my God. He did the little flippity-doodah on the freaking Tekken plays. A lot of Tekken places do that. They're like, hang on, I'm not done doing my trick. It's like the Mythra backflip meme.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah.
Do a flip.
Do a flip. That was pretty good. It got him out of the probably death because that was like a... He's fine. He's like, that was like a charged, deep-breathing F-smash coming his way, so... Oh, wait. Ah.
Okay, so yeah, it gets hit, but can't release ledge fast enough to get out of that situation. Yeah, looking for a grab.
Cloud has a... whoa, that should be safe on deep breathing. Yeah, Enhanced is not respecting deep breathing frame data right now.
Very nice.
Okay, interesting punish option.
Okay, we are going to get no punish there. Goes for a very delayed grab.
What does Wii Fit do in their pummel?
I
it's
don't know.
it's like they pinch your shoulders.
I'm gonna keep like it's
a Vulcan neck pinch.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. So we get that back air. I mean, we are getting some pressure for the
that was risky, but
the ball off ledge as well. I think that's what you need.
Yep. He still kept limit through all of that. That's crazy, but this should be a lot of damage here.
Interesting.
We're going to try to go for, down tilt into, look at that. What is going on?
Yeah, I'm wondering. I thought it was maybe his knee, like hitting him with his knee, but no, it looks like he's just like
pinching
shaking him like a baby.
Yeah,
or something like you're just like, I don't know. That's crazy.
I was like shaking you down by your shirt collar.
I don't even
where's
know.
Where's the money?
Like, yeah, you were literally like hanging him, like I don't know, you're like hanging him upside down, like waiting for the change to fall out of his pockets or something.
Run up air. Okay. Whatever gets the job done, because right now Nick District is in the lead.
Oh yeah, and I honestly, Sonder was almost getting one of those good frame traps by covering that tech get up with the ball, but unfortunately it just didn't pan out. He's realizing that that's a slow, deep breathing. He's got to be careful. He actually wins it. He actually takes it.
That was so on purpose. That was definitely on purpose.
That was so calculated.
Because what do you do if you see a Wii Fit off stage ruin their deep breathing? You want to go and hit them for it. Yeah, exactly. You want to spike them and kill them. So they were like, just kidding. And then tickled him with one hit of the hula hoops, and it was over.
Exactly. So the fade out as well to make sure he didn't continue and just leave Enhanced to die out there off stage. Very nice stuff. Good read on the roll distance now.
Good amount of limit coming up too. So right about when it's time to take the stock.
Okay, goes for a second one. I think that might be a little bit greedy. And wait, falls out of it. Just barely enough space between you and the rest of the platform. Very nice.
That hurt box shifting.
Okay, still got something here.
Yeah, it also waits out the deep breathing that way.
SPD. Okay.
The side plank is not the option there.
Yeah, but like between the mix-up and timing of like short hop back air and fast fall forward tilt, like I mean, Enhanced PV is covering a lot of these options very well.
What's going on here? What are we going to see? All right, we're going back to ledge. Sonder
Another
making
ledge.
the most out of this this stock lead here.
Back on the other
There
side.
it is.
though.
Whoa!
Turns around and does
Run
it again.
back.
That's
And let
so
me try
funny.
again. Let me try again.
That's so
Whoa!
Whoa!
I don't even think that
Sonder
was
with a
technical.
two-stock. Sonder with a two-stock, and that's a way back in. This demon overcome for one game at the very least.
Sonder is playing very, very composed, I have to say.
Good read on the climb hazard. You love to see it. Got to be able to find that big spike above ledge even, right? Knowing he's going to go above the ledge for that.
He had to in order to get past the soccer ball.
Exactly.
All right, game number 2. Judging by the music, we are going to probably a battlefield area,
Or maybe FD.
probably small. I forgot what they picked.
Probably not FD, but you never know.
You never know. Small. That's why I figured as much.
Cool.
Yeah, you want less room for Wii Fit to run away and get their stuff going.
Well,
Keep the pressure on.
but it's interesting. I mean, I know Cloud can often get a lot of good juggles here with like up air, so or with up air. So
That's a very good idea.
it is what it is. I mean, we're still going to try to use the platforms here for what they're worth. Get as many resets as you can, and yeah, enhanced PV going for these like platfall back airs to cover ledge. That gives him a lot of flexibility.
Broke his shin there. Whoa, come on now. You got to air dodge that.
Exactly. One of those situations where you know it's coming. He's locked in.
Enhanced is no longer trying to, he recognizes that Nair on shield is safe. It also does this much damage. Ow, look at the shield pressure.
It's insane, right? Like already a skittle. And we've got more pressure here. Runs up and down tilts, but a little bit too early on that. Enhanced PV.
Ooh, I like that.
Baiting some of this stuff out. Looking good.
Yep. Use the soccer ball, get yourself some space. Get yourself another deep breathing, and we're going in now. Nice. Cross up air dodge.
Okay, can't get the 2-frame there. And then the catch on the platform. No way. We actually scooped that.
The
with
level
the hit.
1 Yomi was like back air. The level 2, kill him.
I guess so.
Speaking of which.
Can't get the spike off that one, though. Sunset
That will be blade beam. I don't know what that F smash was hitting though. Oh my god. Take 70. Just hold this.
Wow, this is insane. I mean, Sonder
It's
is
just
this is not looking like the set it
indomitable
was
human
before.
spirit, man. He just doesn't refuses to get
I'm
get
serious.
down on his mental here.
Like you have been plot armored 10 times. You are about to do some plot armoring yourself.
Oh!
Wow.
What a position to be in right now.
Truly, the trade actually working out for Nick District in that moment. And wait,
Frame trap, frame trap, frame trap.
love the ideas.
Playing very careful, but a couple frames off there. That
Like,
a
literally
couple frames
so
off
close.
that late hitting.
Pixels away from getting that hit.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh.
Yeah, at least you're taking less damage, but that's like a consolation prize, man.
And it's deep breathing versus limit. Which one will win out?
It's like pink versus red.
Exactly. Red versus blue. Okay, wait.
He's gonna toss
back
it.
air. I was gonna back air again.
There goes limit. Yeah.
But deep breathing is gone too. We get the parry. Might have to see a reset, but no, it's off stage. We're gonna get that now. Yep. Oh, he quickly resets.
Yeah, he realizes he's not going to be
Too
able to get
close.
that off. Yeah.
Okay, now we're gonna do it
Okay.
this way since that's better.
That's the thing. You hit Wii Fit off stage, and you're like, "Oh, thank you. I get some room to buff up." And oh my
Exactly.
god, run up smash.
Exactly. You run up and you all of a sudden are up 2-0 on enhanced PV. This is not the set that you were playing before. You have broken through your limits, and now it seems as though something has shifted in the water here.
That was really impressive. I gotta say, 'cause
I
those
am
iframes
impressed.
would have busted through, and he sort of fall down back there anyway.
Color me impressed. 2-0 over enhanced PV. Going
That's a
into game
position to
3.
be in right
This
there.
Is,
That
you
is
just
a
gotta
good
tap it
spot
in.
to be in.
Just gotta
Now,
tap it in.
we can praise him all we want. Enhanced is very well known for their adaptation.
Absolutely.
And then by game 5, he makes you feel like you've never played this game in your life.
Cool.
So, but with like getting multiple finishing touch reads and stuff like that. So we'll have to see. So far, so good, I gotta say. But this is also how game 3 started, or game 2 started.
Exactly, right. I mean, Sonder, after their winner's side set, was definitely giving Enhanced his flowers, saying it's like he's really good, like he's insanely good at this game. And being up 2-0 definitely is an achievement now. Enhanced PV going to try to bring out that potential. bringing out a lot of stuff.
That was a very, very brave get up, but it let him get the hard punish instead of a get up attack.
We take those.
We do. It's keeping him in contention here, but you got to get yourself back on stage.
Can't get that drop, jump, down air. But can still pressure with some of this stuff, right? The conditioning I want to see take hold.
Shield poke's coming through, but we got deep breathing back online, so if we can just get a strong hit, that's a good start. That did like 20. What?
Oh, okay. The quick reset. Obviously, Sonder making some distance. Enhanced PV is respecting Sonder enough. But this is, yeah, getting a little bit tense, especially these projectiles.
There it is. Yeah. Unfortunately, the stale deep breathing means you don't get as strong of a buff, so... Playing at a distance, playing at a distance. What are we going to see? You got to sort of like air to air. You got to get him in that back air autopilot and then run up with the forward air.
Right, exactly. You got to mix up that timing and everything. But we
that
do
was
get
gorgeous.
the delay. I love the bait out on the dash attack again with a second dash attack.
He was so expecting that dash attack up on ledge. It's one of Cloud's best options, and now you're going to take 30 for that.
Yep.
Hold that, and we're going to heal. That's
exactly.
That's
a little
another
bit
factor.
every ounce takes a little bit, and 11% can help you.
You look at like deep breathing healing 2% or whatever, and you see sun salutation healing 2%, and you think that doesn't matter, and then you see like a red kill screen, and it doesn't kill.
It doesn't kill.
It
You
mattered.
know that
It mattered.
exactly. You know
You're
that
like, oh my
mattered.
god, I let him do that.
Exactly. 2% adds up over time, especially when they get like 5 deep breathings of stock. Come on now.
Exactly. Yeah, you have to look at like the post-game stats and be like percent healed, and it's like 23 or something like
how
that.
much damage did I actually do to him? It's like 500%.
This is kind of getting out of hand. We have deep breathing and full rage right now. Yeah, finally.
Finally, yeah. We do get that back air. I think Enhanced PV is just trying to get closer and closer with his aerial spacing. I mean, obviously, Cloud has amazing aerial movement mobility.
Wow. Now, here's the thing. That deep breathing lasts longer and is stronger because they're coming right off that Halo platform.
True, they're fresh.
Yeah, the fresh healer. The first breath of the day.
Okay, but right now, that's why Sonder is like running in, dashing out, hoping that he can force Enhanced PV to try to throw out something a little bit dangerous.
Okay, that's not so bad. You only took a couple % there. Ooh, but that ball actually kind of betrayed you there. That did some extra damage.
Couple hits here.
What are you going for here, Enhanced?
Okay.
Oh my god, not again!
But this time, I think he wasn't really in danger there. I think he wasn't.
You think he was misspaced?
I think it was a little bit misspaced.
Well, either way, absolutely optimal punish. The same one we saw stock 1.
Exactly.
And had the confidence to charge it just to make sure. Still getting his head cleaved off, though. We're going to have to see what happens.
Certainly. Going to use the jump here. Throw up. Yeah, use the ball for some extra coverage in case he wants to go out, back in.
Land.
Oh, yep. As soon as you do, but you get back. Okay, we still have that 0.9 times knockback helping you
for
out.
that last
little
hit.
second,
That's the one that mattered, but how are you going to... This is where Enhanced likes to do a lot of tomahawks, too.
Tomahawks, and yeah, it's the timing. Following you up with all this stuff, it's the forward tilt that's going to take that one. Again,
all right, Sonder. This is your bracket demon, one of them at least. You are 1 stock away from 3-0ing him. Are you going to let this slip? This is how they started stock 1, so I'm not even...
Okay.
This percent doesn't matter to me.
This percent doesn't yet. And right now, Enhanced still trying to box out Sonder for every
Just don't let him play the game.
Not letting him
There it is.
set
There's
up.
your in. There's your in.
Oh, then he's out yet again. We get another juggle. Follows up. Oh, we almost moved up. And the upswing.
Keep
We've
swinging.
got a game.
Keep swinging.
We've got a game. Enhanced PV starting to break the drive. And even after that one loss, he's up 2-1. You can see.
Yeah, now you got the stage counter pick. So
the life is already starting to drain from his face.
there's only so much you can play on a full throttle, you know?
Exactly.
Eventually, you're going to run out of gas. So we'll see.
All the things that were working were really working game 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Enhanced PV has now figured it out.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Figured it out. Will we see some mix-ups, or is the same stuff going to somehow manage to beat Enhanced in this game 4? And now we're staying on the same stage, by the way.
I don't know why, but yeah, sure. Maybe the other stages just weren't. Maybe the bands were good. I don't know.
I don't know. Enhanced PV might just not want a ban, might not want to pick anything else. Just like, yeah, this is fine.
Oh, that is what you want to see. And he check chases it with the windbox, pushes it back.
Yep.
All right.
So much of this.
If you're going to sit over there with full limit, I'm just going to heal up over here if you don't mind.
Yeah. And this is the part where I expect Sonder to pull out as many of the Wii Fit knowledge checks as he possibly can. But
that's what I'm saying.
That's not going to matter.
That's what I'm saying. Enhanced makes you feel like a dummy that's never played this game.
Yep. Sonder, again, that was a matchup knowledge check as well, knowing that there's a hitbox behind the forward smash. It's going to poke that shield a little bit down. Enhanced knew he had to hold that through.
Ooh, nice little punish there. That all happened because they were so hungry to keep the advantage going that they ran right into Cloud's down air. You kind of can't really fight that. You have to wait for it.
The grab still not working
That's
out.
safe. Yeah, that's safe though. Beautiful catch.
I love the run up and the wherewithal to just be like, okay, I'm not going to let you get away with this.
Salute the sun indeed. He ran out of deep breathing, but he's still not going to get punished. Nope, he was waiting. He was like, okay, it's gonna go over here.
Exactly. It's like the Pac-Man who's like, I threw it into the water. Oh wow, it bounced back.
Here it comes.
So that's cool.
Again, these misplaced up smashes. I don't understand.
Not sure. I don't know. Enhanced PV might be thinking that Wii Fit is bigger than they are. I'm not sure.
Maybe trying to cover roll or something, or
possibly.
Yeah, don't try to punish. Yep. Just
run
relax.
away and go for the ranged option, right? You have that range pressure tool.
That's it. Yep.
Do it.
He's playing much more polished this time, not trying to like fight Cloud in the air. You're not gonna beat his hitboxes, so just wait.
Yeah, we get the I love it.
Into the forward tilt. One stock left, my guy. What are you gonna do?
All of that was working so well. Sonder really just pulled out all the stops to just kind of eke out that stock, and it's starting to pay off.
Okay, what are we gonna see here? You're definitely at kill percent, but if you can just get a little bit extra damage, everything counts. Nice. Into. Oh, he's definitely going for an air dodge read there, but it still gets 83%.
Big stuff. Oh, okay.
I didn't know who won that clank.
No one. It was a quick reset.
Boom. We are living though because of deep breathing.
Exactly. Good pop up over the blade beam as well. I'm serious. If Nick wins, he's gonna pop off.
Oh my god.
He's gonna pop off. He popped off. See, he popped off.
He popped off at game 2 as well.
Yeah.
Because he's like, he had that up smash.
That's
like,
true. That's true.
You know?
That's true. But this time he stands up. He beats Enhanced PV.
3-1.
Sonder over Enhanced PV.
What a way to finish.
Enhanced just ran up into the up smash.
I mean, yeah.
He ran up.
Yeah. I mean, if it didn't have iframes, it would have been a good punish, but
I guess.
All right, I'm gonna hold off.
Just ran
my
off.
throat is killing me, so I gotta be careful with that. So
Gotcha.
2 games is all I
Take
can.
care of yourself. Fair enough. Well, thank Railwood. Follow him at the social media down below. We got Mr. Patch coming back up. Finish this off for grand finals, and yeah, everybody in chat. All right, I see you all out there. Yeah. Except by let's go, Oolong, LMAO, Nick just better. Okay, that's the way it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Nick gets a nice little charged up smash in your face, and then you run up into it and die. Like that's the MDVA classic. Enhanced PV, we thought he was just better, but maybe.
Sonder figured something out, and he figured it out fast.
Yeah, he figured out you could press buttons, I guess.
Man, some of these up smashes, I mean, I'm sure you guys covered it all already, but what a wild set, man.
It definitely was interesting.
Hey, I'm Mr. Patch. I am back for grand finals.
Hell yeah.
I'm very excited for this.
Sonder now facing off against GoofyGoober. And what Oolong is saying is Goofy may or may not know this matchup. We may have 40-plus sets. So 40-plus sets, and he doesn't know the matchup. So so one of these things is not correct. Because I'm pretty sure if you've played the matchup 40 times, I'm sure he's got to know something. But Relwood also did say we might see Steve. I don't know if we'll see
that's true. Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen Steve because Cloud, right?
Well, this is Sonder. This isn't Nick District. This is Sonder. So I don't know.
That's true. Different look.
Who knows?
And are we actually locking in the Rob?
Guess so.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, possibly.
I mean, the Wii Fit has been really working. I don't think that this is like a matchup thing necessarily. You know, I don't think Wii Fit really struggles against Greninja, and I don't think Rob does especially well, right? I mean, Rob can do well in basically any scenario. But
yeah,
I don't know.
I suppose he can do all right in most scenarios, but one way or
just
another.
solid all around. But like, yeah, I don't know about this. This is interesting. Okay.
Either way, I mean, GoofyGoober going to be having to fight off another Rob. We're getting a lot of good combos and stuff like that, as we probably will see for most of this set because Rob's a big body. GoofyGoober knows how to get a lot of these good multi-hits to confirm. And then you can just really do whatever you want on these big bodies because, again, their hurtbox is like gigantic. You can do whatever you want. Like that.
And even with this being a heavy character, I mean, dead at whatever, 100
Heavy
whatever.
enough. I wouldn't say, I mean, that's the thing. He's
I mean, this
slightly
ain't no
heavy.
super heavy, but
Yeah, he's definitely up there. Like, he's above average, but I mean,
that's
this is
pretty early for,
Yeah.
you know?
Definitely. But Sonder, I feel like he has played this enough. He's probably played against GoofyGoober.
This is interesting. Man, I was about to, and I will apologize to Sonder for posing it as, man, I mean, after he lost that first set to enhancedpv, just saying that he might need to defend himself. I mean, he doesn't need to defend himself. enhancedpv is just built different, right?
I think this Rob needs to defend itself, honestly, because right now you got to fight back. You got to fight back. Okay, we got the reflector in the side B, but I mean, GoofyGoober just like, okay, that's a minor loss of resource in time that I spent charging that. That's about it.
I mean, hey, we're at max rage, but
yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just surprised by this because the Wii Fit was working wonders last set.
True, and against a good, really top player like enhancedpv, I mean, you've got to pull out all the stops, and right now, this is just another thing. You know, you got
It's GoofyGoober.
a different tool for a different situation, perhaps. But I don't know. I don't know why the Wii Fit's not the answer.
Yeah, and we may see it. Remains to be seen.
It's still
But yeah, I mean, GoofyGoober's been you know really controlling things here, getting exactly what they need to get, what they want to see, including stage control.
Okay, and forces that out with a grab. I love the grab, forcing the shield. And then we're going to get the
really
punish
in
here
no
as
rush.
well. Yep, exactly, right? And like, okay, I'll wait. You finish your little move.
Which is honestly, I think that's a really good instinct because it's like, oh, hey, that's a laggy move. Let me punish. You don't want to like accidentally stutter into it, right? Taking that extra beat, I think is a good call.
Yep, and then the fast fall into the fair.
Yeah,
That's going to be a nice play here. That's a 3-stock.
Clean.
That's a 3-stock. I'm wondering, the Rob is starting to look a little pained.
Yeah, and I don't want to make any broad judgments about, you know, his mastery of the character. It's just GoofyGoober has its number, right?
Right, right. But
you got to be able to, if it's not working, it's not working.
Right. Rob is supposed to be a neutral monster, and there's no neutral. There is not,
I mean,
there's not a lot of
Greninja
neutral.
is a
Greninja is
neutral
smothering
monster,
him,
right?
and that's the thing. Yeah, because Greninja has good enough air and ground speed that they can make up the difference, make up the distance between themselves and Rob. Rob can't camp out as well. And again, like we talked about, the advantage states are pretty stark. GoofyGoober is really taking a lot for a single interaction or two. And Sonder now is going to realize that he's got to not only deal with a smaller character to try to avoid some of this stuff, but a more comfortable one, and one with a comeback mechanic.
The betrayal from the ball there. So yeah, we are back to the tried and true Wii Fit Trainer. It's I'm trying to think, like, man, if he's really uncomfy in this matchup, you know, why might that be? But it's I don't know, nothing jumps out to me tremendously. I mean, Greninja is kind of a tough to hit target, right? I mean, especially for the ball, right?
Yeah, that's
coming
true.
from a higher angle.
I suppose that's true.
But I don't think Greninja is so smothering at ledge that, wow, this up smash. He's posing.
He definitely is catching a lot of those good moves because it's a good anti-air. And of course, Greninja is a character that plays very aerially. GoofyGoober even more so, right? He's always going for these like full hop fast fall nairs, right? It's like the constant mechanic that he's like looking to replicate constantly. So it's like I can see it. Sonder looking for any punish to that, and that's the likely scenario.
Okay, kind of an aggressive option rolling from ledge there. Didn't quite work out. I really respect the up smash. I mean, that's a pretty high commitment, right? And it's not tremendously large or far-reaching hitboxes. Sonder has been selecting when to let it rip extremely well.
Right.
And
saw that.
With limit, I bet it would kill right now. I mean, max rage.
Right.
I said limit, didn't I?
You said limit.
It's
I know
limit.
what you meant.
It's limit.
Oh, I know what you meant. And we are going to get that parry on the down smash, charging that a little bit.
Really
I think
nice.
Sonder's just, again, like he's just going really hard on these like big punishes, like these big call-outs as well. It's like it's not even something that like he's doing in advanced state. This is in neutral he's doing this.
Yeah.
He's still able to get the full, almost
Really
near
excellent
full
get
stock
off
lead.
me there.
Yeah, this is looking good for Nick.
Oh, see, okay, right there. Greninja a little too low.
Yeah, he
Might have-
crouches, right? He's like a short, he's tall but short.
Right. And that ninja clutch.
Got to figure out how to use that water box to try to deal with Nick's recovery. It can be kind of lackluster sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, Sonder has been really solid in terms of recovery today. But yeah, like I say, it's kind of more on paper, right?
As long as we are able to get the consistent kill confirms, right? Like that's still a good sign, signs of life.
Yeah. Okay, that's not gonna kill quite yet. GoofyGoober gonna. Yeah, I mean, really just been doing the same approach. You know, just kind of cover roll distance, throw water shurikens, not go for anything too crazy.
And now we're just trying to get another one of these edge guards. Goofy doing the right thing, full hopping constantly over these projectiles and going up and above the platforms to try to cover all this space.
Not quite.
Very close to these confirms again, and he does pick it back up with a good juggle with the up air. Now instant deep breathing off of Angel platform into two fairs, trying to do more here.
That Arsene damage coming through. Man.
Seriously. Forces the jump, but can't get the follow-up.
Okay, uncomfortable spot. Good DI out there.
Use the jump, gets back up into the shuriken, not in danger.
Oh my gosh. Both falling right next to each other. Nobody wanted to press a button.
Yep, another one of these pivot grabs that's starting to do work here. Uh-oh, the wall jump actually.
He's looking for a confirm off that water shuriken.
Okay. Finally, we get a reset. Nick plants his feet on ground again, and we almost get the stock there, looking for the angles. Can't get the full deep breathing.
I agree with playing it safe there. Oh, might have been able to get it, but would have gotten punished for it probably.
GoofyGoober trying to hit a tilt on the wrong side. And then we get a fast fall in there. Can we actually get something else? We get the advantage state for now. Can't catch the roll just yet.
GoofyGoober's been punching all these rolls from ledge. Oh, that was certainly confirmed. Wow. Great comeback from GoofyGoober there.
Interesting. Yeah, it was that fast fall fair that I think Nick got a little bit too tunnel visioned on, and he got too close for comfort.
Yeah.
Those down tilts have been clean at setting up those kill confirms.
So Sonder needs to win this one to stay in it. Big deep breath from GoofyGoober. Close to victory here.
I mean, as close as that was, I don't know. Feels like a tall order.
Yeah. But hey, I mean, if these up smash call outs from Sonder can keep working, anything may be possible here.
They can, but I noticed he did a lot fewer in that set than he did in the enhanced PV set.
Oh, that reflected soccer ball.
Oh yeah.
Header on it.
Right.
Yeah, that did a lot. That hurts.
It definitely does, and you can't start off with a big deficit like that and think that your game plan is going to suffice.
Yeah, I mean, that move has not really made much of a difference in this set. Certainly.
Uh-oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Again, going in with these up smashes. Lots of coverage here from Goofy.
Good tech. You're dead otherwise.
Oh, yeah, as soon as he recognized that he was not in a place where he could be doing that, GoofyGoober was like, oh, wait, where are you going?
It's just so important against Greninja that you can get these techs on these, like, you know, super quick, like, low knockback setup moves. Sonder's getting it every time.
That's good. Always checking the landings, although sometimes if GoofyGoober is looking for those kind of things, might be able to follow that up. That's always a danger. You don't want to get too comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the air dodge.
All right. It's a pretty important deep breathing. I mean, the timer was pretty slow. Got it anyway, though.
It's funny. Nick trying to condition with this header as much as he can. It's always interesting. You just like let that one sit there while he waited. GoofyGoober didn't do anything, and that was the right answer.
Yeah, I mean... Oh, awkward. Okay.
Now we take more than that. We're going to get 27%, and that's not all.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, clearly GoofyGoober wanted roll right, and I think the idea there is like, yeah, he wouldn't expect me to give him what he wants. It's a mix-up.
Oh, actually not able to get that extension either there. It just passes right through. No one actually takes the hit.
I like the idea. Hitbox extension on the soccer ball.
I've been doing it a couple times, though. I'm wondering if it's too transparent at this point.
Yeah. GoofyGoober not fooled by that at this point in the set play. Again, using every inch of stage there on Sonder.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was about to say, kind of holding my breath for Sonder. Really needed to
like
get the kill there. And hey, guess what? You're still stock down.
Exactly. Right off the Angel platform, GoofyGoober is wasting no time. Going to be able to take that stock as well. I mean, that's just the recognition that your win con is almost secured. You really just got to keep going for what you had been going for, not break the bank. Nick District is the one kind of boxing himself into a corner.
Yeah, this is quite a comeback to make here.
Still, I mean, Wii Fit is a character that can do it, especially with deep breathing. We might need it now, but he's looking for it a little bit too greedily. GoofyGoober going to fast fall to try to stuff that out and actually pressures him out. He's just running away, but you can't crouch the no charge shuriken.
Ooh, that's tough. Oh, parry practice.
Oh, no.
GoofyGoober showing you can change up the timings of that projectile. Oh, we are going out there. Come back just fine, though.
He had to hold out because he knows that if you hold in on down throw, you can get fared.
Right.
Are we going to see a spike? Maybe we are going to see a spike, actually.
Hey, I mean, it's one stock apiece. It is not over till it's over.
District and I had the same brain cell at that moment. It's spike time. GoofyGoober still trying to finish this off. Deep breathing going to make that a little bit harder. We did get a fresh stack, but it's gone now. And up, well, I was going to say up throw is usually like...
Wait, no rage on that frog.
True.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a frame shot, right?
No, a forward throw is almost enough.
I was going to say, here comes the rising back air, and that will be enough for GoofyGoober to take the latest Xanadu homecoming.
That was an interesting kill screen. I know that that's not the full story, but that was an interesting kill screen.
Yeah, I mean, because I think it was starting to charge Sun Salutation, right?
Yeah, something like that.
So reaching Hurtbox's way up here.
And then
yeah, I had the same thought. That looked a little silly, but...
You're in your crunch animation once you get hit, so it's like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Either way, congratulations to GoofyGoober having quite an interesting run, beating Enhancedpv and Sonder. Both of those players doing extremely well, coming out, rounding out the top three. And it was a bit of a smaller monthly, but it was still a good time with great stacked players here.
The gameplay is there.
Love to see it.
Hey.
Love to see it, for sure.
And I want to shout out GoofyGoober because they've got a bit of a streak going. I believe had their first Xanadu win, Xanadu weekly win this past week.
Word.
So, hey, keep an eye on that frog.
Cool. Well, good stuff. I mean, obviously had made PR like just barely on the PR a few seasons ago, and has been getting consistently better and more stronger over the time since then. So, yeah, good stuff to them.
Absolutely.
Keep an eye out for that one. Keep an eye out for everyone else here, and keep an eye out for us. The social media is down below. Thank you all for joining us. We will all hopefully see you next time. Remember, Xanadu is doing stuff on Tuesdays and Fridays for Smash Ultimate, but also I think Thursdays for FGC stuff if you're into Street Fighter stuff. Extra
And
credit on
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Sunday. Yep, extra credit on Sunday as well. So plenty of events here at Xanadu in Laurel, Maryland if you ever want to come out. Shout out to Brig
great time
doing the stuff. I love you, Brig. All right, thank you all for joining us. We'll see you next time.
See ya.